All right, we're live. All you fuckers finally got here. We've been hanging out and talking for a while.
What's up, everybody?
Yeah, figured we'd give a few minutes, let Kane and Joe do their thing.
Yeah, we're talking about nostalgic stuff. When you watch a movie from let's say from the '80s or your childhood, or listen to a song, it kind of takes you back to where you first heard it and everything.
100%.
Sense of smell,
Yeah,
watch, all that stuff takes you back.
music especially for me. Yeah, I'm big with that with music. Yeah,
Yeah, music does it. Movies, shows, even certain smells of things take me back.
yeah. Oh, for sure. Yeah, certain foods or certain
Yeah.
herbs or yeah, absolutely.
Or when I watch, like, all right, I'll see Lethal Weapon. I'll think of 1987 or 88 when it came out. Me and my dad and a couple of his buddies watching HBO at like 1:30 in the morning, watching it.
Yeah, good times. Yeah, chilling with
Brings
the
back
fam,
memories.
staying up late, watching something good. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, it was actually the night my father beat up one of our neighbors. It was hilarious.
I bet
Like,
it was.
I've only had 10 years with my dad, but in those 10 years, like, I see my father whoop like 3 or 4 guys' asses. Because I used to hang with him, right? I was a little kid, 7, 8 years old, hanging with like adults, talking to me like an adult, treating me like an adult. Like, I wanted to hang with them more than my friends.
Oh yeah, I was young driving. My uncles would get drunk and they'd just give me the keys, and I would have to drive them around. Yeah,
Yeah, those days were real good times, man. What's up, Com? What's up, 5.6?
yeah.
James?
What was really funny is they'd be drunk and they'd make me drive, and they'd be all supportive and stuff while they're getting me. I don't want to, you know what I mean? Because I was like 12, 13, and I'd be like, I don't want to. I'm gonna wreck. It's nighttime, and this is crazy. And they'd be like, Look, we can't drive. You're gonna have to do this. You got this. We believe in you. And then as soon as you do something crazy, everybody's screaming at you and telling you, What the fuck?
Yeah. And then I would love to.
Don't you know how to drive? Yeah, they're screaming, This is the rule. I'm like, I don't know the fucking rules. I'm a kid.
Yeah, one time I had a story. I really can't tell. I'll say a few. I was about 14 years old. Let's say my cousins would do. I was with my cousins and I had to drive this
Yeah.
car, and I didn't know how to put the brake down to take it out of neutral and put it in reverse. And they're
Yeah.
like, "Fucking go! What the fuck are you doing? Go!" I'm like, "I don't know what I'm doing." And he's like, "It's the fucking brake, dummy!" And started screaming at me. And I'm a kid. I'm like, but then I just pulled off. But no, I
Yeah.
know that feeling.
Yeah. That's funny stuff, man. Yeah, that happened quite a few times. Yeah. What's up, everybody's coming in? Kid Rock, Joe, good to see you. Carmela, 556, Devil Salerno, Ron. Hope everybody's having a good night. Hope you had a good day. But yeah, always with the movies, like I said, I'm big with the music. That definitely takes me back. Certain smells for sure.
When I listen to Sinatra, it makes me think of my grandmother's house. I hear Summer Wind or It's Witchcraft. Or
Mhm.
I think of 1997, being in high school, and my aunt having the friggin' Sinatra doll that you touch the little button and it sings Witchcraft and shit. It just brings
Yeah.
back
Yeah.
memories.
For my grandmother, it's like Louis Prima
Yeah,
and
Louis Prima,
Mario Lanza, because she used to
Lanza.
play a lot of Mario Lanza. She had one of those big, it looked like a fucking counter, but it was like a big record player with
Yeah, I
speakers
know
on
what you're
the end.
talking
And
about.
you had like cabinets. You kept the speakers in and
Yeah,
stuff. Yeah.
records in
Uh,
them, the whole. I know
and
those.
she'd play all that great old like opera. And Mario Lanza was like an Italian American opera singer, so I always liked that, and that
My aunt
reminds me
was
of her.
into
So,
Connie Francis.
what is
My
it?
aunt, Connie Francis, she was into.
Oh yeah, of
Uh,
course,
Connie
absolutely,
Francis.
great
Yeah,
singer.
yeah, play a
Yeah,
lot of
great
that.
singer.
A lot of Italian music, and there's songs like I can't even speak fluent in Italian, but I can
Hmm.
sing some songs in Italian that I
Oh
don't
yeah,
even
me too.
and I don't
100%.
even know,
Yep.
and half of the shit I don't even know what it means.
Yeah. Yep. I can sing a handful of songs in Italian too. Yeah,
Yeah,
absolutely.
and I'll know like 2 words out of like 3 sentences. You know what I mean? But
Yeah,
it's
you gotta stop and break it down, right? Yeah, absolutely.
yeah, it's stuck in your head.
Yeah, it's good
What's
stuff.
up, MRH, Joe, Com, Donald? What's going on? Swifty. The Swift.
Yeah, Carmela. I love Louis Prima too. Yeah, that's a big one. Like I say, my grandmother used to play a lot of. My grandfather too loved Louis Prima.
Yeah, Louis Prim is the man. Ladies in here, you better get up. I need the sheets under the table. Is
Yeah,
that him?
he did a lot of different. Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
Kayla
Little
Luna.
Pepino.
Yeah,
Little
he did Kayla
Pepino.
Luna, a good version of that. There was a few different people that did versions of that. That was a big popular, the wedding song and all that.
Yeah, Little Pepino doing the cha-cha on the floor. Lazy Mary. There's a bunch of them, man.
Oh yeah, Angeline. That's a really good one. Yeah, love that song. Love that song.
Just at the pizzeria.
Yeah, such a good song, man.
I ate a pasta twice a night just because she is nice, Angelina.
Yeah. Yeah, matter of fact, let's just put some Louis Prima on now.
Yeah, I love Louis Prima. Dominic the Donkey. Chingity ching. It's Dominic the Donkey. Chingity ching. The Italian Christmas donkey. La la la. La da da da. Great shit.
Yes, he's got a bunch of songs like he does
Children
back to
singing,
back.
clap their hands. How's it go? Children singing, clap their hands, and Dominic starts to dance. Look at the Mayor's Derby and up the Dominic plant. There you go. Oh, man.
Super Minestrone, just to be with her alone. Yeah, there you go. Whoop, there it is.
Yeah. Ivayo Bene.
That's so funny. The old Italian singer from New Orleans is really popular. I don't know. I'm not sure which one that one is.
Pastrone. Yeah, I don't know. New Orleans?
Yeah, I'm not sure about that one. I have to look that up. Or maybe you can look it up. No, I mean, he can look it up. He can let us know. I have to circle back to us on that one.
Yeah, Jen Psaki, circle back.
But yeah, that we were also talking about those Phoebe videos. And how bizarre those fucking movie quotes were.
I didn't realize that he was talking about the movie Black Mass until everybody told me.
Yeah, I had no idea either. I didn't recognize them. I mean, they sounded super fishy. Everything he says sounds super fishy.
Well, I knew the Goodfellas one. I knew that one that he got from there. But I didn't know that Phoebe Soprano was dropping things from Black Mass.
Super bizarre.
It was like, wow.
Super bizarre. Yeah, I laughed out loud, like I was telling you, when I saw the Sopranos one. It's such a recent thing, and it was just stupid to do. I had to laugh. It's classic.
He did take it down. I think Phoebe left it up for a few hours, and the Fibster took it right down.
Yeah. Well, he does a lot of like blocked content and like paywall content and shit like that too.
Yeah.
So it's not surprising. I'm
he's
sure
only gonna stick
there's
to that.
got to be a million of those. There's got to be a million of them.
Well, he's going to stick to that probably now because he's so humiliated probably.
You better stick to the people that believe you enough to keep giving you a fun dollar because everybody else thinks you're a stupid piece of shit.
Well, here's the funny thing is he didn't have to make up them stories. He could have just did his Wikipedia research or whatever they do. And, look at Spanky. Spanky blows him away in views, all that. I don't like Spanky. I don't like none of them, but the fact is, Spanky didn't come out and say his family were mobsters and all this shit.
Yeah, you got people that aren't even from America that do these shows and are successful. They just don't lie about who they are and make up weird stories about things that could never take place.
Yeah.
Never.
Crazy.
And that's why I was saying before, is like I heard this person, I said this on my last show and I was talking about this earlier. I was surfing through the internet, found this person years ago and was listening to him. It was just like bullshit. Immediately calling bullshit. Just like everything out of your mouth is garbage. The words you're using, the context you're using, the info that you're giving is straight off of A&E. I can tell you're full of garbage. All your weird street stories don't make sense. Your accent's fake. You're just a fucking weirdo. And I hated this dude for years. And I would get mad I'd be flipping through YouTube and one of his weird things would pop. I'd be like, fuck this dude. And sometimes I would hate watch it for a few minutes to see, oh, is this dude still full? What's he going to be talking about, you know? And then it was so weird for me personally, my personal experience, for years later, me to be listening to you and then eventually to Angel, and who pops up? This stupid piece of shit. I could not believe it, and it was one of those strikes for me, like against that show that I haven't been to in a very long time. Just that friendship was like a big strike for me. Like, yo,
Fibbies are nuts.
This is weird. This is weird for me personally. Like, just again, my personal experience, I was like, this is weird for me. This dude, you know, one of these things is not like the other. You know what I'm saying? Like, this dude belongs in a Polish restaurant serving somebody pierogi. This motherfucker does not belong on this show talking to anybody about anything at all.
Yeah, you know? He's a crazy. I believe he's crazy, but also a little bit of a con artist and a manipulator.
He's 100% that, because he's so hollow and so he knows he has nothing, so he makes it all up. 100% he's a con man. He creates his own universe, his own reality, because he feels like he has to, because he feels like you would never accept him for the piece of shit that he is, and then he's right.
Yeah, well,
he's right about that.
He uses the victim thing too. If you notice, a few years ago, me and him argued, and we went on Angel's channel and argued and made peace and says, "You don't mess with me, I don't mess with you." But before that, he was like, "My family's being attacked."
I remember that.
5 hours ago. In those 5 hours, your family's been attacked by me. I don't attack families. It was just weird shit. So we did that with the skinny guy too. He's like, my family's being attacked. Like, no, who the fuck's attacking?
100% bullshit. 100% bullshit.
And not only that, you, in your own words, you hate your family. You know what I mean? Like, how would they tell? It's none of it makes sense. It's just.
And how dare you hate your family? They should have returned you as defective. How dare you hate some people that took you in out of the goodness of their heart and fed you and clothed you and gave you a place to live? Now you've told all these weird, conflicting stories. In one story, your mom's a mafia goddess who knows all the rules and has been taught and tries to impart these lessons on you and does all these really cool things in these stories you tell. And on the other hand, she beats the shit out of you with a hanger like Mommy Dearest and keeps you in a fucking attic, like flowers in the attic. You know, like, bro, first you got to make up your mind, and two, you're a disgraziato piece of shit for talking that way about these people.
Yeah, did you hear what he said when he said the mom was like having a heart attack or something? And
I remember that. Yeah,
he took time calling 911 because the monster must be stopped. It's just like,
I remember hearing the clip. Yeah, I heard the clip.
Like, who the fuck says that? You know?
Don't ask me. Yeah, I mean, again, the stories that he tells, like about the gun and like all that stuff. I said it to you yesterday in your show. I said, you know, it's like the Dr. Evil thing where he's like, I invented the question mark. It's that ridiculous. It's that level of ridiculous, the things that he says.
What about the bootleg? David said it. The bootleg in Grammy, who was a 15-year-old woman driving to New York to Boston on those dock roads. Yeah, right. Well, who's going to send a 15-year-old girl to drive and she would get pulled over?
Oh, I don't know, because according to him, the moment people in a shop saw a car with just him in it and nobody else, they thought he was kidnapped. So if they saw a 13-year-old girl driving a truck full of whatever, I'm sure that they would have thought everything was just fine. Nobody would have called them, and nobody would have tried to rob her or stop her and say, where's your parents? And, oh, by the way, it's 1930 and you're a girl and you're not supposed to read or write or drive anything. The fuck out of here, bro.
And these guys didn't even give a shit. Like this 15-year-old girl, what if her tire gets flat on a dock road? You know, like some weirdo could rape her.
Yeah. The only way women did things on their own back then without like facing serious consequences was when they banded together and they all wore matching hats and shit and held signs and refused to give their husbands blowjobs for a couple of weeks. Let's be fucking real. They didn't have all these rights and shit like they do now. It was horrendous, but it is what it is.
Well, my point is, the average cop or person seeing a 15-year-old woman driving a truck, a 15-year-old girl would have pulled her over way more than a guy, because they're like, wait a minute,
Of
what's this?
course.
She's gonna need help. What if something happens to her? It just didn't make sense. He's crazy, man.
Mm-hmm.
Crazy.
Oh, 100%.
And I
100%.
think these
He
guys,
has serious emotional, psychological damage. He needs to quit with the bullshit. And if he wants to pretend to be something, he should pretend to be like a Walmart manager or something like that.
he should have, just been himself. Like just be yourself. Don't make
right. If you hate yourself so much, I'll even, Jack Kerouac, one of my favorite writers, and way back in the day, this could help him if he hears this. I'm going to give him some free advice. Jack Kerouac's one of my favorite writers. Back in the day, he had a fantastic story that they made into a movie with Keanu Reeves. Most people don't know about this. It was just like a quick art film that was made and like put out on video. But it was called The Last Time I Committed Suicide. And the way Jack Kerouac tells it, he's like, you don't have to actually physically kill your physical person to commit suicide. If you hate who you are so much or what's going on so much around you, you really hate yourself, you can become someone else right now. You can literally get up, go to a different town, be homeless. You don't have to have any money. You're going to kill yourself, right? So what's it matter? Get up, go to another town, change your fucking name, tell everybody your name's Bob, and do the total opposite of every other fucking thing you would ever do in your life. Congratulations, you killed yourself. Don't tell nobody where you're going. Refuse to recognize who they are. Just go.
Yeah,
it's free advice. It's free advice, bro. You hate yourself so much and you really want to be a different person. Quit being this stupid shit online, lying to people where it's obvious, where you're going to continue to get pushed back. Just go out into the world, get an apartment, be somebody else, but quit with the fucking I'm important. I know important people and you have to like me because fancy things happen in my life every day. That's not real life. Yeah. Real life, we go to work, we go to the grocery store, we hang out. 99% of the population doesn't do things like that. They don't need to tell each other that they do things like that. When they go on vacation, it's a big deal. Why? Because it's something that happens once in a while. You don't have to have these weird lies full of my life is grand in order for people. You ain't got to lie to kick it, right? Like we used to say back in the day.
Yeah, you don't.
You ain't got to lie to kick it, man. To your point, just have a show if you want to have a mob show. You want to have a show about the mob? Just do that. But say, I'm fucking Irish and Polish, and I just really into this stuff, and I think it's interesting, and I want to talk to you about it.
Yeah, because the lie is so outrageous, like getting shot. He forgets them. Here's the problem with liars. It's why it's not good to tell lies. You're never going to remember them all, You're not going to remember them all. So if somebody pulls up a video that's 5 years old, you're not going to remember telling people you had third-degree burns and you were shot twice.
Yeah.
It's like, and you know what really pissed me off about someone like that is they're supposed to be from your area, but these people gave you an award and tried to dox you at the same time, help dox you. It's like, motherfucker, you didn't want nobody from Providence out here to call your shit.
That award was such it was like such a, on one hand, it was a crazy Hail Mary from someone that felt like they were losing ground with their identity and their, like, everything that they thought they had going on their YouTube channel, which is sad. And two, it was cringe as fuck.
It was
just super cringy. To give another man an award that you've been speaking to for 2 weeks, and really you've only spoken to them because they're friends with one of your friends, right? Like, that's really fucking weird. Like, you and I are friends and you start bringing Damien over, but I don't really know him. And I've maybe met him 3 or 4 times. And then all of a sudden I show up at his house and I give him an award for being a super awesome guy. That fucking person would be like, you're not trying to like steal my hair or my underwear or anything, are you? Right? Like, it's like, you don't smell me or anything. You need to leave my house.
He gave a bunch of people awards. I think I won the award for best new show or something. I remember me and my buddies on here laughing about it, and like, and I was like,
that's exactly what it was. It was the best new show. Yeah.
And a few people were like, oh, you should roast him. A few other people were like, you look like an ass. I'm not gonna roast the guy. Like,
even then he was low hanging fruit.
Yeah.
It's too easy. It's like, bro, you're a punk.
Not that he didn't do nothing to me. Like, you know what I mean? The guy didn't do nothing to me.
Well, that's true.
So why?
That's true enough. But to your friend's point, you very easily could have taken the position like your friend sitting here would have, which is, who the fuck are you?
Yeah.
And no, and I give you all the credit in the world for having that kind of patience with people. You're a saint, my friend.
Yeah, I felt cringy. I did feel cringy, but
Yeah, right. But it's like, who the fuck are you to give me anything? Like, you can just stick that in your ass and save it till Christmas. Give it to somebody else. As far as I'm concerned, I'm good, bro.
Weird. Yeah, I don't know.
It's super weird.
Maybe he was nervous and thinking I was gonna do a mafia show and talk about mob stuff, which I would.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I agree with you. That and it was that and the angel thing. That's why I say it was two-handed. It was on one hand, it was like a Hail Mary because he felt threatened as fuck, and then on the other one, it was just like, please like me. I want to be your friend too.
Yeah, weird dude, man.
Yeah,
weird. The only thing he told the truth about his mom and his grandpa are from this city. You know what I mean? But everything else is just not true. Fucking nuts. And when you seen that video I played with his friend Gorky, the guy Gorky was an apologist, and he went on there saying Fibby stuck up for himself. No, he didn't. The skinny guy didn't attack him. He didn't attack him.
Yeah, I have to be honest. It took me a minute to really catch on to what was going on when I came in and I started seeing what was going on. It took me a minute to figure out who they were talking about, and then once I did, I was just like totally appalled by everything that was coming out of that person's mouth.
Yeah, he didn't attack him. Like, he just didn't he didn't shout him out. And
this is the kind of person that gives these motherfuckers money, everyone. And I hope all the children at home are listening to MRE and Rat Trap right now, talking about this piece of shit that was talking in defense and the apologist of Fibby. That right there. Okay, in marketing, when you learn marketing, they tell you to make your whole demographic. They go, okay, you want to go after all women that are 30 and like tennis, and right. So you give that quote unquote imaginary person a name, so that when you're talking in your meetings, you can go, what are we going to sell Barbara this week? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That guy is that for marketing. He is the guy that's giving these people dollars. He literally represents all those people that are sitting at home in pee diapers, eating their Cheetos out of their fucking stomach crevices. These are the people that are giving these fuckers money, that are watching the train go by every day. It's really, really weird. He got all flustered and flabbergasted. You see how many times he like flew back in his chair and he's like flailing his arms around like a fucking walrus. It was hilarious, man. It was pathetic as shit.
He looked like an orangutan up there flaring his arms.
Yeah, flailing his little arms around.
And that other guy was right. You were an apologist.
Yeah, no, he did. He hit that nail on the head. That's true. Yeah,
he was an apologist. He was. And then in one sentence, he says, Fibby stood up for himself. And then he walks it back and says, Fibby made a mistake. Like, you know what I mean? Like, he overreacted. So which is it? Like, no, Peter Griffin. He overreacted. Yeah, he overreacted and fucking like a fanboy, jealous lover.
Exactly. No, right. Exactly. Like he is holding his little bird and petting his little bird. Yep.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Up, what's up?
Shit was super weird. Oh, what's up, chillin'? Always good to see you.
It was. I think so, Calm. I think they do videos together, but like, what do I care? You know what I mean? Like, I don't care. You know, if the guy, if someone's got content up there, I'm gonna use it. I had people leaving me comments like I guess they wanted me to like swear at the guy. The guy never did nothing to me.
Oh no, but I mean, he looked like a straight up mob hump to me anyway. That's why I was like, who the fuck is this dude?
Well, they all
Abbey hat and like the Neo inside cigar. Like who is this guy?
Yeah, they all
puffing away on his robot dick.
Yeah, they all people who have these mafia history channels are all like that, you know. You know, it's just some are devious and some are not. Some are I don't know most of them, but I'm sure some of them are good people who just do their little history shit and don't want to look people up and fuck with people. Those are the ones I hate, right? Because listen.
Oh no, yeah, I'm with you 100%. Yeah, but that's why I said I agree with that. But I'll still make fun of them for everybody.
Oh, I hear you. But these people have every right to come on YouTube and talk about whatever they like. You know what I mean?
That's true. That's true. The moment you cross into weird mob hump territory and support one of these lying informants, I'm not going to actually come after you, give you my attention. Absolutely not.
Yeah, you.
But you do that, and you might get some attention.
Yeah, and all those listen, any mom channel are gonna have informants on it because that's their whole.
That's their business.
Yeah, that's what they do. You know.
Right, but are you asking them questions and having an interview, or are you up there with your nose in their butthole and like trying to promote them and give them a platform to tell lies?
Oh, that's what they all do because if you really did press them on something, that they're never going to come back, and other rats are never going to come on your channel. You know.
Yeah, yeah. That's why all of these people should not do that. They have the right to, but
Yeah,
I'm not going to respect them. I'm going to still have no respect for them whatsoever.
yeah, I'm not into the
You
mom.
want to do the documentaries, you want to talk about the history and the documentaries and talk about what they said on A&E and maybe read the books and do shows on Lucky Luciano and all this, cool. But if you're going to have A-Line on your show or Radalata, no.
Yeah,
No, I get it. Like, I agree with you. If you're going to have that kind of show, maybe it's good for numbers and all that stuff, but I think it's a piece of shit thing to do.
No, it is. I don't think there is is there a channel out there that does mob stuff that doesn't have them on?
I honestly don't know because I don't really look that stuff up or anything.
Yeah, I don't know.
I honestly don't know.
I don't think so because I do look the stuff up because I do streams on Stoolies. So everyone I came across, either they can't get the rats on, or they want
that fucking money. That's why.
Yeah, or they would have them on,
Yeah.
because that's like the main thing for them is they think they're dealing with firsthand knowledge from these stool pigeons, so they want to get them on, and they're always gonna do that. Those channels,
Yeah, and they always want that loot.
Yeah, money comes over everything on this. That's why when you come on here to make money, you can never trust a person that comes on here to make money because they'll throw you under the bus for the money. They'll blow their principles away for the money because it's all about the money,
Yeah, and the rat you're paying to get up there and tell stories. You're having story time.
Yep. Story time. Let them bash people. The whole nine.
Yeah, because let's be real. I've seen some of these amateurs that once they'll ask them a question and then they just let the rat talk for like 15 or 20 minutes. Now that's good for us, like, and people that want to clip all their lies and put them together. But for the random public, like a quality interview, that's horrendous because they're just letting them spew garbage.
Yeah. Well, damn it, Mandy. I have to agree. Like, I think it's funny that Gene robbed the guy because it shows these guys don't deal with these stool pigeons. They rob you. I guess some guy across the pond.
I saw it, and I said, what you said, if you pick up a snake, it's going to bite you.
Yeah, and he went and paid Borello money, and the guy blew him off and laughed at him. It's like, that's what's going to, come on, that's what's going to happen.
So you gave the guy the money and let him walk away. That's pretty smart.
Yeah.
That was pretty smart.
Yeah.
Well, he said he wasn't going to come on if I didn't pay him. Well, did you tell him you were going to pay him if he doesn't come on? Because he likes money.
Yeah. Why don't you say, I'll pay you after you come on? Use your fucking brain.
Right. There it is. Yeah. Don't be an emotional bitch, that thinks you're going to have a TV celebrity on and you have to do everything that they want and meet some demands. And be like, no, bro, it's cool.
No, Ron, you're right.
Come on and then I'll pay you.
OC Shorts just started working with the biggest rat of them all, Sammy the Bye.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, Gene is that's some guy that used to tie up old ladies. You think he's really going to be cool? Like, you can just give him your money?
Yeah. Like, Gene home invades women, for Christ's sake.
Exactly.
And Sammy, and that OC Shorts guy, he didn't need to sell out to Sammy. He could have done his little weird hump shit without having the rat on. But I knew all these guys will always go to the rats, all of them.
Yeah, and from what I understand, he asked some pretty sensitive questions without being a real journalist like he claims to be and going and asking the other side.
Yeah, he's no journalist because he wouldn't even have. I even did a video and I even tagged him in it. I'm like, why don't you talk to Joy Faraci? Let Alan Kaiser's sister come up and tell her side of the story. If you're going to bring Alan up and talk about it,
that's right.
Have the other side of the story on because people won't do videos with you no more.
Yep.
That's why I don't like none of these hump channels. Like, I don't hate the people that do it, but they're goofy. Look at the kid RJ's not a bad guy. Seems like a nice person, but he's a goofball. He thinks Mikey Scares is his brother.
Oh, wow.
He's an idiot. He
Wow.
doesn't seem like a bad person. He seems like a nice kid and all. But it's just like, dude, you think this guy's your brother?
And why would you want him to be? What the fuck's the matter with you?
Why would you even want this guy to be your brother anyways?
Yeah.
He put 80 men in jail that he actually took oaths with and all that shit. What do you think he's going to do to you if he could? Like, but they don't care. They're fanboys. They want to get close to these stool pigeons, just like Fibby. Fibby supposedly grew up in mafia family, and he went to live with Johnny Aletto and attack Angel and shit and her brother for Johnny Aletto. Fucking, why would you like nobody who grew like no way.
I never believed that weird fucking story anyway that I heard for the first time when we started some of this before. It's like, you know, I was on your show and we were friends, and then you were friends with Angel, so I checked out her show and I'd be on there and they would tell the story. You know, all of a sudden I saw Acid Face on there and he's telling the story, Angel's telling the story about how they met, and I'm like, okay, I'll listen to this. This is interesting. How did you meet this degenerate piece of human garbage and fucking water trash?
Well,
and they tell the story, and I'm like, or he says, oh, we were down by the pool and I went in the pool and he grabbed my phone, and even though it was locked, he figured out the pass. And he got into it and he saw Angel and he started talking to her, pretending that he was me. And I'm like, no, that didn't happen. Nope. And he was talking shit to her and he wanted all this stuff and, you know, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, no, bro. Either one of two things happened. Either you two little gay faggots were sitting in a room together with your pants off, playing games and thinking it was funny, playing ha-ha time, prank time, or you did it with your weirdo multiple personalities and blamed it on A-Light as a way to get him to be friends with her, because that's something you would do, you conniving piece of human shit.
Yeah, he's a manipulator.
Tell me he wouldn't do that from his own phone, just text her a bunch of garbage and then later go, hey, I defended you.
Yeah.
I'm not going to be friends with him anymore because he was mean to you, and now we can be friends and unite against him. That's totally a move he would do. So I don't believe that weirdo fucking he stole my phone bullshit and I got mad at him and we almost fought and then that's why we're not friends anymore. I think that he did it himself or they did it together, and then when they had their little gay breakup, he ran to her and was like, I defended you and I'm not going to be friends with him anymore because he's not cool to you. Just
I would have put nothing past that, dude. Nothing past him. And he knows how to play the innocent. And Angel feels bad for him because she's a mother, a grandmother, right? I guarantee this dude cries and acts all.
Of course he was. He went to her. He wanted the fucking money and he wanted, everything. He wanted support. He was just like Kitten. He wanted to change his fucking last name to their, come on.
They know how to manipulate mothers, They know how to manipulate moms and shit. They probably manipulated their moms with sad stories. They know how to do that. And they play on, a mom or grandmoms, and they're gonna feel bad for any guy going through some shit. That's what they play it. He's a sick puppy, dude. A very sick puppy.
Very.
Like, how about the story where it's mathematically impossible that a gun, you're gonna put a 45 to your head, pull the trigger, it's not gonna go like. Those are stories where I don't know why someone close to him.
And then I pointed it out the window and it shot fine. So I said, all right, I'll try it again. It didn't go off again. See, I pointed it back out the window and then it shot again.
And that's where Gorky, as a campaign manager, drops the ball. Where if he was really Fibby's friend, he'd be like, all right, Jeff, these stories, even if they are true, you shouldn't tell them because nobody's going to believe them, Like, if Gorky was really a friend, he would tell them that. Like, don't say these stories. Like, even if they are true, play his game. Or I believe you, they're true, but don't tell them because people aren't going to believe you. Like, there's certain stories, like in my life and probably yours, we would never tell people because people would never believe us, even if you told them, Like, it's a certain shit that, like, people are not going to believe. Like, and you can't prove it.
Yeah, what the fuck? I need attention from it anyway, right? Yeah, that's the difference in personality.
Yes, he needs the attention.
Difference in personality. This we were talking about before. It's like he needs that. And that's what I was saying too. It's like you don't have to lie to kick it, bro. You don't have to have something exciting happen every time, every day, just for people to talk to you. You could just be yourself. Talk to the guy you buy donuts from. Hey, how's it going? I'm good. I'm going to work. Blah blah blah. You can commiserate over actual reality.
Yes, you don't have to embellish and.
Yep.
So imagine if he really did have some kind of family member. He would have dropped their name a million times. He would have said he was their enforcers, and he would have made up 10 times worse of stories. Oh, is he crazy?
And what a disgrace to your family.
It is to lie and say that
Just a disgrace to your family, both ways. If it were true and not.
Yeah.
You know, if it were true, it's a fucking gigantic disgrace to your family if you be on here talking the way you are and act the way you act. A goddamn fool. And if it's not true, it's equally a disgrace to your family because you're a goddamn fool.
And the emotions, like that dude, like he literally spazzing out because he didn't give him a shout out, then takes it down, then goes the victim mode. My family's being harassed. I'm not taking this no more. Then
where did the character? He is. Him and Fatty are the same person.
Yeah,
I'm becoming convinced
of it. Why do you think they get along so good? They get the same.
I mean, that's the same scenario with him and Jimmy. Remember, Jimmy didn't fucking give him his big loving shout out, and he did the same thing. Went all vindictive and talked shit and had a special stream. Go, oh well, fuck him.
Yeah,
he doesn't want to tell everyone he loves me, and we have matching tattoos on our penises. Well, then fuck him. I'm done with him.
And I hate to stick up for the helmet, but the helmet didn't like. All he said is, "Yeah, he's good. He's good people."
No, 100%. You're right. I saw the clip.
You know? It's like, what was the helmet supposed to do? Be like, "Yeah, I love him. I want to marry him." Do you know that Millhouse? Great call, Donald. Millhouse, Piggy, and MTR have the matching mics and everything. He bought Piggy all of his microphones and equipment.
It's sick.
So he funded a channel that's known for doxing and torturing his own friends and other people, and a blatant rat.
Oh, yeah, he went to me and said, "Look, me and you were two of the three that did the same thing, got butt hurt over the same person because of the same person. We both hate the same person because we were friends, but it's a fucking something about Mary is what it is."
Yeah. Well, most of this genre,
you know, the closer you get to Mary, you find out that all the people around her are all fake and stalking her too. What the fuck?
Well, this
and you're just minding your bit. You were just trying to see an old friend, and you find out everybody around this person's a weirdo stalker that needs attention, and it's something about Mary. It is. That's weird, bro. That is fucking weird.
Yeah.
Yeah. And Phoebe's the pizza dude. Yeah. And FBS is like that big bucktooth fucking investigator. Yeah, they're just stalker, liar, weirdos, bro.
Patrick Healy.
Yeah.
That was his name. Patrick.
And we already know who Helmet is. Helmet's Warren.
Yeah, Helmet's Warren.
But it is, bro. It's something about me. It's crazy, the connection.
And these guys got literally matching fucking headsets and everything. It's like, dude, how do you hate rats when this guy legitimately, you can't get more of a rat than calling the cops on people, calling the FBI on people right on YouTube. It's like, how can Phoebe, you sit there and say you don't like stool pigeons? See, here's why. Because all these humps only care about made mafia men stool pigeons. They don't give a fuck about, you know what I mean? Like, it's like, oh, you were a mob guy? You did what? But everybody else can rat on each other and call the cops on people. It's fucking stupid. It's like, what? Like, Phoebe, don't you realize you're sitting next to one of the biggest stool pigeons on here? You fucking idiot.
Yeah, and Fatty's the only one with a woman, and like I've said before, the only reason he has that is because he conned her out of a fucking hospital because he needed a place to live. Otherwise, he wouldn't be with a woman. He's another woman hater.
Yeah, he is.
Self-proclaimed. They all hate women. That's why they're not with him, but he's a bum and can't provide himself with a place to live, so he cons a woman out of one, just like gays do when they're faking their parents out.
Yeah, it's true, though. Yeah, it is a hatred. If you've seen, look at the vicious stuff that motherfucker said about Mala, about all these other women. That's some hatred. Like,
oh yeah, all of them. Kitten, sick, fucking, and Loman. The way he treated Angel and all that, talked to her and talked about her just because she was friends with somebody insane.
Yeah, it is.
And then he backs the people, like you said. Even if you don't do it, you're equally them, because if you back them, you're the same thing. You are that person, which I couldn't agree more. You are the company you keep. And if you're supporting that war, you are equally culpable for everything that they do.
Yeah, that's like me buying somebody equipment or helping their channel, and they're attacking like one of my buddy's families or something. Like, why? I'm not going to help them.
Yeah.
Oh, the helmet coming to Rhode Island? Is he saying that again? He always says that, the helmet. He's not going.
He's like, could you imagine him going to the airport? He'd be like looking at the signs going, well, I want to arrive, but it says to depart. I'm not sure he'd be talking like walking in circles, not sure if he was supposed to arrive or depart. He wouldn't know where to go.
Where's the road in Ireland? Where's the
Yeah.
road? Yeah,
Yeah.
he's out of his mind. And does he realize how stupid you look when you come out and say you're going to come harm me, which you got all these fanboys going, yeah, go do it. Now you just upset all your fanboys because you're not doing it. You
It's
know,
gonna be a surprise, so I'm making you aware
what a fucking idiot.
right now. Oh, I told you I almost spit my drink out. I swear to you, I was sitting by myself. It was one of those moments where you just laughing to yourself because it's so funny. Like there was no sound coming out, man. I was just like I couldn't breathe because it was so classically Emmy, and he was so serious, looking into the camera, all super serial, and he's like, "I'm coming for you. It's going to be a surprise, so I'm making you aware." And I'm like, "What? This is fantastic!" Yeah, I almost spit my fucking drink out. It was so funny.
He's the gift that keeps on giving.
That keeps on giving. He's like the ninja. He sure is, man.
Yeah, I need more. Sometimes I'll leave a comment on his channel and get him riled up, and he will spurg out. I got to leave a comment this week on his channel to make him go nuts because I know how to trigger him, and he'll go live and give me just what I want.
Oh yeah, you get him out there all like crazy and horned up, ready to hump legs, and then we go out there with the spray bottle. You spray him in Emmy. You just spray him in the face like a cat. No humping. Or like a little dog. No humping.
He's fucking nuts, man. I think he got booted out. What I think happened, I think Emmy got kicked out of his house. He went to Pittsburgh to be Pookie for a little bit. And now he's back in New York. He was getting a haircut. His face wasn't shaved.
He needed one. He needed both of those things. He was looking really, really home. Like he was ready to go camp out with pizza. If I'm, really, he looked like he was living in the car.
Yeah.
That bed head, that one side of his hair was all smushed up.
Yep. Yeah. Well, I'm going to do a video this week and I'm going to show he doesn't put out like mafia content. He doesn't put out mob stuff no more. He just sits there and talks. I get more views than this guy. This guy's got like 23,000 subs, man. Like he fell hard. It's because of the lie. Like I said, if you got a channel that's about telling stories and you get caught in a lie, well, people don't want to watch no more. What's up, Nick? Facts over feelings. I talked to Shy Hooker tonight. Tomorrow he's going to call me around 7:00 and I'm going to go live real quick with him.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, Shy Hooker's a good dude. He's out and he got put in a real shitty, rough prison right now.
That sucks. Yeah, I hate to hear that.
Real, no joke. He's in a real rough, wild place where he's fighting all the time, getting thrown in the hole. So I put some money on his card so he can call me, and I also sent a few bucks to his Cash App. And tomorrow I'm gonna link his Cash App on the thing because his sister still has the Cash App, so. He does get money. Oh, Facts. He told me to tell you thank you, Facts over feelings. He told me to tell you thank you, and he told me he's going to thank people tomorrow anyway.
Oh, yeah, Facts is right. Yeah, he did. He said that. He didn't say it was, it was the element of surprise. That's what he said. It was just, everything, the way he said it and the words he used when he said that shit had me dying. I almost spit my drink out.
Oh, yeah, Jimmy.
It's going to be the element of surprise, so I'm making you aware.
Yeah, I'm making you aware. Yeah, that was crazy. But real quick, Facts over feelings. Yeah, Facts is a good dude. He always looks out for Shy Hooker and sends him shit.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, Facts, you're a good dude, man. If you ever need my help with anything, if I can help you, just say the word. Because I appreciate that. You don't forget people, and he didn't forget. He always asks me about Shy Hooker and sends him some shit, and that means a lot because guys go to the can and. People forget them and shit. Like, how appreciative this guy is. He's like, dude, thank you for taking my calls and helping. I'm like, you don't have to thank me, dude. Thank the other people in the chat, whatever. He's like, no, motherfucker, I'm thanking you too. So take it,
Yeah.
He's a good dude, and he appreciates.
That's awesome.
How's Dean?
We all hope the best for him. We all hope he's doing good and everything will be all right. He'll be safe and home soon.
He'll be out in 1 year and 11 months. Shy Hooker will be home.
All right.
1 year, 11 months, he'll be home. But hopefully, like I said, tomorrow he's going to call and I'm going to go live and let him say hi to people and shit.
Cool. The Toofus is killing me in the chat. This shit is too funny.
Who?
Toofus.
Oh, what's he talk? Flip-flop piece. What was he talking about? Fibby for a minute?
No, the Carlos name in there.
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Two
Yeah,
Fists. Yeah, I didn't want to say it. You know what I mean? I was just not that
yeah,
it really
they're
matters,
all
but that's
assholes,
just
man.
not me. But normally I wouldn't allow even like real names and stuff, but I'm gonna make an allowance for this one because it's very funny to me. But
Yeah,
I'm gonna call it Two Fists.
yeah. They another person that never did nothing to, like, and these people go around on channels and fucking
That
slam.
shit was weird. That was one of the weird ones for me. That was one of the ones I really didn't. If I'm being honest, that was one of the ones I didn't really expect to be going behind people's backs and like helping with doxing and giving away numbers and stuff. I just didn't honestly see that in those dudes. And when that shit happened, I was like, wow,
Yeah, and the funny
wow.
thing
Like
is,
that was a big wow for
it was
me. I'm being honest, you know?
yeah, it was a while. It took me by surprise too, but and it's just like just amazing. Like I guess they're doxing his family now, which is fucked up. I don't agree with that, but it's like, come on, dude. Like they'll go on, like he'll go on channels and complain about what they're doing. It's like you were over there helping them, man. Like,
Yeah, well, they were like right, literally friends with people I was friends with, like moderate shows, had
and he was a good dude.
wrenches
I
in
used to
all our
always,
shows. Always did a good job at wrenching the shows. Genuinely, but man, it was just a wolf in sheep's clothing. That was fucked up. That was a weird because I would love to be able to say, oh, I saw that coming a mile away, and I'm smart and all that, but that's not true. That one surprised me.
well, same thing with the guy Mocky Mock, man. This guy used to love my channel, right? He stuck up for me after they called me a rat. He's like, no way, no way. When I got in a fight with Angel, and that's between me and her are friends. We got into a little fight. He's stupid. He should have shut his mouth. Which no problem. He started watching her, didn't watch me, no problem. But then he started calling me a rat and shit. It's like,
Oh wow, that sucks. Yeah, I used to talk to him in chats. Me and Vinny, and
was
he was
cool.
friends with Vinny and me and everybody. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like, dude, like just because like you flipped, all right, you don't want to watch no more, fine, but just to stop calling me a rat after you stuck up for me for 6 months, and then when I go on Angels to talk to him, he's screaming over me, and he proved my point, right? Like I go on there, like,
Oh, did you actually spoke to him on her show?
yes, I went on Angel's channel. I said to him like this. I go, dude, why'd you call me a rat? He's like, I never called you a rat, you dumb, ugly motherfucker, fat motherfucking snitch. You fucking snitch, you're a rat. I was like, you just proved my point, motherfucker. Like, just prove my point. Like, and you're supposed to be a shot caller who does it. And even if, all right, let's say my case does look funny, does that make me a rat just because it does? Like what happens to this thing of proof? Before you call somebody a fucking rat, you need proof. Just because the case looks funny to you, well, why don't you go look at how many people fucking the government, if you're a felon, they gave guns to on accident. Like, I'm sure I'm not the only fucking one. But even if it does look crazy or anything like that, it's still no proof I'm a fucking rat. But you're willing to call me that for what?
Well, I doubt they have. First of all,
Fucking.
I doubt that they have the fucking paperwork and looked through it and read it
Well,
all.
they never did. They never did.
That's what I'm saying. So the things that they're saying are based on fucking garbage that they're just supporting a narrative that they know is going to rile you up and piss you off for the sake of the moment. That's all that is. Because they've been around. Again, like I say, yeah, I remember him. I have the best time with Marky Mark in your chats. We would all talk shit. Me, him, and me and Vinny Green were really good friends at the time. The three of us had a great time talking shit in your chats and in Angel's chats, et cetera, et cetera. But the shit that he's saying, he doesn't have paperwork. He hasn't read it. He doesn't understand it. He's just saying things to piss you the fuck off in that moment based on things that he knows people you don't like say about you. That's all that is, man. That's just stupid.
Yeah, and why would a dude like that who said in my chat hates rats, then goes in the Pole Smoke channel with all the rats and funds? These guys are all fucking weird.
Yeah, I don't see how that's where you and I both start to get confused.
Yeah, it's like,
right? It's like, okay, cool. You say you're all these things, cool, and then but then you tell me you fucking hate orange. I believe you. We're hanging out all day. This guy fucking hates orange. I say, meet this guy. He fucking hates orange. And then all of a sudden, we all stand there and watch you together walk into a store and buy an orange shirt. And we're like, yo.
That's what it is.
What the fuck's up with this kooky motherfucker right here? He spent all day convincing us he hated orange. He wants to be with us. And then he buys the shit right in front. No, you guys, you don't understand, he says. I got an excuse for everything. Let me tell you about it, right? Do we beat the shit out of this guy and stop talking to him? Or do we act like a bunch of mooks and go, okay, yeah, right, we'll hear your excuse. We saw it with our own eyes. But we'll listen to your excuse. Why not? Go fuck yourself.
Yeah, some weird people like that. It's like, shit, and you never did nothing to the people. It's like, I could see if I slandered you or fucked with you. I never did shit to you. Fucking weirdos, man. And then to see them go on other fucking channels and act like they don't agree with Doc, all this shit. It's like, you motherfuckers.
That's where it is. That's where the weird opinion chasing, right? They're trying to get that warm feeling inside that other people agree with them and they're on a team. Again, they're just regurgitating bullshit that they know people that don't like you want to hear so that they can seem important for 2 minutes in front of other people they don't know. It really is sad, dude.
Yeah. It's like
it's fucking sad.
It's like if I've got an argument with you,
the hollowness inside.
Let's say I got in an argument with you right now, right? Would I go run to and watch a bunch of stool pigeons? You know what I mean? Hell no.
It's just weird.
You know, like what the fuck? And slander, like these people are just whacked. It's their fucking stands. That's what they really are.
Yeah, that is funny though. You're right. It's like if you and I got in a big fight. And then I was like, all right, you know what? I'll show MRE. I'm going to go join the other side.
Yeah, exactly.
Like Jack Black in that weird, that movie when he's like a caveman and shit, and they kick him out of the village. He's like, I'm going to show you. I'm going to start my own team. It's going to be the tribe of strength and excellence. You'll see. We'll be back. We're going to be way better than you.
Yeah. And, you know, if some of these people had, like, you know, some fucking integrity and be like, hey, man, my bad. I'm sorry. I got caught in a moment. I was mad, whatever. You know, at least you can have some respect for them. But these motherfuckers will just double down and act like they're like really good guys. It's just amazing, man.
It is amazing.
And there's so many of them. Like I could ramble off so many wackos. And like, because most of these people in this genre were all originally me, Piggy, and Paps's subs. We all had the same subs, you know?
Right. Yeah. I've heard all of you say that at different times. Every one of you. That's how I know, because I wasn't there for it, but that's how I know it's true. I've heard every single one of you say that. You know, at the core of it, these are the people that were there. We were all friendly. This is the way it all went down, etc. Yep.
And I warned all these people too. I'm not saying I'm some fucking swami or nothing, but I've been around YouTube and I've seen once the doxing and looking people up starts, it goes bad, man.
Mm-hmm. Like, no, I remember that part. I was there for that. And no, you weren't trying to be a fortune teller. You were just telling them. You were like, listen, I've seen this shit go down before in other communities. And remember, I was there too, backing you up. And we were both telling people, like, you guys don't understand how bad this can possibly get. You piss the wrong people off, like they're going to do some really evil.
And I warned people in the chats, and I'm going to still warn people. People, I don't care how cool the other guy is in the chat. Don't give your phone numbers out. Don't tell these people who you are.
Yeah.
Women, men, don't fucking become friends with people in the chat and tell them who you are, because 3 months down the road, when they don't like the content creator you watch,
and if you really have to, right, then you download, you make yourself a free second number, you know.
Yeah.
Don't use WhatsApp. Don't use WhatsApp. Use an actual second number through one of these free apps. Get a free second number.
That's right, Bears. You're one of them, though. There's
and
a lot of
use your YouTube handle. Just use whatever your name is. Like if you're Bears and Sakara.
Like a lot of the people in here. Like a lot of the people in here I'm seeing are like good people who don't flip flop or pull that fucking shit or, you know, but there's not many of them, you know. Most of the people that watch my channel, everybody's channel, most people don't even, you know, they don't like the content creators really. It's just something to watch. I don't give a fuck because their families are not being pulled up and doxxed, you know what I mean? Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're another one, MRH. Yeah, for sure.
No, that's what I always say. They're the people that like, they're rubberneckers. They like to, when they're driving by, they turn their head real sharp to watch the fucking car wreck go by the whole time.
Yeah. There's not many, like with content creators, there's not many of the content creators with integrity. And our little circles, like, you know, like Kane Shades, Maddie, the Zeos, you, Assassin, you know, there's others out there. If I don't mention them, don't get, you know, there's good people that are solid people that I've been good with on here from day one, you know, from the jump, you know, you know, Mob Rats one, there's a bunch of them, you know, you, a bunch of people I've been cool with on here from the jump, and they're good people.
Yeah, and there was a couple really cool people too that just kind of like stopped and went away and did something else we haven't heard from in a while, but they were cool
Yeah,
too.
God bless them. Not hey, I don't listen.
No, 100%. I took a break for a long while. You need to sometimes.
See, here's what content creators make the mistake. If you don't see somebody in your chat for a few months, don't fucking hate them and get mad. Yep. You know, maybe they got something go on in life, or maybe they just got sick of this fucking stupid shit, or maybe they just don't want to watch it, or maybe
that's right. The thing that maybe the things that interested them at first, maybe you've moved on to different people or different things that they don't have an interest in. That's totally fine.
Yeah, don't take it personal.
Because that's what I like. Redzilla took a break there for a good long while, and then after him, I took a break for a good long, and that was my thing. And I was very open about that with everybody. I was like, dude, there's just nothing I really want to talk about right now. I'm still around. I'm still hanging out with everybody. You're still my friends, but I'm just.
But there are those content creators, or if they don't see you in your, it happened to me a lot of people's channels I shared, right? Like I wouldn't go in their chats because maybe I'm busy, I'm working, or I do YouTube, and so maybe I don't want to watch YouTube that day. You don't come around, they think you hate them, and then they start running their mouth about you. It's like, motherfucker, like, give me, oh my God.
Yeah, crazy
anxiety, some
crazy
weirdo
purple Kirby lady. Yeah, I did say Redzilla. Redzilla took a break for a while. Yeah, like months ago. Sure he did.
What's up, purple lady? Yeah, everybody, listen, people got lives, man. Sometimes shit comes up, you know. Maybe you just want to watch something else. You can't, but a lot of content creators will get mad, and it's just stupid. It's like, it's stupid. Yeah, but I've seen people do it in all different genres.
Keep it on YouTube. Yep.
Yeah, I made my rounds. Like, I've been in a lot of different genres, you know, and I've seen it happen. I've only been, I would say, a couple successful channels. Well, the Durkee channel and over here, that's about it. The other ones were smaller ones and shit.
Yeah, this is the first and only channel I've ever had on YouTube, and I don't have any other social media. But I made this one for fun after I started being in your chat and stuff, and I decided I was going to make songs. I made this channel.
Yeah, no, this is a good channel. When did you start this channel?
2 years ago in like a month.
Oh, all right. I don't even know when I started mine. It's almost been 3 years now, I think.
Yeah, you were on for a good while before I came in, and like I was listening to you for a while, and then it was a good few months or so when you mentioned that you'd like to have some songs and stuff like that. And then maybe like a month or two after that, I had COVID, and I was like, well, I got a bunch of free time.
I remember when you got sick. I remember that.
Yeah, and I made a song. That was when I made the first song, and I made the channel right then. So yeah, it was like 2 years and a month ago. I made the first thing up.
Oh wow! So it's probably been like 3 years. Team No Muscle, what's up? That channel's hilarious. Yeah, probably like 3 years I've been on here. So I had the Durkee channel for like 6 years then, because I had that 2 years before I did this. Yeah, I had it for 2. I never monetized it neither. Yeah, I had that for about 2 years before this one. Got mit uns, choose. What's up?
Yeah, and then you had another channel too where you were just like generally like covering like scumbags. Like you had the one chick that was like
the
grandpa or whatever like that, right?
And I gave that channel to a friend of mine. I gave that away to one of my old.
That was one of the weirdest things I've ever seen in my whole life. Those videos of that chick, like when she was out by that fence.
Lauren or Morgan?
I don't remember. I want to say
about Morgan.
It was the one that was with her grandpa. I had her kid.
Yeah, Morgan. Yeah.
And you had videos of her up on that channel, and like one of them, she was like flipping out and talking crazy shit and going off. Like there was like a fence behind her, and I was like, this person right here. Oh, well,
she did some. She went and stayed at this dude's house that she met off YouTube, and his mom was dying of cancer, like stage 4. And she was living there with them, and she would. I guess the family had a bar in the house. You know, a lot of people have bars in their house.
Sure. Yeah, of course.
The girl has a drinking problem, so she would get drunk, fight with him, right? And then one time she went live, and as she's pulling out, she's like, "Go in there and watch your mother die."
Wow.
And then she went live a day later saying she was sorry and trying to get like back into his house. And he was like, "Nope, not happening. Like, I love my mother. How dare you? You put a roof over your head." You know,
well, yeah, right. Like, what kind of shit is that? It's like, I'm sorry I punched you in your eye.
Well, then she blamed them. She goes, if they didn't have that bar in the house, this would have never happened. It's like, wait, what? Like, all right, I
You know,
get
you could have been strong enough to not drink. You know, that could have been a
or you
factor.
could have drank and not said mean shit, you know. You
Yeah,
but
that's true too. Yeah, but you know, if you know that's the way you are, that's a better reason to not drink.
but even if I was drunk, there's no way I'm telling
No,
any girl that their mom should die that's sick. There's
of
no way.
course not. Yeah, that's just not in your person. Right, I get it.
So that's why I made videos about her because I seem like I don't know, like a bad, like she's like a bad person, whatever. So I just busted her balls and stuff, and just used
Yeah.
her words against her, like the lady Trisha from Dr. Phil. She's another wackadoo. Oh my god! But I gave that channel to my friend. I don't have it no more though.
I got you.
I wish I still did have it though, but I gave it away.
Yeah, either way, I remember some of those earlier channels though, for sure.
Yeah, I gave a few channels away over 1,000 subs to a few of my buddies and stuff that I didn't want no more. I still got my dog channel.
Yeah, I see the shorts and the videos and stuff like that you put up sometimes.
Yeah, and I'm trying to build up my other Mob Rats channel. I made like 3 of them. One of them,
Yeah, I was gonna say you had 3 of them. I thought, yeah,
one of them I'm gonna private all the videos, and the other one I don't know what I'm gonna turn it into, but I'm gonna keep it a Mob Rats one. But I might put clips on it. See, I don't know how to edit. Like people accuse me of making clip channels. I don't even know how to do that. I wish I did. I'd have 1,000 clip channels and be blowing these people away. You know what I mean? Like, I wish I did, but I don't.
yeah. It's starting to get easier, man. There's a lot of free like AI websites and things like that where you can literally just like tell it what you want it to do. There's video editing like that too. So, like, it'd be worth looking into some of that stuff if you were interested in doing it at all.
Hey, what's up, Purple Lady? Heaps and Rick. Yeah, I love Heaps and Rick. They're old friends of mine from the Dirkleverse. They always have my loyalty and friendship.
I was flipping through shorts on YouTube and a Durkee video popped up and I laughed to myself. I was like, no shit, that's funny.
Well, I stopped covering them because it was just so repetitive. I did my job. I got a few of the girls' money back, and I can't say me and the Dirkleverse really stopped, put a dent in his scamming and all that. And so I'm not, I'll get interested in it again in the future and check up on it because I love the people in the Dirkleverse, but like Durkee gets so boring after a while. You can only beat a dead horse so much.
No, and I remember that was what you were in it for, right? It's because he was a scammer and you did your job and that was it.
Yeah, and I
respected that, right? You wash your hands of a fucker, right? It's like you fuck up, I might come back on you. Until
I didn't
then,
do it for money either. If you ask any of the people that watched me over there, I didn't put a cash up in the Dirkleverse to the very end. So for 2 years straight, I didn't have it monetized or a cash app up. I did that shit just on GP. But when I made the Mob Rats channel, I was like, I know I'm going to get doxxed. They're going to find me for sure. It might take a week. It might take months, but they're going to know who I am over here. So I better make a couple bucks. I'll buy my dog food with it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, because I knew I was going to get, because we thought a local stool pigeon was going to be on here. And
I remember that. No, I remember. Yep.
Yeah, we would have, his nephews and nieces would have knew who we were in a minute. I was surprised I lasted that long. And let me tell you one thing. A shout out to my people in Providence. I love you guys. None of my friends, and not just friends, people I went to school with, nobody dimed me out. None of the people from Providence fucking dimed me out. Girls I went to school with, their husbands watch me and shit. None of those people dimed me out. None of them. And that says a lot.
It does. Yep.
I would go to my local feast, dude, right? And like people I went to school with, like these girls would come to whisper in my ear, "My husband loves your show," and stupid show. They walk
I remember you saying that.
They love me and be like, "Oh, excuse me, MRE," and I'd laugh at them. And they'd start laughing, like, "Dude, you're a nut," and they'd start laughing. None of those motherfuckers gave me up. Flexen says, "When did Piggy turn?" When? Here's what happened. Flex. After I made fun of Lee Cole one night because I thought he was going to dox Piggy, right? And I don't know if Piggy got it wrong or he lied, whatever. So I stopped going into Piggy's chat for a while. And then he started carrying water for Jimmy and like, and he started fighting with me for like 3 months. I ignored him for 3 months. And then I slammed him with piggy files, and like he had to take gabapentin and shit, and it's like all soot on his lips, and he'd delete the video. Like, I'm gonna kill you.
Yeah, well, if I may interject, um, yeah, all of that, obviously, you know your own story. All of that is true. From an outsider's perspective that watched a lot of it go down in different channels, though, I have to add, as your friend, that a lot of the actual like vindictive hatred came from the fact that Angel was not going to go along with the narrative he was trying to spin against you.
Well, that's why he attacked her. Yes.
Well, and got so much more vicious against you.
Yeah.
Because it was at a certain level of dislike and shit talk and all of that. 100% with the Jimmy. That's why I said I'm not disagreeing with you at all. I'm just interjecting to add to that a little bit. That
happened after
that extra hatred and like real vindictiveness and like, you know, not gonna stop until this is, you know, a fucking nuclear explosion on you and Angel was because of Angel's friendship to you. And he said many times, you know, how dare you about her, you know, choose any human being over me and my loyalty. And I'm the fucking God. I am, what is it in that Philly show? I am the golden God.
Yeah. The golden child.
Yeah. You know, that crazy psychotic arrogance, you know, but yeah, 100%, man. It was the, you know, all that stuff. But I was just wanting to add to that a lot of it come from his hatred for you and the fact that you had a friendship with Angel, and he was very threatened by all of that. And then she refused to just say, "I hate him."
Yeah,
when he wanted her to. And then, how dare you not support me and have my back after we talked on the phone 3 times and you've known me for 2 months? How dare you?
It wasn't even have my back. It was hate, slander this guy.
Right.
Call him a rat.
Yep.
Which is like paperwork was my medical records. You know?
And like all kinds of other horrific shit. It was a mixture of horrific things that they called you. Like everything that they could possibly call you, they called you.
And that's why I attacked the Boz. I didn't want to listen. I really didn't want to make fun of his wife and shit. But he was pulling up pictures of my mother saying she had AIDS. And at the time, my girlfriend, he was attacking and saying slanderous lies and attacking her mother and shit. What are you gonna do? You know?
Well, I am
like, what the fuck?
As always, my position has not changed. I always respect your position on that, and the fact that, you know, you say I didn't want to do that. I still recognize that it makes me feel whatever a certain way about it. It's his wife, blah blah blah. I understand, not to blah 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 you, but I'm, you know, etc. Yeah. I get that, but my position has not changed. While I respect your position on that, I say once you step into the ring and you become a tag wrestler, you might get thrown on the mat.
No, you're right. You're right. If you're sitting there and your husband's doing all this fucked up shit, you're right there with him. You know, yeah, that's going to happen.
Well, but, and you're not just sitting there. That's why I say you're not a spectator. I'm trying to be very fair right now. I'm not going to say anything stupid or talk shit. I'm just saying, for it, if you are going to involve yourself and say things, not just sit there and smile and all that kind of thing. Again, I'm not going to say anything rude, but there were many times where you might just sit there and smile and you didn't say anything. But then that person chose to get involved and said a lot of things about a few different people on numerous occasions. Once you do that, you're literally, like I was saying in an analogy, getting into the ring. Yeah. So if you get into the ring, you might end up on the mat. And I don't see a single fucking thing wrong with that.
Well, you're right, but I still.
It wasn't vicious.
I still didn't want to do it, but I had to. It's like, listen, you're gonna try to call my mother them names and trash like.
Well, and let's be real too, bro. Nothing you said was really like truly like vicious. Like there were some people that did some pretty off the rails shit against her that didn't like her. You know.
Well, look at what Harambe did to her, and this kid like literally like. Took Harambe back in, the people that brutalized the woman, and even his daughter they were doing. I never pulled up pictures of his mom or his daughter. Like he's done that with my family, pulled up pictures of dead family members, nieces, babies. Like I didn't have to do like I'm a witty dude and I can be funny at times and I know I can roast those motherfuckers up and I always do and I do it the best. They can't they don't have roast videos. They have docs videos and look at this and slander and lie videos.
Oh yeah. No, there's no
envelope. They had some envelope for a year and a half saying that I was an informant.
It's one of the biggest jokes ever. That stupid fucking envelope video. Oh my god, I'm going to be repeating myself as I had. This is stuff we've talked about like so long ago. I don't mean
to cut you off, but if you think that's crazy, last week, remember I told you I argued with the kid Maki on Angel's channel? Well, Casbo came on and he was trying to tell me that I ratted on some neo-Nazis in the Midwest, some guy Harold Miner. Like I ratted a Joe Miner, whatever the fuck his name was. And he pulled the picture up. He's like, you ratted this guy. I was like, well, then get him on here right now. He said, well, the courts won't let him come on. You don't have a friend to come on, and how can you only find this case? You know what I mean? Like fucking wacko.
Weird.
Like I'm not willing to make like you don't think I could have my lesbian cousin grab one of her homo friends to come on and say she was his lover and shit. I'm not gonna do that because when you fake shit, people aren't gonna believe you no more. And not only that,
of course it's fake. Of course it's fake. And I can't, I mean, I really hate even talking. I cannot. Boy, that's a pathetic show.
And it all comes down to
That show is so fucking pathetic, man. It's so fucking pathetic. And it hasn't ended. It only keeps getting worse. Like, how are you still doing the same woe is me bullshit content? Let people that like shit on you over and over and over again come on your fucking show. It's like the most drama-filled fucking woe is me bullshit in the universe, bro. It's just crazy to me.
Well, a lot of these channels on here, you got to think like Harambe, these guys, their channels, they have no content if they have nobody to fight with, right? So there's certain people you should ice out, like dirty bums with sex charges. You should ice them out, not even talk about
This is what I've said. If you're gonna say someone's dead to you, I don't believe in ghosts, bro. You know what I mean? Like, if you're dead to me, I don't believe in ghosts, man. You might as well, if you came up to me and you like were trying to offer me a drink, that drink might as well be hovering in fucking midair, as far as I'm concerned.
But these dudes don't care, man. Like, it's all about money and like they don't care if somebody was calling their wife, this and that. As long as you hate the guy they hate, they'll be your friend. But the whole time it's for the honor of my mom or my wife. But well, the guys on your panel all trashed her, but you forgave them all. It's just fucking. That's why I hate people who chase money and YouTube for money because the morals, integrity goes out the window. It all comes for the buck. You know, all comes for the buck. I've always despised that. I don't know why.
Yeah, or if you or if you truly just thrive on the drama of it all, which
there's a lot of people.
I believe there's a good bit of that going on too. I've been very vocal about that in the past.
Yeah, people.
There are certain people that are literally addicted to that shit because that's been their life. You know, they need that shit to feel alive. And while I understand it, and I don't have anything negative to say about that, other than that's sad, and I'm not going to be a part of it. You know, it's a sad thing to watch. So you got all these people that literally fucking hate you, talk mad shit about you, do crazy shit to you, your friends, constantly do all these things. You know they do it. Instead of cut them out, you just constantly bring them back on and just do it over and over and over again in this weird, sick cycle.
Yeah.
And again, I'm not going to say anything negative. I'm just going to say that's sad, and I'm not going to be a part of it. It is surprising, though, every time I hear, like after several, like you just blew my mind again. After it's been so long since I've even heard about that show, you're like, oh yeah, Casbo's on there. I was on there arguing with Mark.
Well, no, Casbo didn't come on like as a friend to people. He just came on to argue, you know.
Right, but that's crazy. You tell that person like, no, you don't exist to me. Like, no, you can't. Obviously, people can't talk. You can't come on here.
They actually asked me, do you want me to let him on? I said, yeah. You know, I was heated anyways. I wanted to yell at him.
And that's your decision. But in my position, I'm saying that person should not have even brought it up. They should have hit delete button.
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying, bro. I'm not saying anything about your decision. You can talk to whoever you'd like, but if that was my show, you're a guest on my show, this person pops in my backstage, I'm going, still free to go fuck yourself, delete.
Yeah, because you should block them because they thrive off of talking and coming in and getting a reaction. You know what I mean?
And 100% of everything they say is garbage. So why would you let them on? You're burning air. Or like comedians say, or people on stage go, you're burning the light if you're just standing there not doing anything, right? It's like, why even do this? Why?
Well, he was so desperate, like Mandy said. He was like, "You put Harold Miner in jail." I'm like,
it's
what?
so stupid. That guy is absolutely another that you can't put it into words how pathetic this person is. You can't. You cannot. That it's one of the most pathetic people ever. Casco is a sad example of a human. That shit is absolutely fucking pathetic, man. They just move into a house together and then it makes like a weird science experiment reality show out of like him and MTR. Put these people together in a house and see what happens for science, man, and let people watch it on TV.
Ain't it? Oh, man, sick people though.
Yeah.
Sick people on here. In the other communities I've seen, there's some sick people. I've seen a lot of weird communities where people do some weird shit, man. Fucking weird. Billy, they'll never kick me out of the low riders, Billy. I put my work in 1982.
Trock, you quit smoking what?
When?
Trock says he quit smoking 3 weeks ago.
Really?
Smoking what? Cigarettes or weed?
Good for you. I think he means cigarettes.
I hope so.
I know he was talking about it.
Oh, okay. Well, then, yeah, with cigarettes, good for you, Trock, if that's what you want to do. Good for you.
Yeah, we got the feast coming up this year. A lot of the different festivals and stuff. Word on the streets is a couple of these clowns are going to come down here and fight me at the festival.
That'd be smart. That, again, usually, as always, a very smart idea.
And they're fucking morons.
Always a smart idea. When I walk through a festival where I'm at, or like a carnival, right? It's been this way since I was a teenager. I'll tell you a true story. I dated this girl for maybe like 3 or 4 weeks. And it had just started to get, like the first couple of weeks we saw each other a couple of times, and then we saw each other more. And I took her to this fair, local. I was like 17. When we left that fair, she was like, "You said hello to like 300 people, and you hugged like 200 people. How do you know all these fucking people? Like, that's insane. Like, what the fuck?" And I'm like, I know all of them. I went to school here. I went to school there. I lived here. I lived here. I lived there. Those people are related to me. Those people are related to my friend. You know what I mean? I'm naming all these fucking people, and I'm still the same way.
Yeah.
If you were to walk up to me at a fair or a carnival or something here in my area, and like, it just would not be a good thing. That wouldn't be good. That wouldn't. I'm telling you, it wouldn't be good, bro. I could literally. It'd be like one of those movies where I could just like step backwards, and the cloud would continue.
Yeah, these people are fucking
dusted the fuck off quick. It's not a big area like you're saying. You live in a place where like people know each other. I'm in the same kind of place, man.
Yeah.
Same.
I don't know why these morons make these threats. They're not going to follow through with them. Even if they do, I keep the screenshots of these people making these threats. So in case, God forbid, I got to defend myself and lay one of these motherfuckers out, I could be like, well, these people coming to get me. I'm defending myself. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, there's nothing but
and you never have to
threats all over the place. It wouldn't even be a question. It was like, here's your stack of evidence. It's on a USB drive. I realize the stack is an old term, but it gets to here. Here's the stack of fucking evidence right here.
Yeah, and honestly, these people never do it anyways. But you never know. And hey, before you go to jail, you're gonna defend yourself and be like, hey, this motherfucker had a hard on for me. I'm defending myself. They're the fucking weirdos, man. And like people that you didn't do shit to. They're just fucking stands, man. Like straight up. I don't know. Maybe they hate themselves. Like what the like.
They do 100%. Yeah.
Before I whoop their ass,
at least in MTR's case, it's 100% self-hate. Hitting is a combination of of self-hate because he's an incel. He knows nobody likes him. He knows he knows all those things about him. He knows he's not attractive, that no one, in their right mind would ever consider even for a moment to have any kind of relationship, with him. He knows all that. So not only does he hate himself, he literally hates women.
Yeah, I believe
literally hates women. And that's the same thing with Piggy. Piggy literally fucking hates women. Number one, he's a fucking latent homosexual.
Well, he said it.
He's a closeted homosexual. It's obvious. It's always been obvious. He's full of rage. He fucking hates women. He has serious fucking case of that shit, emotional damage, and loves the fucking cock, but can't do it. He has to have a place to live, so he lives with a woman. But this,
he said it before. I hate fucking bitches. Yeah. Especially black bitches. He said, I hate bitches, especially black bitches.
Well, that's because they get to be with black men.
It's like, fucking guys.
That's just penis envy.
Yeah. Fucking sick people, man.
100%, man.
Fucking stands.
That's what makes it even just the icing on the cake is like, you do have people that cry and storm off. And then you have people that get all fucking vindictive and, try and pee on your flowers and shit like that and start trouble all the time.
Listen,
make up lies about you. They'll go and break a window and then go tell them it was you. Like, that's the kind of like little snitch shit these fuckers are doing.
Yeah, see, I got no problem with somebody be like, I don't like you no more. No problem. You leave. God bless you. No problem with that. But if you're going to go around jumping on channels, running your mouth, slandering me, you don't think, like, come on, you've been watching me for 2 years. I'm a good talker. You don't think I'm going to fucking get on there and make you look stupid? I'm fucking dumb.
That's what we do, man. It's like you're fucking up. Yeah.
Stupid bastards. Like,
I know.
And they even when I argue with that other idiot, like, he made my point. Like, he made himself look like a total idiot. So I never said that. 2 minutes later, he's calling me what he said he did. It's like, well, thank you for proving my point, dickhead.
And that's why I said that was all rage bullshit. I'm gonna say the things that I know they're gonna make you mad. What is it like? Makes as much sense as like you've seen the Weatherman or whatever with Will Ferrell. What is it called?
Yeah,
reporter. Ron Burgundy. Wherever you got that other guy, he's kind of retarded, and he's just, when everybody's yelling, he's just like loud noises.
Yeah, well,
it makes as much sense as that. That's just bullshit coming out of somebody's mouth trying to upset you. Is garbage.
Yeah, like the dude was screaming over, and they had to keep muting him. It was fucking a shit show, man. These people, they can't even have a debate because they know they get fucking smoked.
That doesn't sound like a debate. That sounds like somebody just raging.
And screaming.
And that's for the people that are in the chat. That's for them. They're getting like some weird intrinsic feeling out of other people thinking they're cool that they don't even know these people.
No.
That's the sad and weird thing about it. You don't know any of these people. Why do you need their opinion at all? Trust me, if I knew who you were and we were in a restaurant, there's a good chance I still wouldn't want your fucking opinion. What the fuck do I care about what the person at the other table thinks? I just don't understand that. I never will. How many times you look at a lot of these people, honestly, how many times has anybody looked at one of their their true friends and been like, I didn't ask you for your fucking opinion. I love you, but fuck off. Right? Yeah, that's totally valid. Yeah. 100% valid. It's not hatred. It's like, I don't give a fuck. I'm still me over here. Cool. Right? Why would you care about the people you don't know?
Well, a lot of these content creator dudes, like, they have no social life. Not all of them, but a lot of them have no social life. So their social life is this fucking thing, and it's their job. They're on it.
And hence the lines again, right? It has to be a carnival every day for people to like me.
Yeah.
Every day has to be a carnival. Every day we have to have a different flavor cotton candy. Yeah, and then it becomes they get if you're a total pathetic loser like Fatty, then you start getting addicted like a rat to cheese in a maze every time that little ding goes off and somebody gives you a fun $1, and then you're willing to sell your ass like a whore, put on wigs and dance for money.
And that's what they'll do. That's what these dudes do on here. And just like, man, there's so much hypocrisy with these morons. Weird shit. Like how about the kid Soy Boy? Like, this kid literally Goes on, Mob Rats UK's got the video. Goes on there and says, I'm gonna crank call. What's up, DJ? Go on and say, I'm gonna crank call MRE's family right now. See how he's like, I'm gonna crank call his fucking family. So to stop my family from being crank called, I called his grandfather very politely, like a man, and said, hey, listen, can you please tell your grandson to stop cranking my family? And this kid went on like a victim thing. He called my grandfather. But you forget the first part. Like these people, like, oh, I got a black eye. But did you tell why you got that black eye? That you kicked that guy in the leg? That's why you got the black eye? You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck do you expect? Should I have went to your house and beat you like a motherfucker? Or would you rather have me call your grandpa? Fucking people,
I think it's hilarious.
And
I think it's fucking hilarious. I think it's absolutely fucking hilarious, bro.
He didn't crank call my family after that. He stopped, right? You know what I mean?
Fucking Mr. Wong.
And that kid's the biggest stand I've ever seen. All his I haven't checked him out or even seen clip channels. I don't know if he still streams a lot, but when he was streaming 4 months ago, like he had all those rats on there and shit. It's like a big rat's nest of just rats and doxers and.
Oh, that's the one that we've talked about before too. He's very insignificant, so I've shown him little attention other than a couple of times because, as you know, he really hated me bad because I was your friend and I was making content and songs that people were laughing at.
Oh, he was jealous.
It was fucking horrific, and I didn't even know what was going on at first. I didn't know who he was. All I knew was this motherfucker hated me and was trolling my page, my videos, and talking shit to people in my comments stuff. And then I finally figured it out. I was like, oh, okay, this is going to stop very quick. Got you. And matter of fact, I had this conversation. When I figured out what was going on, I had that conversation with Vinny Green at the time. That's how, this was so long ago, obviously. Because we figured it out. We were like, oh, okay. We were going over like the comments and the weird, how some of us do figuring it out. And he was like, yo, that's what it is, man. He's like, dude, you know how hard this kid tried to be this for MRE, like forever? He's like, he was trying really hard to be Rat Trap. And I was like, what are you talking about? He's like, bro, you're all our friend. You make fucking hilarious stuff. That's what he was doing, but nobody liked him and this shit was gay. I was like, oh, he goes, yeah, and then they're not friends no more, and you guys are friends. I was like, click, got it. Yeah. So that's when I was like, okay, I got you. And that's when I started doing some content to really fuck with him, and he cried.
Yeah,
he stopped. We got a couple tears, which is good. I hang them on my mantle in crystal.
Yeah, he did the same to Kane Shades, made a novella and put him in it, and the kid went and like doxed his family, put his family's shit
Crazy.
Up there. Yeah, shut up. I remember Georgie Grasso. Yeah, Georgie was a good guy. I like.
Yeah, and very funny.
Yeah, he was.
Very funny.
Yeah,
very funny.
Now the Vinny Green guy took me by surprise. I was shocked, like because
that one hurt. No, that was my other one that really sucked.
Yeah, me too. Me too, man. Because I liked him. I was going on his shows, having a good time. He was funny. I loved doing shows with him. I used to have a great time on with him. But secretly behind the scenes, he was chasing away people from my channel and telling them that I was talking shit about them. I lost like 4 subs, like good subs too. Good subs because of that shit. And I just why this dude hating behind my
channel? He never said a single fucking thing like that to me at all. And like at the very, very end, when I found out what was going on with him and NB, because I didn't know any of that stuff either until like the last minute. NB was telling me, and I'm like, okay, because he and I emailed back and forth like almost every day. I have a Proton account. It obviously doesn't have my fucking name on it. I'm not stupid, but we spoke on the phone. I have second numbered and shit like that. He was my friend. We spoke all the time, and we didn't have weird conversations about this shit all the time. We literally just talked about life and shit. We were friends. And that's why I was so taken back. I was like, I didn't even see, like, this. Basically what I'm saying, I'm really high and it's late. The shit that he was doing to NB, I didn't even see in his personality. Yeah. So when I wrote him and he never wrote me back, I took that shit very personal. And he never wrote me again to even be like, it's true, it's not true. And then I mentioned that on my show. I was like, well, this dude hasn't even written me or said anything to me. So I guess, like, Fangul, fuck him then, I guess. I have no choice but to assume that all of this stuff is true because he's not telling me otherwise. And he got apparently pissed off and sent me a message. But that was the last I heard from him forever ago. And he never actually tried to get me to like stop being friends with you or NB.
I'm sure
at the very end. Well, I'm just telling you, at the very end, like one of the last messages he sent me, he said that he was done with you guys. But at that point, like I didn't know that, but at that point, MB had already called him on his shit, and there was already background arguing going on, and that's why he was telling me that he was done with all you guys. You know what I'm saying? So it made sense to me after it happened, but because I was out of the loop on everything, I had to kind of fucking piece it together on my own at the end. And that one really sucked, though. That one fucking sucked.
No, it did.
Was my buddy. I miss him. I miss hanging out with the guy, but it really sucks he did what he did too.
Yeah, I liked him. I used to have fun on his channel. He was funny. He was witty. He was good at bands.
Yeah. I always defended him, and I defend him now. He was a character. He always said he was a character. He always said, "My name is Vinny Green. I do not claim to be this fucking mob." He said that shit 1,000 times. That's one of the things people like to say about Vinny. He used to tell people, "I don't claim to be that guy." Now, yes, he did character shit by like putting up pictures of cars and computers and stuff. When I said to him, was if you have a character, you just don't say it. If somebody says something to you about, hey, I really like that computer, or hey, fucking where'd you get that, or whatever, you just don't answer them, bro. You don't get into like that and act like it's real. If it's just part of your character, just let it be. You know, like just let it go. You don't have to try and convince people you drive Lamborghinis every day. If it's part of your character, just put up a picture of a Lamborghini. I still support people's. I supported your. Right. Oh, I know you don't. I'm just talking to like people in general. Some of the things that they were hating on Vinny for, I always supported him for. I didn't give a fuck because you like you're from fucking Dakota and I'm from fucking hell, and you know what I mean. Yeah. Like I don't care about none of that shit right there.
Yeah,
but taking real actions like the stuff he did, like lying to NB and talking like weird stuff to her, and like that I found unacceptable. And if he wasn't going to defend it, then I have to let that shit off and go. Yeah.
Yeah, I was shocked too. Like I said, I never did nothing to him but help him and be cool with him. And I was so shocked that he was hating on me. I'm like, wow, like, and those are the people are the worst. Is the people.
It still makes no sense to me.
Yeah, it doesn't. It don't. The worst is the people that smile to your face and act like they like you.
I agree with you.
Running, becoming friends with people in the chat, getting their numbers and running them off.
Oh yeah, because he was right there with us, like through some fucking there were some bad times when we were on panels together, and like that was part of like some really serious back and forth, if you want to call it, like in the history of the genre. There was some fucking warring going on at the time, and he was like right there for a lot of it. So to say I was shocked that he had even an inkling of a problem with you of all people was like. I mean, it's hard to even say the word shocked covers it because there was never any indication other than like he was supportive and he was your friend and like.
Yeah, I didn't know. The first time I heard about it, one of my friends that talked to him, one of my buddies, this guy Mick, was talking to him, and he was telling me, he's like, yeah, this for some reason this dude's like talking shit about Providence and like kind of taking digs at you to see where I stand. You know, and like I shut him down, and then he changed the subject and shit. So he was trying to feel my friend out if he, you know, how he could go with, you know, like taking shots and that. And then, like I said, he got a bunch of these girls' numbers and chats and shit.
Yeah, see, that's fucking unacceptable.
Told them
that's unacceptable.
Told them I called them names and whores and all this shit that I've never fucking even said. Like, I mean, it's like. Yeah, I was shocked, and I'm like, man, you can't trust none of these motherfuckers.
No, yeah, and then the whole faking the death thing. Now, I never saw that. I just heard everybody talking about how he faked his death. I never saw, like, the thing that was written or shown or whatever, but I heard everybody talking about it, which is just astounding. But anyway, yeah, that shit was wild.
And it sucks, like I said, when you think someone's cool or whatever, and you go on their channels and you find out they're like backdooring you for no reason. It's like, what the fuck made
Very strange. Very strange.
It is.
It is.
Like, if that's the case, don't deal with me. Don't watch me. You know, that's like me secretly hating you, but doing a show Skull Bro with you. And
Yeah, just so you can fucking be trying to get the names and info of the people in the chat to like write them for some reason. Yeah, in a campaign against me.
even just hating you and talking shit. Like, it's just weird shit, man.
Mm-hmm.
It's just weird shit. But nothing ever surprised me. Like if you look at most of these people, I'm talking about content creators, you'll see them fight with people, be their friend. It's a cycle and a circle. Like go to the people, look at the people that hate each other right now. Next year they'll all be friends, and then next year they'll hate each other. It's fucking pathetic. That's why there's certain people I don't like the El Rapo and them. I ain't helping their channels doing videos on them. You know what I mean? Hell no. Certain locals, I'll hit certain locales, you know, certain locales I'll hit, but I ain't helping no channel of some rapo creep fucking scumbag.
Yeah, or anybody that supports them. Absolutely not.
Yeah. Yep. And a lot of stands went to support that guy who I never did shit to. It just blew my mind with these motherfuckers. It's like, man, what the fuck did I ever do to you besides help you? And, you know, and you help. It fucking blows your mind, but sick people out there.
Yeah.
Put it that way.
Yeah.
But for all the shit bums, I'll say this. For all the shit bums I've seen on here, there's a lot of good people also, you know? A lot of good people in the chats who were there for me when my dog was sick, or people who had my back, content creators too, and people in the chat. There's a lot of good motherfuckers who aren't flip-floppers, who have integrity. There's a lot of good ones, but there's always going to be more scumbags, you know?
Mm-hmm.
There's always going to be more scumbags. That's just the way it is in life, no matter where you go.
It's crazy the way they pop up. Yeah, so I've just been, you know, some of those chats though, like from where they've originated, like slowly faded out and things like that. So I'm interested to see where the next round of douchebaggery comes from.
Well, if you notice, all the misfits who flip flop and get bounced out of shit and flip flop, they all like end up in some little misfit toy place. So they try to wean themselves back into other channels and try to act like the past never happened. And
yeah, I remember some of those people, they went into all those like all women chats, right? Like that was one of the weird things that some of them did weird. Yeah.
But there's even shows right now that I even go on where you'll see the people in the chats and shit talking. And it's like, you phony motherfuckers. Like, you're complaining about this shit. You were supporting that shit. You know what I mean? It's all selective shit. You know what I mean? Like, they don't have no problem with doxing. And if you don't like somebody, yeah, you want to see them, their family get put up there. It's real sympathetic shit.
Yeah, you can pick your side. Again, for me, it's the combination. But if you have any kind of values at all, there's so many things that are covered in this, right? So pick your side. Are you against doxing? No. Okay, well, how do you feel about someone attacking women and calling them the most horrendous things you ever heard in your life? No, that doesn't bother you either. You say, how about putting up all of their family pictures and putting dicks on their faces and trying to get their wives fired from work? Is that where you draw the line? No? Okay, well, you're going to hell.
Yeah. Yeah, and then you'll see these people.
You're a human piece of fucking water trash, just like the person you're supporting. If not one of those three things turns you off to the point where you're not going to support this, then you are lost.
Yeah, and then you'll see these people going on complaining about this shit, how wrong it is and how it shouldn't be. It's like, motherfucker, you were doing the same shit helping these people, but it's just unbelievable.
Yeah.
But it's the internet, you know.
You're responsible. You're equally culpable in everything they do.
If you were, I would never watch. I went into that El Rapo's chat one time when he first started with the Emmy. He said, "Who's Emmy and Stacks?" I went in there. I said, "Stacks is cool. Emmy's a rat stool pigeon." You know, and that's the only time I went in there. Never went in that motherfucker ever again. Ever again. Same with Piggy. Last time I went in Piggy's, me and JTP went on there, and JTP roasted him. That was the last time in a debate. I won't click on their channel and give them a view. If I don't see it on a clip channel, I won't watch that shit.
I remember seeing that shit in a clip. I'm the same way. You know that. I don't watch those channels. I always say that, and I always get my info from clips. Yep.
Yeah, and a lot of people in the chats who are anonymous and stuff who don't people not know, those people don't really get it. You know, like if your family was put up and all kind of doxed and all that shit, you wouldn't. You'd be mad at people too if they're going on them channels and helping these people. You know, don't say you wouldn't, because you would. You know, like it's fucking ridiculous.
I'll tell you. I think I've maybe told you once before. I'll remind you now. I just got reminded of it. when you mentioned that old debate with you going on Fatty's channel and all that stuff with Dom. My favorite thing, the thing that's made me laugh the hardest throughout the whole last couple of years that happened on here was when you were talking to Tony Pizza and he got a message and he was like, "Did you just send me $1?" And I fucking fell out of my chair. And you were like, "Yeah, well, you need money, right?" And even him, who's usually pretty quick-witted, he took a deep breath and he was just like, "You're such a dick." And I was fucking dying, bro.
Yeah.
That was the funniest fucking thing that's happened on here to me ever, bro. When you sent him that $1, I was like, "You were the fucking man, bro." That shit is hilarious. Fuck this dude. That was a fucking $1 and it was great, huh?
I think that was the video where me and Pizza were arguing in the I think. I'm not sure.
Yeah, he wanted to debate you for whatever reason.
Yeah.
You guys hadn't really spoken much, and when you finally did, you were talking, and within like the first 5 minutes, he got a message on his phone, and he was like, "Did you just send me $1?" And you kind of laughed, and you were like, "Yeah, well, you need money, right? You're homeless." And he just took a deep breath, and he was like, "You're such a dick." Because it was such a fuck you $1. It was the funniest thing ever, bro. Yeah, that shit was hilarious.
Yeah, that
was a funny debate too, because that was when we found out just how scared Fatty is of Pizza.
Well, he was terrified.
Terrified.
He called the cops on Pizza.
Mm-hmm. He went to the police station and filed the report.
Yeah, say what you want about that fucking wacko maniac Pizza. He shook Piggy. He shook Piggy up, and he made money off of him after he dissed the wife. He went on there, and Piggy gave him he made a couple $100 that
and he always destroyed him verbally.
Yeah.
He always destroyed him. Piggy can talk all the shit he wants about how he wins. No, bro.
So Piggy thinks a debate
Pizza destroyed him.
You know what Piggy thinks is a debate? Screaming in the thing and mentioning your mother's name. That's not a debate. You know what I mean?
And muting people that are making him look stupid and asking questions he doesn't have answers to.
Well, Georgie flayed him that day.
Oh, fucking absolutely. That was our boy. That man, I used to enjoy chatting with Georgie, but yeah, he killed him, bro. He killed him, and he did it again. Remember, he checked Kitten too hard on Angel's show a couple times when Kitten came on and called him a drug addict and talked about the way he sounded when he talked, and Kitten just completely got emasculated by Georgie, bro. And I was dying laughing, bro.
Oh.
Yeah.
Kitten takes his trousers off Harambe, anybody. You see how those men emasculate him and shit on there?
Yeah, well, Georgie did that to Kitten that night. Georgie straight turned him into his own bitch in like 3 sentences, and it was the funniest thing ever. Yeah. Yeah, too funny.
Yeah, fucking Jason, he considered that a slaughter. That guy showed his ass. He was so stupid. I joined there and I says, "Why'd you call me a rat?" He goes, "I never called you a rat, you dumb motherfucker, you fat, ugly motherfucker, you fucking rat, you snitch, you're a snitch." It's like, you just made my point, motherfucker. And you showed a lot of people like your fucking ass. You showed your ass. Yeah, he's stupid, that guy. That guy's not that smart. And he got no integrity, too. Here's a guy who set my hate rats, hated Pulse Smoke, all the informants. How would you be backing these informants? And all right, let's say, like I said, even calling me a rat, you got no proof I'm a rat. Just because the case looks funny, it really doesn't. But if you think that's still no proof, you know what proof is.
They're clinging to, I've said this since the first night I sat next to you and they doxed you with this bullshit I've been saying. It's just obvious garbage that they're clinging to as anything that they can fucking blemish you with. They have to do it. It's a vindictive thing with them.
Here's the phony shit about that guy. I don't mean to cut you off, but the phony shit about him was this motherfucker defended me about the rat shit. You know what I mean? He left when the Trambo shit happened. And then out of nowhere, he started calling me a rat. Like, it's like, wait, did you forget you defended me for a whole fucking year? These guys are wackos, man. Yeah, Drew, that's why I don't deal with Pizza, for him saying that disrespectful shit.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that's why I don't
fight I won't mess with him because I as people,
I don't take shots at him. I don't fight with him. I don't take shots at him. But
I don't mess with people that are generally just ist. You know,
Yeah,
people
I don't.
like people that have been around me for a while know I don't. I just call it ist. You could be sexist, feminist, fucking racist. You could be any of those ist things, and if you're just like openly ist, I don't fuck with you. And he has said some of the most disgusting, horrible fucking things to and about people of like all races and sexes, and I just cannot. I've said before, I don't understand how he's even still alive. I don't understand how someone hasn't just like really seriously injured this motherfucker. And that's how I know he doesn't actually talk like that in real life. It's just YouTube
Nah, he's
bullshit
just
when he's
putting on
sitting
a
in his
show.
car. If he
Yeah.
was in a store and he said some of that vicious shit to somebody would just hit him right in the fucking forehead with a can of corn, bro.
Yeah, he's just doing it on here to try to be edgy or whatever. What pissed me off really is, like, I'm listen. Honestly, I don't give. I'm a fan of Don Wrinkles. Some racial humor
Me
is
too,
funny.
man. He was
Like,
the
I'm
best.
making fun of all races. I don't give a fuck. Some of it's funny, but what pissed me off is like if you're gonna wish a buddy of mine's father to die in prison, like dude, I don't, like I'm not gonna
Yeah.
rock with it. And
Telling
not only that,
telling jokes and making witty humor amongst friends is one thing and can come to a point. I totally agree with you. I love Don Rickles. All that shit was in fun, but he's been
yeah, a nasty way
vicious
about it.
about the shit, and the delivery and the context has been absolutely horrific with like, especially the things he said about like black women and the things he wants to do to them and things he says about them. Crazy.
Yeah, he's a crazy dude, 100% crazy dude, and I didn't like neither. He was saying sexual shit, and I told him like, don't say I'll, and that's why that video everybody asks me, well, put the pizza video up, man, put the pizza video up. Well, I made a deal with him, and I'm not gonna break my word. I told him if you don't slander the girl and stop saying that filthy fucking shit, I'll take that video down. So like, what am I gonna do?
Yeah. Oh, I see. Bay 8 says Tom and Vinny talked to him in my presence, and he sounded nice as fuck.
Yeah, I'm sure he's playing a character on here. The guy, he's a
To a
homeless.
point, yeah. Well, I've said before, like I know about him and where he comes from. His nickname in Brooklyn was the rich kid Tony Pizza. That's what people called him. Because even back then, the only the people that stand like right out in front of the pizza places and like right out in front of the kitchen and they spin the dough real fancy and they do all the tricks.
Yeah,
That's him. He's really fucking good at that, like abnormally fucking good at that shit, bro. He could probably win competitions back
well, I
in the
think he's
day.
a
He
great
was
cook.
that good with
I
pizza
think
dough,
he,
but
yeah,
he
I
would
think
never ever do. He only wanted to hang around and steal and panhandle, and he would only come to work sometime. Everybody called him the rich kid Tony Pizza because his family was fucking obscenely rich, and he didn't want to mess with nobody.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so he didn't want to do nothing for himself other than fucking try and steal or lie,
One
or
thing
he
I
would
did,
literally be a bum and panhandle.
one thing I did feel bad for when they were crank calling his mom. That pissed me off, like, because she's an old lady. Like, you don't, like, who the fuck's gonna sit there and crank call this guy's mother? She's in her 80s, man. Like all those scumbags were crank calling her, and they recorded it, and just all this scummy shit. It's like
Yeah,
I would.
Joe said he was speaking all proper. That's crazy.
Yeah, when that's what pisses me off is when they go after these people's families, all the people in the chat. They'll dox like that freak Casbo and Piggy. They dox fucking people in the chat, man. And that's so
I'll be
stupid.
honest.
That's their service channel.
If I heard Pizza talk all like super proper and nice, it would be like meeting Gilbert Gottfried in person. Because
Yeah,
like
so,
because his voice. They all say like in real life, Gilbert Gottfried, his voice sounds totally different, like a normal human, and he acts like
really,
all nice and stuff. Yeah,
Godfrey, he don't talk
yeah,
like.
yeah. I
Really?
guess that voice he does is like all for show and entertainment and stuff. It's not how he really sounds in real life.
Oh, I didn't know that. Yeah, he's a
Yeah.
funny bastard, Gilbert Godfrey, man.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Did he pass away?
I honestly don't know.
I think somebody said that. He passed away a long time ago. But yeah, he was a funny bastard, Gilbert Godfrey, man.
Yeah, he was funny. He would do like comedy that just like to piss people off, which I always thought was funny. Yeah,
Yeah.
Bobcat
He
was
was a
funny.
character. Oh yeah, Goldway. Yeah, he was a fucking character. He did that funny voice too.
Yeah. My favorite was Mitch Hedberg. That was my favorite comedian. He died of a heroin overdose, but he was a funny bastard.
My favorite comedian of all time is Don Wrinkles. Of all time, I just thought he was just hilarious. The Dean
He was
Martin
hilarious.
Celebrity
He's great.
Roast. I also think who else? Eddie Murphy's a great stand-up comedian. Eddie Murphy Raw and Delirious was great. But Wrinkles was just him. Ronnie Dangerfield was good.
Oh yeah, I like a lot of them. I love Rodney Dangerfield. I like Bill Burr a lot. He's very
Yeah,
funny.
Bill Burr is a good comedian too.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he's very funny. He makes me laugh.
I don't know a lot of new comedians, but I do know who Bill Burr is.
Yeah, I like a lot of the earlier Cat Williams stand-up specials too. They were really, really funny.
I don't remember. I know right now he calls out a lot of like Hollywood elites. I just don't remember his.
Oh, his stand-ups were so. He had some very classic
thought he was a
stand-ups.
musician. I didn't know he was a comedian. I thought.
Yeah, yeah. His early. Oh, Bernie Mac is one of my absolute favorites of all time too, Carmela. Yeah, I actually used part of Bernie Mac's stand-up in one of my videos. Actually, coincidentally, that had pizza in it, butt fucking under a pier.
Hey, Bears, yeah, Norm Macdonald is hugely underrated. I agree with you. Norm Macdonald
Very funny.
is a funny. He's probably a top 5 favorite comedian.
Stephen Wright was very funny too. Yeah, Stephen Wright was good. George Carlin, obviously.
Yep. George Carlin was funny. Yeah, good night.
But if anybody in here isn't familiar with Mitch Hedberg, check him out. He was a very funny dude. He was my favorite one.
Yeah, I'm not familiar with him. If I seen him, I'd probably know him.
Yeah, he did like a lot of very simple, quick jokes. They weren't like really long, like stories, like some people do. He did like very quick jokes. Like an escalator is never broken; it can only become stairs, like that kind of shit. Just like real quick delivery, quick lines.
Those little quick one-liners.
Yeah, very funny. Yeah, and he's like obviously like very, very baked out through the whole thing. It's usually most of his stuff. He only had a couple before he died, but they were very good.
Yeah, I gotta check him out. I gotta check.
He made a cameo in the '70s show too. He played like a dude that worked behind the counter in like a little diner they go into. And
I never watched that show. My cousins did. I had a couple of cousins who.
It was one of the shows that was like always on TV whenever you turned it on back in the days of cable. Back in the olden days of cable.
Yeah, I always remember seeing it. I just never got into it. Even I liked the '70s, but I just never got into it or watched it. But family members I have that watch it.
Yeah, that's what it was just. I would sit there and I'd watch it. From time to time. And they had some good episodes. And I watched that one because I like Mitch Hedberg. He was in that one.
Yeah, Jason, I'm with you. Yeah, families, kids, or anyone who is not on here stirring the pot shouldn't be messed with. Yeah, I agree.
For sure. Yeah, and you should always keep it on here too, just regardless. Just fucking keep it on here. You don't need to be going to people's Facebooks or unless their Facebook or their Instagram is for their fucking YouTube show. There's no reason you should be trying to go over there and mess around and like make some weird multi-angled attack. It's like
when they have no bants or no wits or no way to be entertained, you know what I mean? That's all they can do.
It's true. It's sad but true.
Just like those shit channels.
I mean, like I said, there are two sides of that coin. You could choose to not be a total and complete piece of shit and just not deal with somebody that you don't like. Yeah, or you could be vindictive and evil and disgusting and have no values or respect for yourself or other people.
Yeah.
And put your family in danger and the people around you in danger and make them vulnerable to all the same scumbaggery.
Yeah, how crazy is that? Imagine like living with your wife or children and your mom and doing all this shit. Like, what if someone like said, you know what, fuck this motherfucker, went there and fucking did you in and your family? Yep. You don't think there's some psycho who might get a disease or cancer and say, you know what, I'm gonna go out and people are gonna remember me. I'm gonna show. And you don't think someone might go knock on your shit and fucking and kill? It could happen, man.
Anything, absolutely anything can happen.
Never kiss the internet. I don't care who you are. You could be the toughest guy in the world. You come out and you challenge the whole internet. Come see me, anybody, blah, blah, blah. You're going to get it, man. It's not going to go good for you. So I don't come out here and act like a fucking tough guy. I'll be a prick to people.
No reason for any of that shit anyway. Yeah.
No one's gonna come beat you up or kill you over bants, joking back and forth. But when you're putting up people's families' addresses or fucking with old family members, people, man, people will do some crazy shit for the honor of their loved ones, man. Like people are stupid.
Yeah, that's why I say you can even get mad. You can say fuck you, but keep it to fuck you to the person that you're actually saying fuck you to, and keep it on the platform that you're arguing on, and everything will be fine for everybody. You can keep the if you really want to be a dick, you can keep arguing as long as you want, but you're not making your family and their families vulnerable to bullshit, and people's jobs aren't at stake, and all
Well, like
this.
right now, I guess Piggy was attacking Sug's wife, and he was like attacking her, saying real disgusting sexual shit about her. And then he's getting mad that Sug did the same thing to like what do you think's gonna happen, dude? Like you should know that, you know? Like fucking moron. People are so stupid. And then they'll cry victim. He said did about my wife. Well, why did he say that? Look what you
Take
said
pictures
about
of
his.
yourself in the ambulance. Yeah.
Yeah, nothing was more pathetic than that. That's why I don't even make videos about that loser no more because
Oh
all
no, that's good enough.
I'm
Yeah,
gonna
you
do is
can't
pull
make
up.
yourself look worse, right?
Exactly.
That's what I said when that shit happens. Like you cannot put. You did it all. You can. Matter of fact, what I actually said was, well, you can never play the tough guy card again. That ship has sailed. That's exactly what I said as my first comment. It was like you're done. That you just did it all to yourself. You put it all out there, and oddly enough, there was somebody today that made a comment. They were equivalent. I think they were like the female version of that Peter Griffin fucker. A perfect example of somebody that would give some of these people money. They called Fatty a hero for defending themselves against 5 people. And what I found hilarious was that like all those pictures, like some of the pictures we saw, at least half of them you saw Johnny Mack in and his fat titties. And this person was like, Mac wasn't even there. He had to fight 5 people. I'm like,
no, he didn't. Mac fought him.
Well, that's what I told. I actually don't usually comment to people like that. I normally never would, but that shit that they said was so stupid that I just wrote him back and was like, I said something really flippant dumb, like, don't try walking and chewing gum at the same time, with a brain cell count.
The Mac thing is, Johnny Mac went there with those guys. The guy said, Johnny Mac's over there. Piggy went to fight him. They fought. Johnny got a few punches in on Piggy, made his head swollen. Johnny had no marks on him. Hate Johnny or not, people don't like him. But the fact is, he had no marks on him, and Piggy did behind his head. And Piggy even admitted, Johnny hit me here, And then the other guys, Piggy called the guy N-word, and the guy punched him, and then Sessa grabbed him. But they didn't jump him. If they would have jumped him, he would have been stretched out. You've seen that, Lorne. That's
I made my whole comments on that for sure. And I think that picking that whole thing apart and listening to what people said and looking at the pictures and all that kind of thing, yeah, I agree. I think that Matt got the best of him. He turned around to try and get away, made some flip comment to somebody that may have caught him, if that's true, with maybe a punch. And that one dude grabbed a hold of him, said what he had to say to him, and then threw him to the ground like the little fucking punk bitch that he is.
Yeah.
And that was it. Then he went in his house and cried and acted like a fucking flailing woman in front of his mom and his wife and his kids.
No, the
and
wife
called the police and the ambulance and did all that other crazy bitch-made shit.
Yeah, the kid was there. I don't think the wife was there, but the kid, and they didn't go there to jump him, or they could have pummeled him.
Of course,
they could have pummeled him. They didn't.
Yeah.
They didn't go there.
3, 4, 5 people, like any more than that, and it just becomes messy, and you might do less damage. But like 3, 4, maybe 5 people, you're gonna stomp the living shit out of somebody if you actually jump them.
Yeah, imagine like going live after that and crying.
No, I can't imagine.
I cut my balls off before that.
Cannot possibly imagine.
So that's why when it comes to that kid, like if he pulls the docs and shit, once in a while I'll just pull up a video of him getting beat up and laugh, once in a blue moon. But he's such a goof where I don't even see him on clip channels.
Yeah, that's true, Carmela. And Fibby just rubs ketchup on his forehead like a giant chooch.
I am from Providence, Rhode Island. He's crazy. he's nuts.
Yeah, I know. This shit is so blatant. That's why I say, I mean, I've
And then
literally
Angus is
hated
like,
this motherfucker since when I found him the first time years and years ago. It was just instantaneous and obvious to me. Like, this motherfucker right here
well,
is
here's the thing. I am
full of shit
intrigued.
and pissing me off because I am Italian. And, like, you are not a drop of Italian blood. No fucking way.
Well, there was no Italian names in his family. Now, could one of his moms be half? Who knows? 10%. I don't know. Maybe it's possible, but I don't think so. I think the guy's just a total con man psycho. Total
Mm-hmm.
con man psycho. And the people around here, there's one woman around here. She's not a girl, she's a woman, but he used to drop her dad's name back in 2016 all the time when he used to talk about Providence and drop all these guys' names and shit.
Right.
Like people around here don't like him. Like, I don't know where and if he was from around here, he don't have any friends that could come on. And like when he had one guy come on, the guy was named Boston something, who come on to vouch that he's from Providence. Like, what? You're bringing a Boston guy on here to say you're from Providence? And if you were from here, wouldn't you have some friends, somebody to come on and vouch for you? And I hate saying this, but I had 12, 13 of my buddies come on here.
Nothing wrong with saying that. It was in, people question you. Your friends stood up and they were like, "Hey, there's nothing to question." And I think that's great.
And I'd even asked them to come on. They all
Yeah,
volunteered.
because they're your friends. Damn right.
And they watch this. They're like, fuck that. Let me go up there. It's like, shit. And Phoebe, you don't you grew up around here and you don't have any friends. This like, come on. And now, because his whole shtick was, all right, you're getting the stories about the mob from inside the world. I brushed up against white guy, all this gay shit that he talks about, and it's a lie. To the moon.
Yeah, and
well, some people will say
it's
to me,
also funny too when he says things like, "Well, I shouldn't be saying this," or "I'm not going to talk about this," and then he talks about it anyway. Like when he was talking about the stories of his fucking secret mafia grandpa, that shit was killing me. And he's like, "Well, I normally wouldn't do this, or I don't like to talk about this, or I don't talk about this, but," and the whole time I'm freaking out in your chat going, "Then why are you fucking talking about it? You disgusting piece of shit."
Oh, Lithuanian really? One of my ex-girlfriends was a full-blooded Lithuanian girl. She was, I dated her in my early 20s. She was a good kid. She moved back to Lithuania with her family, though. She was good.
Oh, wow.
She was, she looked like a blonde Aryan goddess out of some old, Nort's book. She was a beautiful girl, and her family were very good. Good Catholics. They were very good people. They moved away, though. I was friends with her brother, but they were good people. Beautiful women, the Lithuanians. Oh, my God. Especially being mixed with a little bit Italian. Com's got to be a pretty lady. But don't fuck with her. That's Tony's ex-wife. You will get fucking killed. But that way. That's Tony's ex-wife. Shame for him for dealing with them Russians, Carm. Shame. Bear says, "Thing MRE, you actually knew and know the family the guy Phoebe claims to know. So one person at least, but him does. Yeah, no one believes. He doesn't know. Like he said, he's claiming Trockley's cousin, and God rest his soul, Joe Badways passed away, and he told a story that made no sense. He said Secret Mafia Grandpa told him, Joe, watch out for Joe. Like, why would he be telling a 9-year-old kid to watch out for him? You know what I mean? Like, why would he say that? It makes no sense.
Nope.
Like, watch out for Joe. He's crazy. So why would he have to watch out for him? He's his it makes no sense, man.
Yeah.
So he stole Trockley's cousin and then tried to convince Trockley that he was his cousin. You know what I mean? It was
that shit was crazy. We were talking about that earlier, man, because Trock was like, hold on. Wait a second. Like any human being, they'd be like, well, hold on. Now I know the name you're talking about, but I don't know who the fuck you are. Hold on. That's weird. Let me go talk to some people real quick and I'll get back to you. Wait, no, I'm not related to you, motherfucker.
And listen, Bibby had Joe Badway's mugshot. Trockley has pictures of him with his family. It's really his cousin.
Wow.
It's not some see how I got pictures of Rudolph in the house with dogs and all that shit and Rocco and all that stuff. They're family pictures. They're not pictures you got off the internet. You know, Trockley has real pictures of his.
Of
Like
course, that's his family. Yeah,
that was his
right.
family, like dinner pictures, like eating at his house, like 50
And let me say
God.
this, which I don't normally say, but I will say this: have you seen Troc? Have you seen him? You know what I mean? The guy, he looks like he's fucking Sicilian and
He's
what,
Greek, Sicilian, and
Lebanese.
yeah,
Lebanese. That's what I'm
yeah,
saying.
yeah.
You look at the fucking guy and you're like, yep, you know, yeah. There's only one person throughout this entire time I've been on here that actually saw me, and it was for the same reason. Like, I did it on purpose because if anybody ever did try or like say some bullshit lie, like they knew who I was or whatever, I wanted one person that was actually my friend to know and be able to say that is not fucking them. You know what I mean? If somebody tried to pull some gross bullshit or lie on me. And when that person saw me, they were like, dude, you are the most, I've never seen a more Italian looking person in my entire life. That's literally what they said, and they were Italian.
Well, you're full-blooded Italian,
Yeah,
right?
yeah. I'm just right. Yeah, my dad's Sicilian, my mom's from near Venice. That's right. Yeah, yeah,
I'm half
yeah.
Irish.
But that's exactly But so I'm saying, like my friend on here that is Italian that saw, they were like, that was the first thing out of their mouth. They were like, "Bro, you're a Guinea looking motherfucker." They're like, "God damn."
Yeah, you got the map of Italy on your face, something like that. They would
say. Right. It's just obvious, man. You look at my face and you're like, "Oh yeah, right, gotcha."
Yep.
But that's what I'm saying. Troc's got that look to him too. You look at him and you're like Mediterranean, 100%.
Yeah.
100 fucking percent Mediterranean.
Well, if I looked at Troc and I didn't know him, I would think he was an Italian guy. I
there
wouldn't.
You go. Right, or like you said, or Greek possibly or something. But he's a little big. But he's pretty big.
Some Mediterranean thing.
Yeah. So right, but you look at fucking Phoebe and you're like, what are you, Polish and Irish and like.
Something like not
like
Italian.
What, like maybe one of these stands, like maybe near the Caucasus Mountains. Like you're pretty Caucasian. You're looking kind of waspy there, buddy.
Well, here's the thing: he will never tell people what his real last name, like his adopted name is Loman, but he won't tell you his blood last name. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And he also has 2 stories of how he got adopted. And then people told me, "Oh, you're cruel. I'm not making fun of him for being adopted. I think that's a great thing to adopt."
Of course not. We're surprised at his family for not returning him as defective.
No, I'm actually saying his stories don't make sense.
Bless those people for adopting a child. No, 100%. Yeah, but also bless them for what they had to go through and the horrible lies he tells on them.
Exactly. But my point is, one story is that the Navy dad seen the other Navy dad leaving him in a home, and they wanted to adopt him. The other story is his little sister, who had cancer, God rest her soul, was in the hospital ward and said, "We got to adopt this baby and stuff. We need him." It's like, wait a minute, like she found you going for a cancer treatment, but your dad was adopting you already. Wouldn't she know that? Wouldn't you? None of it made sense. Like, so did you get adopted because of that baby, or was it because the Navy dad felt sorry for the other Navy dad? You know what I mean? Which is it? It's 2 different stories.
Yeah.
And he had the balls to say that I was making fun of his little sister. It's like, you lying. You know I'm not making fun of your sister, dickhead. If anything, you fucking helped dox me and your little friends who put my dead sister up, you motherfucker. You better hope I never run into you in Providence, you fucking prick. Fucking piece of shit, man. These people are lowlifes.
Ron Gross is funny. He knows I don't like the word wop, so he said I won't say it, but the kid's a Wonder Bread wop. Ron's right. You're right. I don't like that word. That's the one I don't like.
Without papers?
Yeah, that's why I don't like it.
Yeah,
and that's the one I don't like. That's the one to me that actually has like a go fuck yourself racist kind of connotation. Unless it's your friend or your family, then then that one's fucked up. I don't like that one at all. That's like, okay, bro, you just crossed.
Well, in real life, if I was in real life and anybody called me a dirty Mick or a dirty wop, I'm fighting with them. You know what I mean?
Right. Like I don't even say that. You know what I mean? Like that's just the one I don't like. So I don't even say that.
Buddies, in case it's one of my friends, I don't give a fuck. But if you're some stranger and you're gonna walk up and just start slamming me for being a wop, well, I'm gonna fight you. You know.
Yeah. Yeah, that's
Like
the one I
anybody
don't
else.
like.
If I walked up to some black dude and started calling him a fucking this and that, like,
You
what do you
start
think's
throwing
gonna happen?
around the hard R.
Yeah, what do you think's gonna happen? You're gonna get no fight. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
like that cuck Mike
That was
Slick
a story. That
man.
was a fucking. I got that. My friend came home from a club all drunk one night. Was telling me a story of a big fight that he saw, and he was like, "And this guy looked at this dude, and he started throwing around the hard R." And I was like, "Oh shit!"
Yeah, you're gonna get in a fight over that. What was I?
Yeah, man.
Ever hear of the guy Mike Chick on here? He's a Sicilian guy, and what a poor excuse for a Sicilian. What a shame. He
Hmm.
like these dudes even went to his house, abused him.
Oh, Slick. Yeah, of course. Yeah,
Yeah,
he was all
like
over my page at first because he was all
yeah, he
friends
was
and nice, and attached to NB. And then right. Gotcha.
yeah, he was a big. I used to watch my channel too. He's a big
Right.
simp. Harold and the Ripper and them tortured his family. They like the whole nine. And this guy literally sits over there and forgives that shit. That guy has no balls. I guarantee his wife cheats on him. I'm not trying to be mean, but his wife must cheat on him. There's no way.
Yeah.
Like, he
Did
let
you
Harold.
see? And to that point, the whole thing with like the marriage counseling,
Yeah, I was gonna mention that.
right, and the weird like sense you got that this dude's just a cuck, like for real, like no, all kidding aside, all jokes aside, the literal meaning, the definition, like you just got the sense this dude was a cuck. When all that shit happened, I dedicated a song to him on
Really?
my show. Yeah, I did, and I think I still have it on here.
No way.
Um, yeah,
Yeah,
hold
his
on.
daughter. That was suck. Mike. Yeah, what they did to Mike Slick's daughter was disgusting, and he's friends with those people. Imagine putting a fake 1%er, Hell's Angel, fucking Purple Heart fake guy on the phone to talk to your wife for marriage troubles. What a
It
cuck.
is absolutely beyond mental
Who
comprehension.
cheats on him? She's good,
Just
and I
even
can't
the
blame him.
idea to have such a redneck piece of shit speak to your wife, let alone in the capacity of any kind of personal information I mean,
It's sick.
wow.
It's sick. Number one, and I don't even blame her for cheating on him. Picture having a weak man who these people threatened his daughter. Harambe literally said, "I'm gonna call your daughter's college, all this," and he was just up there like a beta little bitch. And then when I burnt Tig's clubhouse down, he went on an apology tour trying to get back in with it because his life is this is his social life. So he wanted to get back. Look, if Tig ran away right now and Harambe, he'd be kissing everybody's ass again, trying to get back in. He went on a fucking apology tour. Oh, I'm so sorry. I listened to him. And as soon as Tig came back, he took his pants down again. And this guy's over here with doxing and all that shit, and his daughter's out there, his family. These people are lucky I'm not Piggy, boy. Real fucking lucky. Stupid motherfuckers.
Yeah, agreed.
Dumb
Yeah,
motherfuckers.
that was one of the funnier things to me when I got to do like my whole parody kickoff on Chicago out of his own show and tell them all to go fuck themselves. That was very enjoyable. That was hilarious to me, actually.
What did you do?
Oh, I'm trying to remember who else it was that was in there. It happened to two other people at the same time. Um, like one of the very, very last shows with Chicago and his little butt buddy and Chicky.
Oh, that
Like the
cool.
last show, like I was in there and he's like, okay, we're gonna have Johnny Mac on. It was that show. We're gonna have Johnny Mac. And he started saying things like, I don't give a fuck what it. You know how he used to speak to people.
Yeah, yeah.
He'd be like, I don't give a fuck what if anybody in here has a fucking problem with it, and fuck you, just fucking leave, and you can fucking unsubscribe if you don't like it. I know what's best and all this kind of stuff. And I started going, no, unacceptable, not okay. I'm not fucking having anything to do with this or that dude, and you've got no good reasons. And I started doing my thing, being rat trap. And he said some shit to me, and I was like, okay. I started to parody him because he was 2 weeks ago when he had come into Maddie's show and started screaming at them and going, get this wrench off me. I don't want this fucking thing and blah, blah, blah. And you and Angel and MRE and this and that. And, get this fucking wrench off me. He's screaming. Well, right before he replied to me talking shit in his chat and telling Deadly to go fuck himself and eat dicks and all this shit that I was telling him, he started telling people in the chat, he's like, if you're gonna leave and you got a problem, then just leave. You don't need to fucking tell me or say nothing about it. He was getting threatened because a lot of people were telling him, go fuck yourself and leave it. And he's going, you don't have to do that and you don't have to say this. And I'm thinking to myself, motherfucker, you just did this shit 2 weeks ago in Maddie's chat. So that's what I started doing to him. I started screaming, get this fucking wrench off me. Fucking you and Deadly and Mike Chick and all this and fucking cuckolds and dick suckers and penis tasters and all this fucking shit. Get this fucking wrench off me. I've had it. I'm out of here. And he's like, fine. And talking shit. And I left. But yeah, it was hilarious, bro. I was laughing my ass off. I love when people don't even realize that I'm parodying their own behavior. It was too funny.
Bears, yeah, that was funny. The kid Deadly acted like Michael Francis's daughter, and Harold was like, I talked to the boss's daughter. They like me and trust me. He was so dumb where he actually thought Francis's daughters are like young, pretty girls in their 20s. They're not watching this shit. They got lives and like they're not into this shit. He actually thought that they were talking to him.
Yeah, here, I'll play you the song. This song was the song I dedicated to Mike Slick when he got emasculated and run off. Here you go. Let me play this for you.
Near 12 o'clock. Do you know where your husband is? You don't know where he's run off to.
It's for you, Mike.
And you don't know who he's running with.
Gay little cuck.
You say he never holds you tight. And he hangs out at that spot each night. You wait up for him, but he don't show. Well, darling,
there's something you should know.
your man is gay. As a goose, darling, gay.
Your man is gay. Yeah, I dedicated this to Mike and his wife when he got fucking emasculated and run off. Your man is gay. I love Unknown Henson, man.
Do you know after that, he actually, after Harold left, he had to like sit down with his wife. He almost lost his wife for all that YouTube shit. You know?
I can imagine.
Well, because the daughter's school was getting called by her.
Unbelievable.
You know, and they actually went. Well, matter of fact, the guys that he goes on stream with right now actually drove by his house and scared his wife and daughter. Imagine fucking being friends with somebody who came by and intimidated your family
and talks to you like straight shit. Yeah, and treats you like straight shit and tells you to get on your fucking knees and press the button and do this and do that and shut the fuck up and do the dishes. Like, it's fuck out of here.
Yeah, he bullies them.
Yeah, wash my underwear. Yeah, he's treated him like fucking Gene Gotti treated Calamandria. Made him wash his underwear and scrub the floor in his cell until he had a nervous breakdown.
Yeah, he's fucking man. I just don't know of any. I don't know many men who would, even like goofy guys I know that would stand for someone doing that shit, man, and run back into their arms. It just shows no social life. These people need to have some place to talk with people and live out these fantasies, or like it's fucking weird.
Yeah, got to be a carnival every day because I suck and I need you to talk to me. I need your approval. Weird.
Yeah, and when you come to these genres, like you are gonna find stalkers like Casbo. Maybe they're celebrity stalkers who find some like gangster family members, and it's like he did to the girl Jackie. The guy Casbo, he was sending her flowers and all weird shit, and she ended up.
That's totally weird shit.
Yeah, he didn't even know, and she ended up dating his friend. She thought he was a goofball.
Of course.
And here's the thing, right? Those girls, like, I'm not gonna say no specific names, but like those women who have like family members that are fucking real men and shit, they're not gonna be attracted to some beta bitch communist like fucking Casbo or any of his types. You know what I mean? They're not going to. Those girls are not gonna fall for a guy like him. Not at all. You know, it's not gonna happen. Never mind his looks. He looks like Carlos Mencia. Forget about that. You know, just his personality, the way he acts, they're gonna laugh at that. Like, You know, they're used to strong men in their lives. You know what I mean? Like not some little beta commie.
Yeah.
It's like, Casbo, the Italian girls don't want to date you. Stop fucking stalking.
Yeah.
People weirdos, man.
Cleaned out a room in my trailer for you, darling.
My chick. That guy's pathetic. He is.
It's sick.
It really is.
No, I know. He's on level 1,000, never seen a vagina. That guy's a sad.
He's the only married virgin, probably.
Yeah, sad state of affairs, man.
Fucking.
Oh yeah, I've said it before. It's like one of the funniest things ever. Like that show Reno 911, you know, and that dude Terry, the character Terry, and he has like this absolutely gorgeous fiance. They're engaged. He's in there on his roller skates and his Daisy Dukes and shit, and he's next to this like absolutely gorgeous woman. And Dangle, he's also as queer as a $3 bill.
Yeah.
Dangle's looking at Terry, and he's like, "So you have sex together? You both have sex?" And the woman's like, "Well," and he goes, "No, he actually like puts his wiener inside you." And he's like, "I don't. What's going on?" And she goes, "Well, no, he has a problem. We're seeing a doctor for every time he sees me naked, he can't get a boner, and then he vomits."
Oh my God! What's up, Uncle Edwin? Yeah, that's crazy, man.
Too funny.
It's just
I imagine they have the same condition.
Yeah, most likely, yes. Because like I said, what guy, someone does that to your family, your daughter, for Christ's sakes, like, and you forgive the people, like they said sorry. Like, what?
Oh, yeah.
Fuck? Like,
he's a power bottom. He's a power bottom.
Yeah.
Like Fatty, he's just with a woman, so he has a place to live, apparently. He secretly would rather be by the dumpster screaming, "Fuck you, Dad," with a cock in his hand.
Yeah, these people are something, man.
Fuck you, Dad.
Yeah, really fucking.
Should have hugged him more, and then he wouldn't be back there sucking dicks. Fucking unbelievable. These people, they need some self-respect, man.
Well, no,
that's like one thing. Cat Williams, like one of his jokes, he was like, "How the fuck are you going to tell me that I fucked up your self-esteem?" He's like, "It's called self-esteem." He's like, "It's the esteem of your motherfucking self." He's like, "I should not be able to fuck up your self-esteem, right? Like, it's not possible. You're supposed to tell me, fuck you." Like, these people have no self-respect, no self-esteem, no shame, no shame.
That's why they make up fake lifestyles, right? We have fake ones.
Yeah, totally constant lies because they know they're not good enough and they feel like that inside. Yep.
Yep. All fake stuff, And that's why, like, when I see people do that, go on these creeps channels, it's like, oh man, like, and people are like, well, why are you mad at this guy? Why you don't like him no more going on this? Like, because they're people go on these channels that fuck with our families. Your family was never fucked with. You know what I mean? Like, let me put your family up, and then you feel how you feel about that. These people just don't get it. Yeah,
they're too far away. They're sitting like way up in.
I can't blame them.
The bleachers,
they don't know me. They don't know us. They don't. They don't really. And there's some of them that do care and have principles, but most people don't know you. They don't give a fuck. I don't care how much. Hey, we love your show. Whatever. They don't give a fuck about you, dude. You're just some asshole on YouTube.
Yeah.
That's just the reality of it. There's a few good. Don't get me wrong. There are good people out there, but it's just all a little faggy cult of personality shit, and it's. So I tell people, like, you don't like it, fucking leave. I ain't here for your subs or none of that shit. I didn't come on here making my channel Nick's channel. I want to be an actor or something like that.
Yeah. It reminds me of when I saw one of those weird freaky deaky, like it was like a 2020 or a Time. It was like they were covering like weird fetishes and like the industries around them. And one of them was like people that they make you, they was called a financial dominatrix.
Wow.
Where they like made the fuckers like spend their money on them and made them feel like they were like dog shit and they weren't good enough and they didn't have value if they weren't constantly buying them gifts and buying them things. I was like, those are the people that give piggy money. That's who that is, man. It's it's Peter Griffin and that chick that was making comments about Fatty today. Those are the people, man. These are them. These are the people. They're like being dominant. Like Fatty's the dominatrix, and they're the ones that like want to get whipped in their asshole.
Yeah.
It's weird.
And there's a few of them that are stuck because Piggy knows who they are. Remember that. When he started that Facebook thing, and some of them people were my subs at the time, I warned them, don't join anyone's Facebook. Even if I started a Facebook right now, don't join it. And if you do, don't with your real name. You know? Like, don't do it, because once they got your real name, well, then they tell you, you better stay in my chat, or if you don't, I better not see you in anybody's chat.
What were you doing in that? Yeah, how many times have we heard that? What were you doing over there, huh? Did you say this at this exact time? I'm not in all these chats, but I have people spying for me, and they timestamp things and send them to me.
Yes,
like you were all a horrifically bored and pathetic bunch. I mean, gee, what the fuck are you doing with
the crew? No integrity crew. They're the crew of no integrity and morals. Look at all
nothing to do.
Well, look at this. Look at
how
the guy.
The fuck?
Well, like I said before, look at the guy to the right of them or to the left of them. Those are people that were trashing them and doxing them 6 months later. Now they're all friends. You know, that's fucking fucked up. You know,
of course it is. Yeah,
like we could do a stream. We can bring a few of our buddies up here that stream, and you can look to the left or the right of us, and we ain't doxing each other or fucking sticking each other in the back and shit. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, or having full on like rage the fuck out, like anger streams, right? Just full of like horrific, vindictive vitriol and poison.
Yeah.
It's unbelievable, man. Like we accuse each other of all manner of things we know aren't true, and just to put them out into the air, it's crazy, man.
Well, most of these people, the thing called frenemies, where they don't even really like each other, but they deal with each other because they don't like the same person, or it's fucking weird shit, man. Yeah. Weird shit. Like it's all a bunch of hypocrites on here, man.
Yeah. Well, the next thing I'm waiting to hear from MTR is that he's black. You know, like that's about like the only way he can really top the lies that he's been telling, and the things I've been hearing in these clips is like he's just gonna have to come on here with his own face, look right in the camera, and be like, "Listen, everybody, I'm black. I know it's a shock. I know you don't understand, but see what had happened was," and then he's gonna tell us a big long story and try and convince us. Yeah, that's about the only shock factor left for that dude. So fucking stupid and over the top.
Drew, I believe the helmet asked them to help him. Like the helmet asked him to help because the helmet's an idiot. And that was the dumbest thing Piggy and them did, was bring the Ripper around. That's why I thought it was funny when he
oh my goodness, yeah.
And he started making fun of them. I didn't agree with him doxing their family.
Calandra had I thought Calandra had quite a bit to do with bringing the Ripper around. Is that not accurate?
He did.
Okay, that's what I thought. Right. That's the way it seemed to me at the time.
And what he did was, see, when the Ripper first came around, he was making fun of Piggy. He was like, "You're not a Sicilian. My grandmother is," or whatever he was saying. And Emmy went over and became his friend and made him be friends with Piggy. And then Piggy was like, "No, I got someone on my side." Because if Piggy's all alone, he's a fucking bitch. Same with the Soy Boy. They need like other people to help them argue with people and shit. So they used him to dox people, all that shit. But then when he started doing it to them, they started going, "No more families, no more this," and they were acting like.
Well, they had no idea what they had actually gotten themselves into, right? They got themselves a completely whacked out, unstable cross-dresser with like fucking psychotic and emotional problems, you know. And how about the rat paperwork on that piece of shit, huh?
I seen that stuff. I didn't take a real good look at it. It said a lot of sealed things. He's got to be a stool pigeon. He called the.
It had a totally well. It said it had like the name that he uses now. It had listed as an AKA versus the name he was in on a rat bullshit. Like they were hiding him away. It looked pretty weird.
He's the guy's a stool pigeon. Anybody who's willing to call people rats and all that shit and act like he did. Well, he had called the FBI. What was he saying? We'll tell the FBI that Angel Gotti's on here, and we'll use the name of we'll say that she fights with Jimmy Calandra.
Well, I basically thought he was a fucking private investigator or a cop at first. Yeah, I was very open about that. Because of some of the way that he was talking, some of the things that were in the pictures too, that I recognized that were like police type equipment he had in his pictures that are used to spy on people. That was very concerning. And I made that known at the time. I was like, yo, this is not good. And that's what, but I also used that as my reasoning for why I thought he was a cop and nobody should trust him. Now I was wrong. He's not a cop. He's just a sick stalker.
Yeah. What's up? Just chilling. Yeah, he's a sick stalker.
Yeah.
Man.
His favorite thing is to stand super close to foggy windows, man.
And know what he likes doing? He likes emasculating these weak beta boys.
Oh yeah, because he's a cross-dresser, right? We've talked about that before. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Yeah, he gets that weird. It puts the fucking lotion on its skin shit going on because he was put on his knees in the mop wig for so long with the "Yes, sir, I love the taste of your penis, sir."
Exactly. Listen, no dude has that many wigs, that putting on makeup.
Oh no, and I totally believe that ex-girlfriend or whoever that was like, yeah, I came home, this dude was, down on his knees doing the deeds. Like, yeah, 100%, and he was wearing her lingerie and everything. Of course he was. No man, like you say, wears wigs and dances around like that unless you're a total and complete Rick Yoon.
Yeah. I could listen, if it was a Halloween party and he just threw the wig on to make his kids laugh or something like.
Oh, a wig by itself? Sure, but high heels or leopard print stuff and on a mini scooter, like making all kinds of weird with the like feminine mannerisms and shit. Yeah.
Yeah, he's a Michael Alec type. Yeah, he's a fucking queen.
100% a drag queen. Yeah, he's 100% a fucking cross-dresser, man. And there's another one just like Fatty that's only with a woman because he needs a place to live.
Yeah, they hate women, bro. They
just use them. Yeah.
Women.
I mean, and if I can, I mean, just real quick, it might just because it's late or whatever, I'm going to be just slightly like a mean comment real quick. Can you believe how fat fucking Gunpoke got? Mr. Wong. He looked like he's starting to round out in the cheek.
Well, his cheeks get huge. Who said it? The Carol said it one time. She said he looked like chunky cheese.
Yeah, he's rounding out in the cheese, getting those big old chipmunk cheeks, getting fat in the face.
Yeah, he's blowing up like a fucking balloon.
He looks more and more Asian. The more that the fatter his face gets, the more he looks like a little fat Chinese guy.
Yeah, he does look like
going. Yeah, you go now. You stay your hour.
That kid is such a soy boy. Whoever's around him, he follows. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I stopped fucking as long as he didn't fucking say anything more. But I consider him an NPC, and I told him so. I said, bro, you just so like are not even existent in your own circle. You could never be existent to me. It can't happen. You are literally a non-playing character, and I mean, I have to say, I think it's absolutely hilarious. I stand in your corner with the opinion of how funny is it that all the rats came to his house. I think that's pretty funny. I have to admit. That's some pretty good karma type shit. As much as I hate the rats and I hate him for having the party, I think it's hilarious that they left Fatty by the curb and went over to Gunpoke's house to play on his Nintendo.
Well, they knew they could control him. Like he's
100% right. Yeah, Gunpoke's gonna let them play whatever game they want. Yeah, but they left Piggy's house. Yeah.
Well, when it came to Pulse Smoke, Piggy was the alpha over Pulse Smoke, right? He was
100%. Yeah, that was his little bitch.
Whatever he said, Pulse Smoke would do. But once the rats came around, he started looking up to them. Instead of Piggy. And that kid's just a total follower, pussy. Cop caller. Even when he threatened Angel one time, I think she said, "You better hope my son don't see you," or something like that. Or somebody said that, and he's like, "I'll put him in jail so fast. I'll put him in jail." Kid's a fucking chooch, man.
Unbelievable.
Another kid doxing people, slandering people, but lives with his grandpa, and like fucking dumb motherfucker.
Can't take care of himself or his family or his kids.
No.
One of the saddest things, I talked about one of the funniest things I ever saw, which was you and the $1 to Tony P. One of the saddest things I ever witnessed myself, not in a clip channel. I actually went to Gunpoke's show one time. Vinny Green was, because it was Vinny, he was in there crying about the videos and shit we were making. And I went there, and that was the day that I literally heard him begging for $40 for weed.
Yeah, for weed. Yeah.
And he was saying, I need weed. Daddy needs his weed. And it was really cringe, man. And he's like, I'll stay on here for 6 hours if I have to. I just need $40. Come on. I'm like, bro,
Yeah.
Wow, man, you act like
like,
you need cocaine in your life, like you're a crackhead or something, man. You need wow.
yeah, or going on there crying. Nobody likes me. Why don't people? He's just a fucking
Yeah,
all-out weak soy little beta.
yeah. He begged for hours for $40. Crazy man.
Hey, no. Can I do? Can I ask you for a favor, real quick?
Yeah, of course.
Can I drop Shy Hooker's Cash App
Of course you can.
in
Yeah,
the
of course.
description?
Absolutely.
All right, thanks. Because I'm gonna have him on tomorrow. But he's a good dude. He fought for this country, and he found himself in some trouble. And I just want to help him out a little and stuff. So
Yeah, anybody that can or will help Sean Hooker, Emery's going to throw a link in the chat. So
yeah, I'm just
definitely do that. Definitely help him out. He's roughing it out for a little while longer.
Gandhi. Yeah, it's Shy Cat. It's this, but it's Ron Burgundy. I misspelled Burgundy, of course. I think I did. It's Shy Hook, Cash App, Shy Hook, or Ron Burgundy. Somebody wants to send him a little tip or something. It's much appreciated. He's a good dude. Matter of fact, me and him got close because of Pulse Smoke. You know, Pulse Smoke doxed him and his daughter. He
Oh my
doxed him and his
gosh.
daughter a few years ago. And he wanted to go there, and I talked him out of it. This dude was literally going to go there, and I know everybody says that, but this guy really was. He really was, or I believed he was, and I believe him. He was really going to go there and hurt him. I'm like, dude, don't do that. It's not worth it. Blah blah blah. And he gave it up, but he wanted to go hurt the kid.
Yeah, you can't blame him.
Doxed him, and his daughter put them up.
Yeah, and he probably, he was mostly about his daughter. Yeah.
Yeah, he was pissed. So me and him we became buddies, and we started talking on, the Facebook shit. And then when he got locked up, I gave him my number. He knew he was getting locked up. He's like, I'm gonna go. I gotta go do some time. I was like, here's my number. Like, you need anything from me, or if I can help you in any way. And he didn't like hit me up like, can you help me? You know what I mean? Like, he hit me up and like we were just talking. And I knew he needed some help, so I held a stream for him before, and I'm going to do a stream tomorrow for him. He's actually a good person. Good
Cool.
dude. Yep. Good guy. He'll be at home in a year and 11 months.
Well, good. At least, I mean,
I
that
talked to him a
sucks.
lot.
But I'm glad it's not like, a three. It's a shorter one at least. I hate to say that, but at least it is a shorter one.
Well, he's in a rough place with the prison he was in before wasn't bad. But the one he's in now, he's constantly in fights. And he's a big dude. Shy Hook is like 6'5", big dude.
Right.
And he's not going to take shit. So he's always in fights. You know what I mean? And get and shit like that. But when he is out of the hole and stuff, he calls me up and shit.
Right on. That's good.
Yeah, and he appreciates the people that helped him out in the chat. Like, shout out to Facts Over Feelings and everybody else who helped him out.
For sure. Yeah, I remember he used to be in my chats all the time too.
Yeah. He's
always good to talk to. Always a good dude.
He's like, tell everybody I was asking for them. I was like, well, what time can you call tomorrow? Because when he calls, I put money on the phone thing so we can call. So tomorrow we could probably talk for a whole hour. I'm going to have him on there answering questions and shit.
Cool. That'll be a nice break for him too, from the norm.
Yeah.
Give him something to do for an hour, something to look forward to doing for a
while.
Well,
that's what I do with my buddy Dean too. It gives them something to look forward to.
For sure.
So
yeah, it breaks up the monotony, breaks up the schedule for sure.
Yeah. So once in a while they'll call, I'll go live and stuff and shit like that.
Yeah, I got people that are locked up too for really long times. For sure, I totally understand, man.
My whole life, dude. Not my whole life, but since I've been a teenager, we've always had a phone for the prison. A phone for the prison. A matter of fact, I remember 831-3484. 831-3684. I don't know. That was my old number, but man, that was the prison phone. I had more fucking calls from my cousins and friends and everybody. There was always a prison phone, and not only that. I took care of Rudolph, the old man, and he always had about 20 guys that were in prison that we'd go put money on their books. You know what I mean? Like once a month, once every few months. So, you know what I mean? So there was always guys, and we were always getting calls from the prisons too. But I was so before I even knew Dean, you know what I mean? Because Dean was in jail. I never met him till he just got out. I knew
Right,
his
right,
So for years, I was putting money on his books with Rudolph's money, but but I always
right.
knew.
But you were going down there, but you right, so you see the name and stuff. Yeah,
Yeah, and I knew his brother. You know what I mean? I was close with his brother when he was out for about a year because his brother also did like 28 years and then went back for another 20. But when he was out for that 6 months, me and him got close. We hung out a lot, and he's a good dude. And then when Dean came home, I started calling him his brother's name because they look alike and sound alike.
right.
But yeah, no, he's a good dude. Before Dean comes home, I'm gonna make a channel for him, so he'll come home to his channel and shit, and he can do his stories and all that. He
Cool.
wants to do prison reform and help people that were in jail and stuff like that.
Right.
Like my buddy Eddie does. I don't know if you've seen him on Angel's channel last Wednesday. It was.
No, I haven't been on her show in like a year.
Well, last Wednesday she did a prison. She does these prison shows now, and I
Right.
had my buddy go on there. This guy Eddie Franco, who did about 48 years in prison. He was friends with Rudolph and shit. He went on there, and it was a real good, really good
I'm sure
show.
it was. I'm sure it was awesome.
Yeah,
If,
it
if
was
that's
good.
what the show was, it's just normally not that, so I don't go there yet. But that's cool.
Yeah, no, it was a good one. Like he's
I might
not.
look. I might go and look for that one. Yeah, when I need something
Go
to
watch
watch.
it when you get a chance. I'm actually
Yeah.
there because, right, hey, my buddy, he's an older guy. He's like 70, but he looks
Right.
like
So you guys were helping him with like do
Yeah,
the
the
show in
tech
general, huh?
Yeah,
Yeah.
well, me and Damien went over there and helped
Oh,
him
cool.
get on the link. So we're not on it. You can see my head a couple of times, like set the thing up, but
Right. Right.
he was
Well,
on
that's
it.
cool, man. That was really cool.
Yeah, we had a good time, and because what Eddie does is Eddie does prison reform. He speaks. He helps gets bills passed and everything. This guy is fucking a genius. Like,
Wow.
yeah, he's an advocate for prisoners. He helps so many people in prison. He was the jailhouse lawyer. He ran the library. Just an all around good dude, for sure.
That's cool.
But 48 years, he was put in there.
That's unbelievable, man.
He
Holy
was thrown
shit.
in the can at 16 years old. Dean too. Both of them were thrown in the ACI. And our Providence, the ACI was like a gladiator camp in the 70s.
Right.
Like I'm talking, I think it had the most murders per capita. I mean, being for a small prison, it had more like so many murders per capita thing.
Wow.
It was crazy where they had an ambulance outside 24/7. There was constant stabbings and murders. Like the ACI was wild, fucking wild back then. Like I remember I've heard stories from cousins and uncle. It was a fucking war zone.
Yeah, that sucks, man.
A total, but you'll get a kick out of it when you get a chance. Give that a watch.
Yeah, I am. I'll check that one out. That sounds interesting.
Yeah, she's got his name on there, Eddie Franco. Like he matter of fact, the day after he did that, he was at the State House trying to get this bill shot down that fucks over people in segregation and shit.
Okay.
Yeah, he's got a cool, a real interesting story. All the years he did segregation, they put him in seg for 2 years, man. That's a long time.
Hell yeah, it's a long time. That's a very long time to be in segregation. A lot of people that would really fuck up. Like, you got to be a certain kind of person to spend time in isolation and be all right, you know?
Yeah, you got to have a strong mind. Same with the dude Dean.
Yeah, you got to be a very centered
writer.
person and, like, understand what it is to be friends with yourself, man. Like, yeah.
Well, Dean became a writer. He started writing and being
That's
an
awesome.
author,
Cool.
because, the guy was locked up in the hall and shit. So he learned to write and all that. And he's a history buff. And I've been really getting on him to write, like, not the James Gang's history, but like a fictitious James Gang. You know what I mean? Like, inspired by the James Gang, but make up, like, you know what I mean? Like, make up your own, like, ex-Confederate gang who went on robbing banks, just like the James Gang, but give them different names and some cool history. He's going to do that in the future, write some history books. So I'm really looking forward to some history books from him.
Cool.
Looking forward to it.
Yeah, he did write Leonetti. Yeah.
Yeah.
He wrote him a
Actually,
fanboy letter, and didn't he leave like comments under his book or some weird shit like that?
I don't know, but he said this in the letter. Do you think one day you can forgive your uncle and you will go see him? It's like, wait a minute, like the uncle will never see him. He'll never go. What world do you live in, and why would he forgive his uncle? He's the one who told on him.
His uncle was such a hardcore dude, from what I heard, that he wouldn't even speak to the fucking guards. Like, he wouldn't even acknowledge their existence. He would make them talk to somebody else, and then those people would talk to him, and he would talk through other inmates and shit. It's pretty hardcore.
Yeah, I don't know much about him. Like I said,
That's just something I heard. That's just something I heard.
Yeah, I've always heard he was a tough son of a bitch, and
I think that he would have fucking killed. I think he probably would have just clipped his nephew, if I'm being honest.
Of course he would have.
That's just knowing what I know about that guy. I think
he would have cut his head off.
Yeah,
he would have killed the mother too. He would have killed his sister and his mother if he could get his hands on them. Without a doubt.
Yeah, but so he wouldn't be talking to him.
Phil's a liar. Everything he owed, my uncle made me do it. I tried to.
It's the devil made me. It's the devil made me do it. Bullshit.
Yeah,
it's like, all garbage.
I guarantee you were the main force pushing to get Salvi Testa killed, motherfucker, because you wanted to be known as Phil's killer, and you didn't like them calling him an up and coming prince or whatever. You were jealous of him.
Mm-hmm.
I believe Phil was in fucking Nikki's ear trying to get him to kill him. Phil is a lying son of a bitch. Everything that comes out of his mouth is everything my uncle made me do. If it wasn't for my uncle, I'd be a basketball player. Yeah, okay, motherfucker.
Right. Sure. Well, you're right. That's the I've seen a little bit on him, and when I did, that was the vibe I got, which was just the devil made me do it. But you get the feeling that like he was very, 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 very involved in the game, and like
yes, he didn't.
Another fucking case of okay, government, just tell me I'll say whatever you want me to say. Give me the script.
Yep, and Calm, you're right. Like Panisi, he didn't want to admit he ratted because he was scared. He said the ghost made him do it.
Yeah, and I believe in the thing because I saw the thing that I saw on YouTube was when he was wearing like a wig and a mustache.
Yeah, the Frank Vincent getup.
Well, he said in that because I was skipping through it, and when I got towards the end, he said something that fucking pissed me off, which was he didn't rat or cooperate until after they gave him his sentence and he knew what it was going to be. And I was like, wow, dude, that's some serious fucked up shit, man. So you sat there next to him. You went through the whole trial. You didn't say anything. You didn't blame anything on this guy. You didn't cry wolf or cry the devil made me do it until they gave you, I think it was like fucking 40 or 50 years, something like that. I remember it was a lot. And then, when they gave him that sentence, that's when he was like, okay, I want to talk to the government. And that's how I know that anything he said after that was whatever they wrote for him.
Yep.
And that means you're a lying scumbag and I hate you. So, that was what I remembered of that.
And that's what pisses me off about these, like, mob history shit. Like, it's how do you do history on a secret society where you're only getting the info from fucking rats, FBI agents, or some wiretaps? You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? Like, history on a secret society. No one's gonna get shit right because any real fucking guy is not gonna tell you shit. You know, and we know that. Like,
have there been some like famous wiretaps that are the real genuine thing where they caught people talking and caught some shit? Of course. Yeah, of fucking course there are. And fine, if that's your thing, good for you. Go and listen to them. But that's the point of the matter is that the information that you get and you think you know is all mixed up with things the government has made up, things that rat made up as part of an entrapment, or just straight up self-serving lies that they're telling you.
Yes.
100%.
That's what pisses me off about like mob hit, all that kind of shit pisses me off because of that.
It's a lot of stuff like that's been turning people off to Sammy, like his true simp fans, from what I've seen, is like. Because he already had, he wrote a book. He's been telling the story for a long time. But the more he goes on, the more he talks, the more he embellishes things with self-serving garbage, the more gay he appears to be to everybody.
How about the 19 on his shirt? You know, he wears
Yeah,
19.
yeah. I remember I was telling you about that one
That's
night.
some
That might have been
serious
the show before the Skullbro show, or the one before that. Yeah, I was telling you I saw that. It was unbelievable.
Yeah, we were talking about that. That's some serial killer, like worshiping
It's sick.
serial killer shit.
It's sick, dude. Yeah, because I was saying, like, in that 19, there's people that you really don't want to brag about, man. Like, that's really fucked up, man. That's really fucked up.
Even all right, let's just say all those murders were guys who were
It's probably closer to
it's
probably
still
closer
sick.
to like 50 or 60 people, to be honest.
Yeah, but no matter what it is, even if all those guys that he killed, the 19, were, they got what they deserved in that life.
Right,
You
right,
still
right.
don't like any guy who's putting murders on his shirt. That's satanic. That's fucking. That's disgusting. I don't know.
Yeah, no, I mean, I've heard other killers in different documentaries, and they say, how many people do you think that you killed? And they were hit people, and they were like, I didn't count because that would make me a killer. That's sick. But
somebody
I've said this before, though, with Casso, I believe 90% of what that dude said. And his number personally was closer to like 48, 49, 50 with Casso. And he said that Gravano was with him or better, closer to 60 maybe.
Yeah, he was a nut. And
they just didn't like what he had to say. He was telling a lot of truth.
Well, he was, because he was saying shit about Gravano that would have fucked up the case and could have got Gotti a new trial. So that's
and he was telling them who the dirty judges were, who the dirty feds were, who the dirty cops were and stuff. And they flipped the fuck out and turned the recorders off and threw him into the hole and left him there.
Yep. And I think he said that. I wish I never did that. Like,
I bet you did. Yeah, that's a really fucked up episode too, because you kind of understand where he's coming from if you've known certain kind of people. Like when they're talking to him, they're like, well, you feel bad, you miss your family, you want to go home to your family, but don't you think about or feel bad for the families of the people you killed? And he's like, not really.
Yeah, no.
Those people were in the fucking life. They knew what the fuck they were doing. They came across me and I did what I had to do. I'm like a soldier in a war. He's like, do you think about all them people and let it bother you? No, I fucking go to sleep at night. And I'm like, well, I mean, fucking I was like, I'm not a killer, but like yeah, bro, I totally get it. They're making me out. I understand what you're saying.
Yeah, and not only that, you got to think he must really be like, man, I should have never opened my mouth because I'd be in jail anyways. But at least I'd be in jail with my respect and honor. I wouldn't be in here as a fucking rat or a would-be try to be rat. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, man, what a big mistake I made. I'll get life in prison. But I could have life in prison.
He said openly that when they did that, they took away they were going to use him. Obviously, if he was going to rat and they were going to give him a deal, he was going to testify against a lot of people. And he was one of the things that he was flipping the fuck out about was that instead of having him testify when they threw him in the hole, they used a bunch of his testimony and had Sammy do it like an actor. And there was one other one too. I don't remember what his name was, but he was like, I guess the guy that became Little Al something.
Oh, DeMarco,
something like that. Yeah, something like that. Diarco, something like that. He was another one that they gave lines from Casso's testimony. They just fed it to him and had him perform it like an actor too. So a lot of the shit that they were saying at some of these people's trials was basically Casso's testimony and not theirs.
Wow.
It's fucked up. Yeah, so he was like going off the deep end.
They'll put anybody. Look what they did with Sparrow. They let Jimmy get on the stand and tell a Paulie G story.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, which should have been hearsay in the first, whether true or not. I've said this before, whether true or not, should have just hearsay is not allowed. So why is this person here and why does he have a deal?
Yeah, he don't know. He never talked to Sparrow. He don't know.
He doesn't know these people. He knows nothing about them. He's never spoke to them in person. He's about to tell you a story he heard from someone who's dead.
Yeah. He's telling dead man's tale.
And that person was also, by the way, a very young man. And while he may have known some people and may have done some bad things, was not considered in any way, shape, or form a member of anything. And therefore, anything that he would know would be very little.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, being very realistic. If, these people want to play up and play the game in court and make everybody the big bad wolf and talk about rules and everything like this, and why it's a RICO because they have rules and stuff. It's like, okay, well, one of the rules is that guy would never fucking talk to that guy. How about that, you dumb bitch? If you want to stand here and make up words,
even if he
give
did talk to
titles and shit.
Even if he talked to him as a neighborhood kid, he's not telling him about crimes.
Right. That's what I'm saying. It's like if you're going to stand here in court and have a RICO case based on the fact that these people supposedly belong to an organization and have rules, well, then one of those rules, you dumb bitch, is that guy literally cannot talk to that guy about any fucking thing, or that guy, by your definition, could get killed as part of a fucking criminal enterprise. So make up your mind about what's going on in here. It's the dirtiest thing in the universe, man. Those people are fucked up and corrupt as they come.
Yeah, look what Mike just said. The guys who are ratted on must be seething that these guys are making money on YouTube. Yeah, it must make them sick. Not only just they're making money, they're slandering. And why do you think Dominic started We Push Back? Because they're attacking the people they put away in their families. They're attacking the people that they put in jail in their families. They're using YouTube as their pulpit to attack and slander and make lies up. Remember that scumbag Borello? I don't know who the people he was talking about, talking about their wives or having sex with this one and that one, just saying foul shit, man.
Yeah, and imagine you're one of these guys that's doing their time that actually did know Jimmy, and you have to actually listen to this piece of shit with your name in his mouth. That's worse than the fact that he's making money on it. Just the fact that he's talking about you and people know you're associated with this giant retard baby brain motherfucker on YouTube is terrible.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then, yeah, on top of the fact that he's lying about every fucking thing. Yeah. One thing that made me laugh, though, is when he actually told the truth for once when he was telling a story about how they were like, yeah, Jimmy, you can be one of the dumb people that holds a chain when we actually go rob the bank. I was like, there you go.
Yeah, he's a whip.
There you go. You know, that story, I believe you were the fucking retard that stood there. They had you hold a chain. They didn't even have you hook the fucking chain onto but they handled all of that. But you got the chain out of the trunk like a good monkey. So good job.
Yeah, Machiavelli, I'm not a fan of secret societies. I don't like the Freemasons. I don't trust secret societies like that at all. I don't trust them. But I will say this, the wise guys that were in my neighborhoods years ago when there was a mom that doesn't exist no more, and that was around, they were good people. You know, not all of them. There's some bad apples, don't get me wrong, but most of the people were good fathers, uncles, and good dudes. You know, from my area, I can't speak for other places, but look at a lot of these.
Life is not TV. Life is not a movie. Life is not a dramatization. Life is not in the book you read. Life is not any of those fucking things. Life for people that have anything connected to or know anything about this stuff is just fucking life.
Yeah, and look at
people
this.
Put all this emphasis, man. You can't. I don't understand. I'll never understand it, man. Why are you putting emphasis on a life where people in your world and the way things are going on happen to do crimes? Like, why do you find that fanciful? Why do you find that something that's worthy of topic of conversation? Why do you put emphasis on it like it's cool? Why do you think it's good? Like, I don't understand any of that shit. Or ethnic, and you know I feel that way, but because it's ethnic, you know, like I don't. Yes, do I have the right to go and learn about Russian mob and do shows on it and everything like that? Sure. I would, if I was interested in it, just read about it, though. I would stop short of thinking I have an opinion on nothing I could ever possibly understand truly.
Yeah, I've seen a few documentaries on the Russian stuff, but I don't know about it. I wouldn't go on YouTube and talk about it or not.
Yeah, right. But that's what I'm saying. That would be the equivalent, though, of me putting on a fucking Russian hat. And getting a show going and putting a fucking like Soviet flag behind me and talking to people in like Russian slang that I picked up off the internet that probably made real Russian people cringe.
You call Rat Trap Loman.
Yeah, and like call them like comrades and you know like horrible shit. I'd say them. Yeah, you know, and like you're trying to be, I am with you, you know, I'm like Russian people and I understand all these, and then start talking about their organized crime and the plights of a Russian and stuff like, you know, I can't imagine.
Well, that's what Fibby did, and like I said, Fibby, Like, if did you see his intro on his show where he's doing mob tours? He's looking out at the ocean like that rat Sal Pelosi, and he's got a cigar in the mouth, and he's looking out at the
course,
ocean.
he has a cigar in his mouth.
He's looking at the ocean, and his voice is like, he's not talking, but his voice is talking over it while he's looking out. It goes, I'm giving you the perspective of the mob from inside the mob. Somebody who brushed up against these guys. And it was so fucking gay.
Why?
I don't know what his tour was. I don't know if he brought somebody to where Lucky Luciano had a sandwich or something. I don't know. But I thought that was so cringy, and I'm like, that's what that rat Sal Pelosi did too in his interview. It was fucking.
That shit is fucking bizarre, and more bizarre is when Peter Griffin pays for it.
Yeah, Peter. He's his campaign manager, man. He's trying to get Phoebe elected as Mr. Mafia.
Yeah, mayor of the fucking Ragu.
Yeah, mayor of the Rigatoni family.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking sick. And it's like, hey, dude, like, and he'll come in my chat, right? And he'll try to stick up for Phoebe, but he won't come on and debate me, you know?
Yeah, I need to get Joe. You know what? When they have one of these tours or they have like a little get together or something like that, we need to, if they actually do get like 10, 15, 20 people that pay to go in that room, bro, that's the most, those 10 or 15 people are the most gullible people on the planet. Yeah, we have to figure out a way to get in there and sell them things like timeshares and bunk ass baseball cards and fuckery.
Hey, listen, if they get off on Phoebe shit and enjoy it, God bless. But no, it's not true though. You know, like Gorky, if you like his channel and you like him as a friend, I get it. But you got to know he's lying, especially about being from where I'm from, because he's not. How many lies did we catch him in his own voice? So where he's from. In the articles, it says, boom, I lived in York, Pennsylvania. Boom, then it said Canarsie, and now he's not from there. So many lies you get caught in. It's your own words, too. It's like, come on, man. It's like literally having 3 videos of me. Once I say I'm from Boston. The other one.
Who knew that York, Pennsylvania would be such a fucking hub for gay prostitution? What a terrible statistic for that city.
The Yorkie boys.
Yeah, two of the worst to ever come out of there for certain.
Yeah, the two in York. The in York.
Wow.
And they got matching. He went out. Imagine this though. He went out and bought that friggin' stool pigeon, a bunch of fucking equipment, the microphones, the whole 9. You know why? Because Phoebe's such a bitch. He thinks that like Piggy's gonna protect him. Like, no, he's not going to. And even when he went on Piggy's to try to prove he didn't dox me, like they admitted they did, it was like so pathetic. Like, Phoebe, you dumb prick. Fucking stupid bastard.
Yep. Desperation. Make people do funny things, man.
And not only that, it's like, why would you buy this guy these microphones? He attacks people that you say you love. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, but he was done with them. That's what he thought. He didn't think he'd ever get back in the group. I mean, lucky for him, as long as he comes around at the right time, he can get accepted again, and then he can even do the same things over again and eventually probably come back. But he didn't think that was going to happen at first. And he probably even told, I imagine, probably told him exactly what he wanted. You know, just keep going after probably you and a couple other people. And do this and that, and we're cool.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
He is a horrible human being.
I've heard of that Dixie Mafia in a documentary one time, Machiavelli. But yeah, that's pathetic. Like, dude, you're literally funding a doxing channel, you motherfucker.
Mm-hmm. And you're now culpable for all of it. Yep, you're also partially responsible for absolutely all of it. Anything that takes place.
No, then I think about 2 weeks ago, he did a thing where he pulled up one of my cousins who had some real fucked up charges for like robbing cemeteries down in like the south or something, like a real scummy move. He pulled it up and tried to bash me with it. It's like, dude, How the fuck? Like, that's my cousin, not me, dude. But
That shit's crazy. Why are you even bothering to still
my
do
family?
shit like that? You don't talk about this fucking dude. Like, what's
No.
you don't do videos on this person. What is he?
Well, that's why.
Well, actually, he's flailing for money right now. So actually, I imagine that has a lot to do with he's probably.
But he wouldn't like it if I pulled up his real mafia grandpa. You know, he wouldn't like that, and show that. You know, he wouldn't like me pulling up his family. Which
Pocket full of pens.
Yeah, pocket full of pens, which
That's
I didn't do. But it's like, man, these fucking, and they're so stupid. It's like, even Piggy, I guess he's been going after Sug's wife. It's like, Sug's gonna go after your wife, so why do that? Because he don't give a fuck about her.
Yeah.
You know? He'll brother he make the money off of, like, what a fucking dummy. Like, no fucking, like, people, no integrity, they'll sell out for anything, man. And he'll say that shit, well, I hate him, he made fun of my wife. Dude, these other guys trashed your wife worse than anybody, and you took them in and fucking made friends with them. The Ripper had him crying. Ever hear that phone call they released on a clip channel that the Ripper recorded Piggy crying about his daughter and shit? Like, it's on a clip channel. I'm
not sure. I'm honest. I'm not sure.
But he was literally crying.
I'm gonna give me 2. I'm gonna listen, but I'm gonna mute this real quick. So just give me 2 seconds. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I'll take that. Piggy White looked like she ate Sug's wife. Yeah, he going after Sug's wife was stupid. And someone driving by his house. It was a woman who drove by his house trying to intimidate him. That's some bull. The guy's 70 years old too. Why the fuck are these people trying to bully the dude? Like, man, honestly, I wish the guy, if he lived in Providence, he lived in Rhode Island, I'd go up there with my dog and sit on his porch and tell him to come by. It's some bully shit, trying to bully old dudes and shit. Fucking cowards. And then going after his wife. Fucking punk shit, man. Punk shit. So yeah, he is. He's an older, when I first met Sug on here and I was arguing with him, I didn't think he was that age. I thought he was younger. I thought he was like in his 50s. I didn't know he was an older guy like that. Redzilla show. Yeah, Redzilla's got some good shit over there. But Sug will give it back to them. You know what I mean? He will give it back to them, but that's what they want. Like, if I was Sug, honestly, I would ignore Harambe and Harold, and they would fall apart. If Sug, because Sug's like probably the last channel that really still fights with them. If Sug iced them out, they would have nothing, honestly. They'd be fighting with each other. Literally. And CM are afraid. Yeah, Mike, they are. They're afraid of the Ripper. Piggy and Harold are afraid because they know the Ripper will pull up their children and all that. They have 2 cowards, 2 of a kind.
Yeah, they think that he'll come after them too. They're actually genuinely physically scared of him.
Piggy's physically scared of him. He even said it. He could beat me up, but then I would stab him like a true coward.
Red showed it all, like how he fucking faked him out and then ran away too early so he couldn't get to him at the mall in Miami and all that.
Well, I'm going to read this thing real quick. Some dumb streamers I watched from Rhode Island just got arrested for assaulting his daughter on stream. Really? Well, what channel is that, Nicolo? If you can you drop that channel on my channel and tell me the name of it in one of my comment sections? Yeah, he is, and Suggs, what's he gonna do? Like, he sees them make fun of his wife, he's gonna fight back, obviously. But he is falling into their trap because, like I said, Sug can put out content without fighting with them. He can go up there with Sons of Italy and they can bullshit and talk, right?
Somebody convinced him to the fact that we said a long time ago. You got to starve them the fuck out.
Yeah, well, like I said,
they're reaching for straws right now and fucking grasping and even bringing up like really ancient business and stuff, trying to get a fund dollar. Like, it sounds like it's getting down to it.
Well, it is, and that's why, Angel iced them out. She hasn't been fighting with them in a while. That's good.
That's good.
If Sug ices them out, they will literally be fighting with each other.
Yeah. Yep.
And there's certain people that should be iced out. Like I did like 2 low call videos on Harold. You know, like it's boring, but once in a while I'll hit him with a low call video every 6 months. I hit Harambe with like 2 in 3 years. Because
Well, yeah, and they have their moments. I've said it before. Sometimes, they do shit. You got to say something about it. Once in a while, these are scumbags. Sometimes it gets a little out of hand.
yeah, there's such funny low call thing, you got to cover it.
Right.
But if it's just the same old shit, I ain't helping. Especially sex offenders, fucking creeps like that, helping.
No doubt about it.
Forth, because I can put up content. I'll always have my stool pigeons out there to fuck with.
Yeah.
All right.
And at this point, they're like I said, they're reaching in the bag so hard. They're just literally trying to get a rise out of you to try and get views.
Yeah.
And if you know that, then you can sustain, again, to your point, and just freeze them out and be like, fuck you. You don't exist to me.
Yes. Yeah, Commissioner. All the shit about how Joy has been repeated. Yes, exactly. Repetitive shit. Just repetitive.
It is mostly, for the most part, it's predictable, but they do surprise you from time to time with some like extra crazy shit. That's for sure.
Yeah, you will be surprised at times.
Yep.
But mostly they are all predictable. Like I said, these people be fighting in 6 months, friends in 6 months. All you got to do is look at someone's MO. Like, look, all right, let's say, I don't know, anybody, for instance, someone who's been on here for a year or 2 years, what have they done? Well, what do they act like? Well, that's what's going to happen in the future. That's who they are,
Yep.
Like, watch their MO. What's their MO? Betray this one, be friends with that one. That's why I will never go on stream with 3 or 4 people who were my enemies last week, my friends this week. Fuck that.
Yeah.
Fuck that. That's why when I go on streams, like if I stream with Rat Trap City, or if I go on Kane's or Maddie's channel, or anybody, like, I'm not looking to the left of me or to the right of me, and these people were burying my family and dying.
No doubt about it. Right. Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like,
yep.
It's like, well, and we don't all agree on shit. Like, no, like none of me and all my friends, even me and Rat, there's no way we agree on everything. You know what I mean? No
right.
way. Like,
yeah, that's right. That's what makes us people. Yep.
Exactly.
Yep. That's right.
And you can disagree with a friend and have a
100%.
You can even have a debate on something without having hard feelings and hate. See, the problem with these people around here, one little disagreement, you know what I mean? They hate each other, become enemies, like over some fucking stupid disagreement, man.
And that's it's the easiest thing in the world to a grown person to just have respect for a person's position. It's very simple. You don't have to agree with it, but you respect them and their right to have that position, and then you move on, man. It's not that big of a deal. And like you say, if you get into like a conversation or you want to debate points on why you take that position, that's all fine. You don't have to agree at the end. You can just, that's cool. I respect your position.
Yeah. And Billy, I wasn't down with Vaughn. You know how close I was with Duck and Wooski? Don't talk about that. But Jay said, Emma, are you still the guy wasn't trolling with the last part of his screen name? I know what you mean, Jason. Yes, Con, we're just a bunch of individuals. Yes. And people can disagree on something without hating, or you'll get these people that watch your channel and like you'll say one little thing they don't agree with, they unsub and run away. It's like, okay, go ahead, but don't run your mouth, because when you do and you think you're going to jump on panels and become a little social butterfly, I'm going to be there to put my foot in your ass verbally.
With a clip of that time you said that I was a god. Yeah.
Yeah, ate it. Like, that was weird. Yeah, that kid. Oof, what a weirdo.
Well, yeah, but they've all got some version of that, though.
Yeah. Well, they're stands.
He's the best. He's the fucking hilarious. I can't wait. He's the best. He's fucking hilarious. He's got the best show, blah, blah, et cetera, et cetera. And then,
Well, look at Phoebe. Like I said,
I want to take my ball and go home.
Yep, giving me some gay, stupid award at the same time looking me up, trying to find out who I am for the rats. And he hates rats, right? But here he is helping rats. Like,
he lives with rats.
Lived with rats. Like I said, man.
Hung out like for real, like was friends and hanging out and like doing really weird shit together.
Not only that, attacking a stand-up guy like John Gotti Sr. was a stand-up fucking guy, man. You know what I mean? Attacking his family for a rat. Like, You know, I wouldn't attack no fucking stand-up guy's family for some fucking rat. I wouldn't be friends with a rat. And that's how you know Phoebe didn't come from that. And I mean that world of like there's no shootouts. You're not worried about getting killed as a kid. It's all bullshit and movie shit. But if you come from the where your family's a bunch of stand-up people and against fucking informant scumbags, there's no way you're gonna go live with one, look up to one, and attack some guy who did his times family. You're not gonna do that. You know? You're not going to be.
It shouldn't even be. Yeah, it shouldn't be part of who you are at all. It shouldn't be part of your personality. It shouldn't be something you think about doing or seeing as an option.
And you wouldn't be intrigued by a Leto. You know what I mean? Like, how would John A. intrigue you if you grew up around all these wise guys, Phoebe? Like, how are you intrigued by a Leto? Give me a break. What's up, Biggs? You know, like,
yeah,
fucking shit.
And run away when A-Light tries to take your virtue.
Well, see, now they've been coming out with a new thing, and I'm not gonna sit there and call somebody a rapo or something without.
Oh no, right? Of course.
I guess they've been saying that Phoebe came on to that girl. I don't know if that's true or not, so I'm not gonna say that's true. I don't know why Phoebe and Leto sent them on a secret mafia mission to protect some girl.
That's one of the funniest fucking stories ever.
That's all I know about it. You know, I don't know what the fallout was, why Phoebe left, or
I don't know any of that either. Right? I only heard the setup in the clip, which was that he asked him to go and stay with this girl because she was in trouble of some kind and keep an eye on her and keep her safe.
Yes, it was something like that, for bullying or. I don't know how Phoebe, some strong arm, was going to protect some girl, but I don't know the story. I'd love to talk to that woman. Don't get me wrong. I would love to find out the story, but I don't know it. So I'm not going to sit here and say, I guess a few people said Phoebe came on to her or tried to get funny with her. I don't know that's for a fact, so I'm not going to say that.
Right.
Unlike Phoebe and his buddies who will go up there and call motherfuckers rats and shit. But I don't know. I'd like to know the story, though.
Yeah, like I say, I only know the beginning of that tale. I'm sure somebody's got the rest of it recorded someplace. They can put it up if they do.
Oh, I'd love to hear it.
Yeah, because I don't know that whole story either. I just know the setup.
It's pretty cringy though. Like, imagine, like,
it sounds like something that A-Light would do in his. It's a really weird mix of.
Well, do you think it was
of liars, man? The two of them.
What do you think it was, though, in your opinion? Do you think it was Leto trying to get rid of Phoebe because he's got Phoebe up his ass living with him? He must have got sick of him after a week or two, right? So he must have wanted to pawn him off on somebody. So this girl must have told him, I'm being bullied or something. Well, I'll send this guy to protect you. And, man, I would love to speak to that lady, whoever.
I don't know. I mean, if I had to take a guess without knowing the whole story, I would probably guess that A-Light lied to both of them at first and probably tried to play big mafia don and probably told her, I'm going to send one of my guys. He's doing something. I need you to let him fucking hang out for a while. And then probably told him, I need you to go there and keep an eye on her and keep her safe and do what I tell you. He was probably playing fucking mafioso. But it might have had something to do with him getting rid of Phoebe. You know the guy's got to be the most annoying fucking weirdo in the land.
Yeah, because I don't really see Phoebe, and I hate this guy, right? But I don't see him as some rapo type trying to take advantage of a girl. And as much as I don't like him and he's a creep, I don't think he's the type that would try to force himself on a woman. I could be wrong, but I just don't think.
Yeah, I don't know.
That's just me personally. You know,
with somebody with such a deranged.
You never know, but I don't.
And like odd psychological problems. I would just say anything's possible. I don't know.
Anything is possible, but I'm just guessing and saying that he probably went there and the girl got sick of him within a few days.
Yes, most likely he went there doing what he was told. That's probably true.
Yeah.
Yes.
I don't. Yeah, I could be wrong. I don't believe he jumped on her and tried to touch her. I believe he went.
No, unless somebody has hard proof of that, I would lean more towards the story of he went there doing secret mafia grandpa games.
Yes, and he went there, and then the girl realized, all right, I got to take care of this dude. He's staying here. I don't want him here. You got to leave. And maybe they had an argument and maybe she told Aletto something. Maybe Aletto made lies up. The guy's the biggest liar around.
Right. Yeah. It's an odd mix of people, is what I was
But
saying.
that's
Like,
what you get. Like what you say, when you pick up snakes, what happens, right?
yep. That's
So
right.
you go live with a rat and you get lice. You get
And not only a rat, somebody that 99.9% of the things that they say are straight up fucking lies. It's another case of, yes, they ratted, but they told a lot. Most of it was lies they told.
Yeah.
You know, they live in a weird, made up universe of bullshit and garbage. Like, and they believe their own shit, and there's so much shit they can't keep track of it. I mean, I remember seeing that little clip. I forget the guy's name. He was like a black British guy, and he did like a mob special on YouTube. And
oh yeah, yep, yeah.
I saw part of it where his kids were. Eli had his kids in the room, and they were talking to the guy, and it was one of the most sad things I've ever seen in my life. Those poor fucking kids. Like none of them seemed to know what their dad was talking about. They were obviously going along with lies on the spot, because they knew their dad was going to like be raged or like go the fuck off the deep end. They were terrified of the guy. Poor kids.
Yeah, yeah.
And he was living off of them.
Yeah, and another thing is, if, like I said, if Phoebe was raised around all that stuff, why the fuck would he go live with that guy? There's just so many lies. And you're right. Once you get someone to lie, your credibility is gone. And I posted. That's why I don't get gawky. It's like, listen, Peter Griffin, I just played you 5 of Jeff's lies. Like lying about where he's from. He got shot twice. You know, exactly. Come on, like, you know, like, shout out to Miss America.
Like that a couple of times, you've got some gnarly, fucked up scars that you can show everybody right now.
Yeah, he said he had 3rd-degree burns and he was shot twice, but I don't have to tell people that. He said, well, you just did. So, and you forgot about your lie. See, liars, if you're a liar, you better have the best memory in the fucking world.
If he hears this, then tomorrow he's going to be ordering a Halloween kit to put some scars on his legs and take pictures and prove to everybody he got shot.
Yeah. He got shot twice in Virginia Beach, egging houses. How about this, guys? Remember when he said the fucking cop told his father that we have your son's fingerprints? And like, how would they have a 10-year-old's fingerprints? That's bullshit. Like, and the father was dumb enough to. Then he said that the DEA agent's house shook the father down. They shook the dad down for money. It's like, wait a minute, where's Secret Mafia?
Let's assume for a moment, right, that the way back in, I don't know how old this guy is. I'm going to say maybe he's 35, 36, maybe.
Who, Phoebe? No, Phoebe's 2 years older than me.
No shit.
Yeah, he's born in 77, Phoebe.
Okay, so then when he was that age, then it's the mid 80s. Even if he did do one of those stupid fingerprint things down at your local school for like if you got kidnapped, they had to send off for that shit. There was no computer database that could pull up the local station. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. Like, they wouldn't have your prints, number one, and your father would have known that if he had a half a brain. And how did he get? He said they extorted it. They extorted his father. It's like, what? How did the DEA agent extort your dad for you egging a house?
Yeah, and you're super connected, and people run away when they see your grandpa and his cigar.
Yeah. Wait. What if Red Ryder BB Gun's a character? He's been around a long time. He goes, a few years ago, Phoebe also told a story how 2 Albanian hitmen chased him in a car in Midtown Manhattan.
Wow.
Red Ryder.
That's fucking hilarious.
And he's not, like, Red Ryder's not a liar either. And look at Phoebe's stories we just heard tonight.
Well, it sounds exactly like something he would say.
Yeah. Shout out to Miss America. Yeah, it's literally like, look, I was shot twice. Like, what the fuck? Or he's seen the guy that ratted on him and told him he was going to cut his tongue out and gave him a cigarette. It's like, what, dude? Or how about the wedding? The bride came out and told Phoebe, my brother just ratted on you. Run away. Leave. Like, what? Yeah.
That's a new one for me. I haven't heard that one.
You didn't hear that one? Yeah, he was Yeah, the friends that ratted on him, he's at the wedding and the bride comes out and he's like, I don't want to see you yet. You're going to get married. She's like, Jeff, they ratted on you. Run.
No, the one that was making me laugh though was when he was saying he was threatening the guy that supposedly ratted on him like years and years and years ago. He had asked him for a cigarette. That one made me laugh.
Yeah.
I was like, this did not happen, number one.
No.
And number two, you did not look at any other man in the face and say that because you were a fucking pussy. You were a coward pussy.
Did you
There's
see
no
pictures
way
of him?
you ever got the strength inside you and took that deep breath and looked at another man and said anything violent because you're scared to death with your wiener tucked. No fucking
Oh yeah, dude. Like
no fucking way. He probably in his house with his wiener tucked in a dress right now with a little fucking glass of wine.
Like, look how emotional and bitchy he acts. Like, I'm leaving YouTube. I'm not leaving. Like, come on. Like, you're a little bitch. You weren't out doing none of that. He actually said this, too, that they charged him with a warehouse B&E and charged him with leadership. But he had his guys sitting on a witness with a gun. So the guy didn't go to trial. He
Sure
said
you did,
that.
Biggie Smalls, huh?
Yeah, he said that the guy didn't go to trial because he had somebody sit on his house with a gun.
You're fucking stupid.
Bibby and Gorky, that's not true, man. There's no way, Gorky, you can look me in the fucking eyes and tell me that's true, dude. Give me a fucking break.
Yeah.
Red Rider, I love. What new show? Oh, you talking about this? Yeah, we do the Skull Bro show. I don't know, like every other Friday or whenever we get a chance to. We do the streams on here, and me and him, we've ebb and flows good. So I can sit here and talk to this dude for like 5 hours, and I'll think it's an hour. We have a good conversation.
Yeah, usually, yeah.
Yeah, anytime where time flies and you're rambling and shit. We have funny fucking times on here.
Yeah, that is some movie shit. That's what I was saying, right?
That is.
All that weird stuff that he's talking is all movie shit. You know,
Well,
it's been killing me that they've been proving it with the clips. It's so clever that they found all that stuff.
I know. How many did they find? 3. They found the Goodfellas one, where now I gotta turn my back. They found the Sopranos.
Yep.
Yep. And then they found the Black Mass.
Yep. Black Mass one was the other one. Yep.
That's fucking nuts, man.
It's sick. That's why I said there's probably 100 more.
Yeah.
He's been online for so long doing these shows like paywalled and paid for subscriptions and live and free, and there's got to be.
Now, I wonder how he's going to cover when people ask him, you were shot twice, you said. I wonder how he's going to cover that.
He's going to have to. I mean, if you got shot point blank anywhere on your body and you have gnarly scars, and if you got third-degree burns, then you had skin grafts.
Yeah, there's some sort of mark on you, something. But
for sure, I've got friends with gunshots.
Yeah, me too. I know some people that were shot,
and they weren't point blank, and they're still gnarly. I don't have any friends that have been shot point blank, but I have friends that have caught bullets in bad situations, and they've got gnarly scars, dude.
Yeah, I know a few people with a couple of like scars on their arms and legs from getting shot, and you could tell they were shot. You know, it's a fucking big mark, and you could tell. You know,
it's just obvious. What a gunshot wound is. Yeah, it's an obvious thing. That's right.
Yeah, I even know a kid who was shot with a BB gun on accident, and you could still see his wound. Like
tomorrow at 12 noon, Phoebe will have an appointment at a local tattoo shop, paying somebody to shoot him in the leg.
Yeah, well, you know, he might just. Well, he says he points guns to his head, and listen, I don't want no one to commit suicide.
Of course not, right? No,
you know,
this is his story, not ours.
Yeah, I just don't believe it. And if it is true, Jeff, never do that. Life is way more important. Like, never kill yourself. But come on, like putting guns to his head, and he does that to manipulate people, to feel bad for him. You know, like Joey, don't rip me apart because my family's getting bothered.
It's to be special again, somehow special.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah. Have value and have worth and feel like you're better than, or at least acceptable to somebody.
Yeah. It's like when Phoebe first opened that Happy Meal and got that little toy, he felt special. He was fucking sick. Fucking sick bastard, man. It's like
the first time Phoebe was like, I could put this in my ass.
All for the grift. Yeah.
Nasty little monster that he is.
Yeah. He's sick people, man. Like, you know, an imagination. He should be a book writer. Like,
Yeah.
he's got a hell of
Nothing wrong
a.
with that. Yeah. Nick Ups, do you want to live in a fucking parallel universe? Do it. Write
Yeah.
books. But don't claim to be the fucking spy from your book. You fucking born mook. That's the way you run into the problem. You could write books all you want.
Yeah.
People might read them, but the moment you show up in a fucking tuxedo and claim to be James Bond, people are going to drop you. They're going to drop you, bro.
What's up, Scottish Deb? Yeah, it's some phony shit, man. Like,
yeah, it's weird.
that's like me when I came on here, no one knew who I was. Man, if I told everybody I was a karate expert or a boxer or a mob guy, like something like I was a hitman. Like, what a fucking like.
I'm 6'4", I have blonde hair.
Yeah, I got a full head of hair
down to my belt.
He's fucking sick, and they're not embarrassed. Like even Tig, man.
Oh, something happened. Lost sound for a minute. I think. Did we lose signal totally? Can anybody out in the interwebs hear me talking right now? We lost sound. I can't hear MRE speaking right now. Okay, you can hear me. All right, that's fine. He'll come back in. Okay, good. I'm gonna put the invite back in there for him, so it'll be fresh right in the beginning. Yeah, he got something happened to the signal. It'll be all right. I'll put the link back in here. There we go. He'll be back. I've been sitting here just eating like a cold piece of pizza. I'm baked the fuck out. Yeah. I'm sitting here talking, shooting the shit, eating a cold piece of pizza. Have a little up eats at 3 a.m, whatever fucking time it is. 2, 3, 4. I don't know. I don't have my fucking phone on me. Yeah, Crayon Boys cutting wires. That gerbil snuck out of Emmy. And wreaking havoc on the interwebs. Yeah, I love cold pizza too. And a Tupperware in the fridge. I put a couple of slices left. Get my drink. Go out here and grab a smoke real quick. But yeah, that was weird. Something must have happened to the internet signal because he was talking. All of a sudden, it went robot voice for about a half a second, and it just dropped. Oh yeah, who don't love it? Who can't eat cold pizza, huh? Cold pizza is good anytime. It's good. It's a great breakfast. Highly recommend a little up eats for breakfast. Yeah, it's always good. Even just a snack, anytime. Yeah, there we go.
I don't know what happened, man. It said diagnosis, like something happened. I don't know what the fuck happened. It threw me out.
Weird.
Yeah, it was my StreamYards. I don't know why. It was like running a diagnosis. I'm like, what the fuck?
His fucking StreamYard is whacked out.
Yeah, I mean, what was I talking about? Oh shit. I forget.
I don't know. I started going on about how I was eating fucking cold pizza because I'm baked the fuck out.
Well, cold. You know what I like to do? I think the best pizza is after it gets cold, then you throw it in the oven. The bottom is so crispy.
Oh, sure. Yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
But I like it cold too. And I'm just got like I was saying, it's even good for breakfast.
Yeah. Oh, we do these shows usually on Fridays or every other Friday or whatever we do them. We come on here and just bullshit. I listened to Canas 2017-ish. Day he said we don't support. We push back on his channels that they can't.
Oh, that's because he got turned down.
Yeah, that's
He doesn't like to talk about that. That's a sore spot for him.
It is. And you know what's fucked up about it is like, if you really cared, like these guys falsely accused, you would have still like pushed the book and stuff like that. He got turned down, and that's exactly what happened.
Mm-hmm. And for very, very good reasons. I support Dominic's decision and the reasons he gave wholeheartedly.
Yeah, he just said very simply, what you do doesn't align with we push back does,
That's right. And that was a very nice way of saying you fucking lived with a rat, you supported rats, and you're full of shit, and you're kind of a weirdo.
Yeah. And then he went totally anti, and that's another reason why he freaked out on the skinny guy. If the skinny guy, it's not because he didn't shout Jeff out, it's because he shouted Dom out.
Yep, 100%.
And Dom's on there. Let me tell you, Fibby goes to bed every night wishing he could wake up as Dominic Crea. I'm telling you.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say, while I agree with you that it really could have been anybody other than him getting his credit. It was an especially hard sting, being who it was, and the fact that somebody he got turned, because he got turned down. The reason he got so mad is because he thinks he's the fucking end all be all originator, alpha and omega of this whole genre on YouTube. And he's like, how dare you not take me? I'm the king of all of the, anti-rat things on YouTube and stuff. And he got all butthurt.
Here's what he don't understand is Dom's channel, nor is my channel some mafia history channel or talks about the mob. Yeah, do we obviously make fun of and expose lies of stool pigeons and goof on them, and has to do a little bit the mob, but my channel is not a mob history channel or anything like that, and neither is Justice Tech Pros or the We Push Back channel, neither is Kane Shade's channel, anybody that was when it did have members for the month that it had.
Right.
Nobody does that. So Fibby's shit just don't align with that,
No, it does not.
And Fibby's character, like I said, JTP was being nice, but he didn't like him,
Yeah, questionable. Everything he was doing, the way he was acting, the way he ponied up next to Angel and wanted to be her fucking puppy dog, all of it, man. It was just all very obvious and indicative of a dude, a mob hump that was full of shit.
Yeah, he was a stalker mob hump. You have dog videos?
And you got pictures with rats and hanging out with them. No, absolutely not.
Exactly. He's an idiot. What do you dig videos? What the hell's a dig video, Com? You have a shovel digging things? Collecting like arts or maybe like artifacts out of the ground? Shit. I didn't know that.
It's supposed to be dog videos.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, she must have meant dog. Okay. What kind of dog? Curious. Off topic, but
I'm just guessing. Yeah, maybe it's not. Maybe you're right. Dog. Okay, in capital letters, dog. Okay.
Yeah. I was gonna say dig videos. Oh, what are you, an archaeologist over there?
Right. Exactly. Yeah, you got dinosaur bones around there where you're at.
Did you find the gun that Fibby gave Carlo Gambino in 1921? Fibby. How about the we talked about the grandma being the bootleg driver?
It's absurd.
Bootlegger. Isn't that absurd? Like, come on. Like, people are gonna rob her. Number one, she could get raped, for God's sake. She's a 15-year-old girl driving on dark roads. I
think your first point was perfect, and we didn't even cover that before. It's like, why wouldn't this young child get robbed when they show up where they're supposed to be going?
Yeah, no shit.
Why wouldn't the people just run? Because of what? Because of who sent her? That's highly unlikely. They just say somebody else did it.
Yeah,
this was the early part of the century. There weren't cameras and recorders and all this kind of shit around.
Yeah, and not only that, what if first she got a flat tire on a dark road? There's a million reasons that the cops would pull her over more than anything, because she is a young lady driving a truck. That's way suspicious.
Yep, that's the number one right there. Yep. That's what I was saying earlier.
See, like I said, even I'm a historian of Rome, right? I love the Rome. I can tell you all about Rome, but I can't tell you how the Colosseum smelled You know, I can't tell you, because I wasn't there. You know what I mean? Like, so like Phoebe learns everything from movies and shit like that. So he's trying to project what the movies say, and it's just all bullshit, man. Like,
It's
yeah, no street
obvious.
lights at night. There was no windshield wipers back then, even. Like, it just makes
No,
no sense.
there weren't. Yeah, that's true.
15-year-old girl they're gonna trust a 15-year-old girl to not get her anything. What if something did happen to her? Those men who sent her to do that would be fucking cowards, and they would look terrible. You know, like what the fuck?
Yep. And she
You
could
know,
just disappeared very
and there have
easily.
been 100 guys being like, "Wait, why is she getting the job? Like, she's a girl. She's gonna get killed, or what are you doing? You're gonna send her alone? They're gonna rob her, or what if she breaks down? Or like, give me the job. Like, I'm like, it just makes no sense. There's so many different ways you can pull that apart.
Of course.
Like,
Yeah, because literally anything could happen, and there's 100 reasons why they would never have done such a thing. Yep.
Yeah. Big time, clearly a burger boy. No street light. Yeah, it's just crazy stuff. Red Rider says, my prediction, Loman will be on a regular on Piggies and will trash Joey and the wise guy. That's possible. Red Rider, very possible.
Entirely possible.
Yeah. Very possible. I'd like to speak
and then they'll fight soon. If that happens, then that'll be like the next big round of garbage.
Well, if Piggy's not trashing him right now, it's because he's paying Piggy. Because Piggy knows this is content. He'd be all over it trashing him. It's because, he's scared of Piggy, Loman, and he buys him things. So Piggy won't trash him.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he won't trash him. Came to New Orleans, we got back home, and he came to New Orleans. When he got back home on his show, he said he was with real guys and still going down there. So much bullshit. Wow. Yeah, he's crazy, man. And you catch that rat talk?
New Orleans, like, what is he talking about?
I don't know. He's crazy. But did you catch the rat talk where he's like, now I got to watch over my shoulder and shit? Like implying that Marlino would have him beat up or something stupid, which is ridiculous. Like, he's not going to have you beat up.
Oh, that's absolutely ridiculous. As if you're not an NPC, man.
Yeah, like, shut the fuck up.
You're 100% an NPC. Like, I know he likes to think he's important, a la what I was saying earlier about him thinking he's the end-all, be-all godfather of all this shit. But at the end of the day, bro, you're a fucking non-playing character for real. Like, I can't stress it enough. Nobody gives a fuck about a single one of this person's opinions. Not one. Nobody. I mean, there might be a few people out there that think he's telling the truth. Fatty has a few people that follow him. Why not?
Yeah, but there's small amount.
For the most part,
if you look at Loman's channel when it's live, right, and then go look at somebody like Spanky. Spanky has way more people that watch him than Loman does.
Right.
Loman's very jealous of that. Trust.
I'm sure. I'm sure it fucking kills him.
Oh, it does. Spanky has like 400 people watching his mob stories. That kills Fibby.
It's got to.
Totally kills Fibby.
Yeah, those are all people that should be worshiping his cult of lies as far as he's concerned.
Yeah, but Fibby maybe could have done that if he didn't lie and insert himself as the inside person.
Like, right, 100%, man. Just go on there and say, hey, I really like this subject, and I've been studying it a lot, and I'd like to talk to other like-minded people.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, that's the basis of it. It's like, I like this subject. I want to find other people that like it, and we can all talk about it. And then maybe you could have built a successful show off of it.
No, he would have had a successful show.
Yeah, again, you write the book. Don't pretend to be the character.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah, I think that's the best way to describe this guy. He's constantly trying to write a new book and convince people he's the character in the book, and it's just not going to work.
Yeah, it was funny when Molino called him a misfit. That was hilarious. I laughed my ass off. And he is a misfit. Really is. There's no one that can say he's not. The fucking dude's a total
Yeah, well, right. A misfit is somebody that does not belong, and
Yeah.
that's exactly what he is. Is he does not belong.
Nowhere. Like this guy, like even when I had his friend on, Jared Ham, who literally grew up with him, who proved it and showed yearbook pictures, and he has the glasses from the Fuzz Squad, for
I
Christ's sake.
remember that. That guy's funny. That guy's
Yeah,
pretty
he
funny.
knew him. And
Yeah, of course.
he's like all our friends down here are just like we can't get over it. Like the lies.
Oh, I bet. If you actually did go to school and you do know this person, or again, if you really are even by adoption related to them as part of your, it's got to be the freakiest, weirdest thing, man. You got to be what the fuck are you talking about? What is your problem, dude?
And he tried to say that Ham was this psycho stalker who never knew him. It's like, dude, how does he have you?
Right. How come he has your yearbook and he knows what your house looks like and he was in your kitchen for Band-Aid playing hockey in the street and all this like crazy, man. And I have this, I mean, there was some genuineness to him. Like you asked him some questions that he said, I don't know.
Yep.
I like that when somebody a few times will actually genuinely say, I don't know the answer to that question. You asked him questions about his mom and like some of the violent stuff, and he could have very well, if he was trying to ruin the guy or be a dick or really be facetious, he could have made up a lie very easily, and none of us would have ever known.
Exactly.
He didn't. He said, I don't know. I really don't know. I didn't see anything like that. It's possible you'd have to talk to like his brothers. I was like, okay.
Yeah. Yeah. That's
seems honest.
Yeah, he did. He did. And,
and he did that a few different times, but that's the one that I remember right off the top of my head. But he did that a few times in your conversation where you asked him something and he could have been a fucking dick, but he wasn't.
No, and how would he have the Fuzz Squad know all this shit? And he even said this, dude, right? He said when Phoebe actually moved to York, Pennsylvania, and I have a screenshot of Jeff, like an article, and it says from York, Pennsylvania under the article, like the dude was dead on. And then Phoebe tried to say that Joe Batters and Jane Perry sent him kiddie porn and shit.
That's fucking sick, bro.
It's like if they sent you kiddie porn, you would have had them arrested, just like I would have anyone arrested who sent me kiddie porn.
Yeah. Jane was in my chat one night, and somebody. I remembered this after because you told me this once before, like weeks ago or whatever, months. But I remembered shortly after that of something that happened in one of my chats, and Jane was in here. Somebody just popped up in my chat with a weird name I'd never seen before and said something really gross like that about Jane, something about CP or fucking that kind of thing. And
that's not true.
I was instantly fucking rude to them. Obviously me. I do that around here if I don't know you, and I fucking banned them and got them out of here. But now I'm thinking, who else could that have been? That's weird.
It was probably Phoebe.
Yeah, it would have to be. I've never heard anybody else mention that or say it or anything like that. And if that's who was saying that, it would have to be.
Here's the thing. Phoebe went live. Yeah, I'm Team Swifty, Billy. You know that. When Phoebe went live, he showed some like email, and he's like, "Look, that's links to kiddie porn. How do you know?" And if that's
right, dude, exactly. Why are you not at the fucking police office right now with your computer freaking out, going, "I swear to God, somebody sent this to me." Like, get it off, get it off, get it off. Like if you had a leech on you or some shit, you'd be freaking out, bro.
Right now, if I clicked over and somebody sent me kiddie porn on an email, the first thing I'm doing is calling the cops. I'm not touching my computer. And I'm like, whoa, I didn't check this.
Taking video with your phone, taking pictures of the screenshots of everything. Oh my God.
So he said that, and he's looking at these links, and I'm thinking, dude, you would have had them arrested. And how do you know you would have clicked on it? And you give me a break.
Oh my God.
He's got away with bullshitting people for so long. He thinks we're all a bunch of dumb fucking Italians, man. That's what he thinks. Look at these dumb wops. I'm taking advantage of them and grifting.
But he doesn't understand because he's not one. And I said this on my last show, and I think it was something that made Joe laugh because he's Italian. He understood what I mean, and you're going to understand exactly what I mean. That dude is not Italian. He doesn't understand that we are so
unbelievably superstitious that if you sent me that link, I would already be like the fucking dudes in like the Pirates of the Caribbean when they see the black spot. I'd be freaking out, fucking turning in circles, spitting on the ground and shit, taking screenshots, everything, calling the police. And if I clicked on it, I would immediately think I was going to hell, and I was already like being fucking videoed by a government satellite. Like I just freaked the fuck out, dude.
Yeah, man. So
that's how Italians are, Jiffy. We freak out. We have superstitious like stuff going on with us. We're just bred that way, man. Like we would never do such a thing.
Look what Red Rider said. Phoebe has been accusing them of that for several years. He's a complete weirdo that collects Funko Pop dolls and gives them names. Well, here's the thing. I collect goofy kind of shit, too. I have like little World War II toys, and I build dioramas. So everybody's got their little weird kick. You know what I mean? But
oh, yeah. Gianni was in my chat one night when there was like lightning and rain, and he was like, and I turned all the lights off, and like it was back when I still wore my mask.
Oh yeah, yeah.
And I even turned my mask off because I was just raised that I'm Italian, bro. You don't understand. If you're not Italian, you don't get. I was raised that way. It's like I was like I'm gonna get struck by electricity. Gianni is a fucking old school Sicilian, and he's laughing at me. He's like, I know you're Italian now, bro. He's like, I turn all the lights in my house off when there's lightning.
Oh yeah, an old superstition, yes. The house.
Yeah, no, he was like, he's like, I know now. You don't even have to say shit to me. He's like, I just watched you do the same shit I do, and like my family does. And it was just so funny, man. But that's the kind of shit Jiffy won't ever understand. And that's how we are, bro. It's like we would never, ever click that link or have anything to do with that shit. Just little stuff like that, man.
Yeah, they'd call it Kid Rock, right? Yeah, the Irish are the same too. I'm half Irish.
There you go. I'm sure that's true. But I'm just using that from what I know, my point of view.
Well, you're gonna remember I'm a half breed over here. I'm a half breed, so
hey, there ain't not a goddamn thing wrong with that, man. We got a huge percentage of people in Irish and Italians loved each other, man. We bred and had children all over the place.
Oh yeah, I'm very proud of my two nationalities.
Of course, you should be. Everybody should be proud of who they are.
Yep, 100%.
Absolutely.
Yeah, if he would have got that, like I said, if that was really that, he would have turned them in, and as he should. Like, man, when it comes to child sex shit, and
oh my god,
you have to call the police and say someone just sent me this fucking kiddie porn shit, like, you know.
Yeah, and I can't fucking. You're gonna have to come here and get this shit. I'm not moving from my position. I'm vomiting violently into a trash can beside me.
Ain't it?
You know, like, and I'm crying, hoping that fucking whoever's in this video is dead and murdered in the fucking street.
Yeah, so he thought people were gonna believe that and hate.
Crazy. That's so nuts, bro.
And never believe them again.
Didn't Shaq do that? Didn't Shaq try and fucking put CP on somebody's computer?
I don't know.
I think he did. I think that was a story that I read that somebody pissed him off and he got a hold of some shit on a USB and tried to put it on their computer at their house.
Oh, I tell you one thing: any sick fuck ever emails me that shit, I'm calling the police up and say, "Come check out his computer."
I'm testifying at your trial. And I'm pointing my finger and all that shit because you don't count. Yeah. No. You don't count.
When it comes to like kids and women rapes and shit, in case you're gonna shoot somebody in the head and we're gonna go to jail for it, well then you fucking make sure they go to the can for sure.
You're damn right.
Because they're gonna hurt other kids, you know. Like they're gonna hurt other people. That's why I used to troll this pedo Todd Nickerson, and their argument was kiddie porn is good because it's going to stop us from molesting people. I'm like, wait a minute.
I remember that.
In the picture that's child abuse. Taking pictures of children is child abuse itself.
That's right. This shit has to exist in the first place. That's right.
You know what I mean? Like fucking weirdos.
And no, bro. Actually, we're just gonna call this. I mean, I don't even think really we should just walk them to the edge of a tall building and toss them the fuck off and. No. Have an hourly wage like person drive a truck that cleans the mess up. But if you had to spend bullets on them, then I guess you could do that as long as everybody gets to watch. But that's what we should be doing with those people, not putting them in jail, let alone letting them have any kind of movie time, let alone any kind of gross CP. We're just gonna be done with you, bro. You're dead. You're fucking dead.
Yeah.
And
Well,
we're gonna
that's
throw
what
your
happened
body in the fucking ocean where the fish are gonna eat you, and there's not gonna be nothing left.
in the
You're gone.
70s and the 80s up here in Providence and Rhode Island. The prison up here, man, if you went in there and they knew you were a fucking rapist or a chomo, you'd get it bad. Like my cousins and uncles told me a few stories of some rapos and chomos getting it bad, man.
I told you the one in Washington State sounds pretty fucked up. They've got like an island where there's one prison where they put all the rapists and pedos together.
Jeez.
Yeah, I
Really?
bet that's fucked up.
Oof, I wouldn't want to crash on that island.
Yeah, you better not fall asleep, right?
Yeah, no
Yeah.
shit, man.
Yeah.
Or at least go. I'd like to kamikaze that island.
Yeah, blow the motherfucker up. Exactly, dude. Makes it convenient for an unfortunate incident.
Or release about 25 chimpanzees like Travis. Travis the chimpanzee.
Some people would get hurt, but then I think that we would start to feel bad for all the horrible things that they finally did to those poor chimpanzees when they caught all of them.
What's up, Kane Shades?
Oh, what's up, Kane?
Because there's nothing more hilarious than watching some creep like that get ripped apart by a chimpanzee. I'd pay.
Yeah, fuck them. Yeah, 100%.
Hey, to watch Jared from Subway. Picture Jared from Subway and watching two chimpanzees rip him apart. Oh, that would be hilarious. Hilarious.
Yeah. Make fucking Jiffy that guy's cellmate, Subway guy.
Fibby. Fibby and Jiffy sitting there. Fibby and Jiffy sitting in the tree. Same person with two personalities. Yeah, he's fucking nuts.
He'd make a YouTube show out of it. He's got no shame. He'd make up all kinds of crazy shit and have a YouTube show about it when he got out.
Well, we got Philadelphia Fibby. We got Providence Jiffy. We got Brooklyn Fibby. Like, there's so many different fucking Fibbies. Ice bullets.
Yeah, there you go. Whatever, man. Whatever's just the absolute. That's why I say you just throw them the fuck off of something high. That's the cheapest possible.
Speaking of, want to hear something funny? When I was a kid, right, we had this mill next door to us, right? We were little kids and we used to break the windows. We used to use ice cubes to break the windows so they wouldn't find no rocks and nothing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we were little kids, like 12, and I would sit in my kitchen, right? We would be in my house, and I would open the window up, and the mill was like 20 feet away, and we would hum the ice cubes and break the windows. We were like 10, 12. And when we would see the guys who work there, you're like, yeah, these windows are broke. I'm like, what's happening? He goes, I don't know. We think it's pigeons flying into the window.
That's funny.
Because they're not finding no rocks and nothing, you know? I was off on that, but I had to throw that out there.
Yeah, we did dumb shit like that when we found out that pieces of porcelain would break glass real easy. We wreaked havoc in like the mall parking lot. Like that.
Red Rider says this. The Loomis and Jiffy thing is kind of funny. Loomis has access to Russell Buffalino family members, and Jiffy asked him for his paperwork. Loomis told him to pound sand. Now Jiffy is seriously butthurt. That's what it was about. So he was sending Gorky over to steal like Loomis's paperwork on the Buffalino guy. Yeah, it's all these little hump dudes with these channels. They all want to get close to fucking wise guys' families and ask them all cringy shit, man. Like, I had one guy ask me, we should do a show on our uncles or something like that about the life. I don't know nothing about that life, man. Like, you know, what do you want? We want to know about my uncle like dogs? I'll tell you about that, but I don't know no fucking mob shit. And even if I did, I wouldn't tell you.
Right. That's exactly right.
I would say this. I don't know none of that shit, and I wouldn't talk about it.
I'm giving you the same exact fucking answer. That's right.
Yeah,
one way or the other, man.
How many dogs he loved.
I'm not really into disgracing my family with bullshit.
Like, yeah, it's like, oh, man. You know?
Very, very private conversations. Yeah, that's...
Yeah, and then them same people and those same types will throw you under the bus like 3 months later. It's like, wait a minute, I was a great guy 4 months ago, and like when my buddy was coming on your show, I was a great guy. You told him you were a good pal of mine. That's why he came on your show. I was a great guy back then. These people are just nuts, man. Just crazy. Crazy people. You need to go to the island. As far as that man's life is gone.
In most places, that's true. That's a pretty solidly true statement in most places. Yeah.
Well, that's another thing that Fibby pissed me off with. He's like, where I'm from, it's about respect and all this shit. It's like, what are you talking about? And what, Virginia Beach? And I'm sure Virginia Beach has some good people there.
Exactly, man. Yeah.
But you're not from my city. And like someone in my chat was like, I think it was Base Kid. He's like, wow, you get really mad when he brings up Providence. I'm like, yeah, I do, because I know he's a fucking liar. And when someone
Right. How would you feel if you were from a small town and some fucking person was LARPing and talking about how they did all kinds of weird shit in like your neighborhood or like with people that you actually know and you know for certain that they're full of garbage? It'd be the weirdest experience, man.
Especially he lied about Chris. God rest Chris's soul. Chris Petriaca. He was Raymond's grandson. He was a real good dude. He had like 10 years on me. He was real close with Damien, though. Like, I was friendly with Chris always known. But him and Damien are real tight, right? And when Chris passed away, MTI hit Damien up in a message on Instagram and said, what happened? And Damien told him he ran and told somebody like that about it, and that he had firsthand knowledge from the family. Like,
wow.
It was like,
He's
no,
sick,
you asked.
man. He's
It's
fucking
like,
sick.
You asked Damien that, and he was telling people that Chris was his friend and he knew him. It's like, you didn't know him because you know why? Me and Chris, I had personal conversations with this guy about who you were. Me and him were both like, who the fuck is this guy? So I know he don't know you, motherfucker.
Yep, that's the problem, man. You start fucking around in small areas, dude. People know each other. They're going to talk about you and be like, who the fuck is this?
Yeah.
You get your number pulled real quick.
And you better start. And like,
he absolutely is from Virginia Beach. It's a fucking military town. That's why I said when I heard the Virginia Beach thing, right, I already knew this motherfucker wasn't from New York or anywhere close to the Northeast. You could tell just by the fake made-up accent and bullshit the things he was saying, the way he talks. You know, no fucking way, dude, in those boroughs. My cousins that are from up in those boroughs, I know I spent so much time with them growing up. I spent summers up there in those with them, like, you know,
in Brooklyn?
Like, yeah,
I don't
in Bensonhurst, real close to where Joe's from. Yeah, and I've talked to Joe about that shit before.
Is that near the Canarsie place? Is that like
my family was in Bensonhurst.
All right. Well, I'm just saying.
He's talking about he's from Canarsie. They're just different sections.
All right.
Yeah, but he
on there. That's why he took the name. I wonder.
Yeah, but I just knew he was full of shit. Like just the way he talked, the things that he would say, the fake fucking accent, all that kind of shit was just always garbage, man. And then when I heard he was from Virginia Beach, and then they were talking about how I think he mentioned later that his dad was in the Navy, or one of his dads was in the Navy or something. I was like, oh, well, there you go. Virginia Beach is true. That's when I knew it was 100% true, because I've been to Virginia Beach. And if you stand even in the Walmart parking lot in Virginia Beach, you will have the most gigantic military planes you've ever seen in your life fly right over your head. Yeah. It's everywhere. The people you talk to literally just got off a submarine. I was talking about this a couple of days ago on my show when I was talking about this idiot. You know, it's like everyone there is military, all of them.
I wonder what he says now then when people ask him, were you born in Canarsie? Now he says no. I wonder, like what is the reason you picked the name then? Because for years you picked the name Canarsie because you were born there. Now you're not. So why did you take that as a name? I'd love for someone to ask him that. It's like, wow.
Yeah, and the only honest answer is for entertainment purposes only. That's the only true and honest answer, right? Otherwise, it's just a lie. But like you played that clip where he was saying,
yeah,
I gave Canarsie a bad name or something to that effect.
Yeah, and I've heard him, man. I've heard him I've heard him many times say he was born in Brooklyn, Canarsie, Brooklyn. That wasn't just that's the only clip I have, but I've heard him say that before.
Yeah, all that South Philly shit was insane to me too. Again, also because I've been in South Philly, not a whole lot, and not for extended periods of time. That would not be true. I was there for a couple of days at most, a handful of times. But walking through. I've been all through there underneath the underpass, all that kind of shit, all through these places where they show the Philly cheesesteaks and the
That's
famous streets.
Assassino's neighborhood, man.
I've walked all through there, and it really is like a genuinely like a small town feel, and right there by the city. But if people aren't talking to you, bro, and I'm Italian, I look Italian, I can speak to you a little bit, and so can my brother. You know what I mean? And like, people aren't. Hey, psst, you want to hang out in the secret mafia grandpa bar?
Yeah. They're still not trusting you could be Italian or not.
Nobody's popping out of an alley like, hey man, you want to play the secret mafia lottery?
Yeah.
Maybe we could be friends. Like that shit is not happening, bro. That's weird.
It's same thing. If I went to South Philadelphia right now and tried to like warm up and chill, they'd be like, "Get the fuck out of here. We don't know you. I don't care if you're Italian or not. We don't know you."
Exactly. Yeah, and this dude looks like he's from the fucking Caucasus Mountains. Give me a break. You're walking the streets and people of like the city are coming over to you.
Well, what he did is that's why Johnny Fosco came out when he was blasting, but he took Johnny's channel down. He lied to Johnny and tried to buy him at first, said he was going to send him equipment. He never did. And then the guy started fucking with him again. Like, you don't know these people around here. You're a fucking weirdo. And he's like, and he's fighting back and forth with him. But the kid Fosco was right. He's not from, he doesn't have friends over there. He inserted himself by going to the Joey trial and
like a weirdo. Yeah, like a fucking weirdo.
That's some weird shit, man.
He figured he could try and get himself a picture by all the press that was there, maybe get seen next to him. But like I've said before, okay.
Well, they wrote it up in the paper. You don't know that?
Yeah, no, I do.
Yeah, they wrote it up that one of the Marlino camp was yelling at people. I guarantee he was masturbating over that.
Right. And he did that shit on purpose. Yeah, and he probably wrote all those fucking news outlets and gave them the story himself. It wouldn't fucking surprise me for even half a second.
Exactly.
Without
a doubt, he did that because he wanted to be called that, and I guarantee he's got that cutout of that.
He had to try and tie it, because he's been lying. He had been lying and lying and lying, and he had to try and fucking pull it all together, and that was his big act to pull it all together.
Yeah. I remember
all these lies. You just need one little stitch in reality to pull it all together and make it seem true to people that live in Iowa.
Yeah, true. Yep. Well, you need one. You can know one little thing, and like it always starts with a little bit of truth.
Yeah, and that's why I'm glad Joey came out and said what he did. I'm actually glad that he did, because like I said before a couple of days ago too, it's like, okay, well, you got him some paperwork. That's cool. You're acting super butthurt. And you said you guys were best friends and you talked on the phone all the time. And you guys were hanging out in secret bars and you were friends with all his captains and all his best friends and his family. And so how come they take about 500 pictures of him a day and you've never been seen in his car or at a sandwich shop or a restaurant or a bar or a gambling place or anywhere?
Yeah.
You're never there, bro. How come?
Because he's a fucking, he was on Fanboy Time, and the guy even said, I thought he was a journalist, and I thought he was cool, I thought he was an Italian journalist guy or whatever, so, he gave me some paperwork, he's a nice guy, but that wasn't good enough. He wanted to be where JTP's at, going on there for segments and shit.
Mm-hmm.
So, sorry, real recognizes real. And
yeah, he wanted his shit to come true. He was hoping that it was gonna really, the new kids on the block were to come out of the poster and have him be in the video.
Yeah, it
was his little girl dream. 100%, man. He thought he could actually pull it off, but Joey was, and he's lucky. Joey said what he said at first. He should have taken that and run with it as a win.
Yes.
The first thing he said was not negative. It wasn't super awesome, but it was right in the middle. It was like, oh, that guy. Yeah, I remember him. He's okay, I guess, from what I remember. It's like, well, you should have taken that and gone.
As a victory. He should have took that as a fibby victory.
That's right. He should have.
He could have stretched that out as all kinds of stuff. Drew 3540 said, what did he see? Everybody's been telling me this about the Loman rat stuff. I didn't see it or read the paper because it came from Casbo, but even a broken clock can be right once a day. What did you read, Drew? Who did Fibby tell on in black and white? Because when it
Right.
comes
Yeah.
to
Just explain it in the chat. Right. Explain it to everybody exactly what supposedly happened, if you don't mind.
Yeah, if you can, Drew, because I didn't read it because it came from Casbo, but other people were saying it. But even a clock can be right twice.
Yeah, you're right.
Last week, Casbo was on, like, trying to tell me that I ratted on Nazis in fucking
I know,
Iowa.
it's crazy.
And Harold Miner, I put Harold Miner in jail, whoever the fuck Harold Miner is. And then I tell him, bring the guy on.
And why did that not come up in the fucking dozens and dozens and dozens of hardcore searches done by the nation of simps? Why have the nation of stands and simps not come up with this magical paperwork that you seem to have pulled out of your ass a year later?
Never mind the nation of simps. Even my friends, like my friends on YouTube who check me out, you know, like, why didn't it come up for them? You know, like, I got some friends on here.
Anybody that's been searching, right?
Yeah.
Trying to find dirt on you or trying to clear your name one way or the other, they would have come across this paperwork.
Of course, man. When that all first came out, JTP did a video sticking up for me. And be like, this guy's no, I had him checked out. This guy's no fucking informant. You got no proof of that. He's just stupid.
Oh yeah, no, I guarantee you, Red Rider, he's never stepped foot in a fucking social club in Philly. There's no way.
No, he probably went to a bar and he thinks it's a social club.
He fucking watches too many movies, man. A real social club is like a handful of people, and then like maybe people that they've known for absolutely forever that they would let in there, man. It's not something you can just walk into off the street. And you certainly can't just walk in there with one of the regulars and him not like actually have a good reason for bringing you in there. It's retarded. Everything about his story is retarded.
Yeah, it really is. Really is. He even said something about social clubs up Frederick Hill. Like he's just a fucking idiot.
Yeah, and no, I didn't say Italian social club. I'm talking just social club. And that's what they're for. They're fucking private. They're private. Yeah. And they have rules. You cannot just, because you're a member, just bring somebody in there off the street. And if it's a fucking place that's actually like the way he's putting it, like a Goodfellas social club, then you're definitely not going to just walk in there with somebody and be like, hey, this is Petey. I met him yesterday. He seems pretty all right. What do you guys think?
Yeah.
Not fucking okay.
And the few social clubs that are up here, these are not mob guys. These are old Italian ladies and their husbands that play bingo and just hang out there and eat, you know?
Yeah, they have snacks and fucking coffee and juice. Yeah. That's right, man. 100%.
Might hold a party for a grandkid there or something. Like, Phoebe wants to turn everything into movies and hump shit. Fucking weird. Mr. Providence, Mr. Philly, and Mr. Brooklyn, man. Like, wow. How isn't he embarrassed, man? Like, well, that's why he ran off YouTube and he's on his paid platform, lying to them, coping. You know,
right. The remaining few that'll listen to him and stroke his ego and listen to his bullshit. And I bet even some of them are just doing it out of sympathy at this point.
Yeah, there's people that feel bad. And then there's people like Gorky who are friends with him and, you know, for whatever reason, I don't know. But he kind of.
I believe that Scottish Deborah, you would need a card, right? Anything, because they're private clubs. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, you can't just walk in there off the street and be buddies with people. It's not.
Drew said Stack showed the paperwork, but what did it say though? Like, what did it say?
Right. What did he say the case was, or what he actually ratted on, who he ratted on, or what he did?
Yeah. There's a few people were telling me that they seen it and it was legit, but like I said, if it came from Casbo, it could be right, but I don't know. Like I said, I wouldn't put it past. Like, would you think Phoebe's gonna get arrested and fucking gonna flip on somebody?
Do time? No way.
He's so
yeah.
weak.
I believe that he would absolutely flip, and then he would tell. They wouldn't even have to give him a story to tell, though. He'd come up with his own.
Yeah. He'd make up his own.
He'd connect the dots for everybody. It's like, you guys are amateurs. I got this Lions. He's like George Costanza. It's like a born professional liar, man. It just comes to him.
Yeah, he is. I believe it's a little bit of a sickness and a con because he knows how to manipulate. He knows how to manipulate people and play the the poor me, my family's being attacked. I'm gonna hurt my. He knows how to
All emotional for sure. Yep.
yeah, all emotions and shit. And it's what a fucking baby. Like this guy's torturing me. It's like really. Well, why am I making videos on you, Fibby? Why don't you tell them why, you stupid prick? Like I say, he's the type of guy that come up and kick you in the shins, and then you punch him, and he wants you arrested.
Yeah, he presses charges and exactly
It's like,
screams at the top of his lungs for help.
yeah, he's gonna cut tongues out. The guy rad. And he's funny though. I will say this: it is funny. I like train wrecks and cringe fest. Like I like watching a train wreck, and that motherfucker is a cringe fest and a train wreck. Really,
everything about him. Yeah, everything about him. That's for certain.
the only truth of it was, yeah, his mom was from Rhode Island and his grandpa. That was it. He lived on Mendon Ave, which isn't even Federal Hill. That's the funny part. It's like if you live 8 minutes away from the neighborhood, you're not from the neighborhood. It's so stupid. He's so dumb. Like, yeah, we live 8 minutes away. I mean, oh, that's the north end of Providence, man.
Right. Well, right. When you've been somewhere, you might remember a couple of things. If you're from somewhere, people remember you.
Yeah. It's like
They know who you are. You've been around. If you're from there, that's where you're from. People know you. You know them because you've been to school. You've been at the store. You've seen them at the library. You've seen them at the park. You hung out. You rode bikes. You did shit.
And not one friend you can bring on to vouch for you that you lived here and grew up here. Like, not one friend. Like,
Nope. They don't exist.
No. That friend he had that did the Fuzz Squad with him was from Virginia Beach.
Oh, for sure. Yeah. Well, they were when they were wearing the afros in that weird movie they were making.
Yeah. That dude
that shit
Virginia
was
Beach
bizarre.
too.
That shit was super bizarre.
Yeah, it was cringy and corny, you know.
Very.
Yeah, I actually posted the pictures one time. He always had these like movies that are coming out and shit, and he would collect money for them. And I don't know if he was doing it as a scam or he thought he could do it and it fell through. I don't know. But yeah, he would always have these weird movies and movie titles, and he would put them out on like make a poster for them and put them out. And nothing ever came to it. Only the Flanagans. I don't know if they shot a few scenes of it. And I heard after they shot a few scenes, he had a crush on a girl that was in the set, and he was acting all babyish. And
that's what I heard. I remember hearing that he was like a total fucking beta freak, and that he was trying to be like like super in control, and then like was having little fucking hissy fits and breakdowns and crying and being a bitch.
Yeah, that's what I heard too.
Yeah.
Drew said he wrote the judge, Molino's judge, and tried to get that scumbag Rubio locked up, which is a rat move. But
100%.
they said that he told on a friend, though. It wasn't that. I know about that. They said he told on somebody, and there was proof. Or even Gorky was talking about, oh, Jeff was lying to the cops, sending him on a goose chase or whatever. I don't know. But yeah, writing just because I don't like the guy Rubio, he's a rat bastard, but I'm not going to write a judge or I'll call the cops on him to try to get him arrested. That's weird.
Of course it is. Yeah, and they've got that pretty well under control. The guy's already in fucking WITSEC, so what are you going to do to him?
Well, see, Fibby probably thought by getting the guy Rubio locked up, Marlino was going to hug him and love him and stuff like that.
Yeah, because he was testifying against Merlino, so he was trying to just brownie points by doing anything to him. But like I said, the guy was already in WITSEC, so what the fuck are you going to do? They're not going to arrest him. That's ridiculous, man. What are you doing, right? It's like a weird...
Self-serving, just like you
right,
said.
It's a bullet. What am I... blanking the gun, right? You're shooting blank.
Well, and it's self-serving this, like he said, oh, I helped Joey. You didn't help Joey because you wanted to help him. You helped him because you wanted something in return. You wanted a shout out. You wanted a fucking to come on the show or whatever. And let's
best case scenario, he's standing next to him with his shirt off dancing.
Yeah, let's put it this way. Let's just say Molino called him right now and says, boy, am I sorry. I think you're the most stand-up, nicest guy in the world. Fibby would be on the highest cloud in the world.
Oh yeah, of course. He'd be sitting there and a little bit of pee would come out. He'd be so excited. Yeah.
Yeah, those little depends would be so.
He'd have little fucking happiness, little dribbles, man. He'd be so happy. Little pee would come out.
when Fibby giggles, he pisses.
Yeah, I'm sure that's true.
Fibby gave birth to 15 children, so when he laughs, he pees.
Yeah, exactly.
Fucking sick bastard he is. I am Italian. I was adopted by an Italian and Irish family, and I was born with an Italian and Irish family. There's no Italian names, though. Where's the Italian name, Fibby? Fucking psycho.
Yeah, sometimes they beat me. Sometimes they were nice and instilled old world lessons to me from a lemon orchard in Sicily. Fucking idiot.
I don't jump over the border, Billy. I walk. I don't jump. I just walk over. Yeah, he's crazy bastard. These people are. It's funny to get a laugh off of them, but when you really think about it, it's like these are some grown men acting like this.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, I gotta be honest. I honestly thought he was like a little bit younger than us, man. I didn't think that shit is.
Oh, he's older.
That's crazy to me, man. I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter once you get up to a certain age. It's all sad and fucking pathetic. It just puts it into a new perspective when you put it against your own age and you're like, wow, man.
Yeah, and he
what
was like,
the fuck is wrong with you?
Have you ever seen like the pictures I've posted before of him when he was a little kid? Not a little kid, but a teenager. He had his hat all on sideways.
I'm not sure.
Just a goofy, like a nerdy little kid. They said in school he was Jared Ham said it. He was a nice kid in school. He wasn't some bully. What's up, MRH? He wasn't a bully.
I'm sure it's true. He sounded like he was the way he talked about him. They would just hang out in the neighborhood and play street hockey, and they were just generally just regular kids. They went to school and played and did their thing.
Yep, Deb. It started with a small lie because remember when Fibby said he used to do the hockey stuff. He started the mob thing only for 2 episodes. So he probably said, "Let me make up these lies for this 1 or 2 episodes." And then he started making money and says, you know what? Fuck it. I'm all in.
Yeah. For sure.
Secret Mafia Grandpa was born.
Oh, yeah. All that stuff, man. The name, the accent, the mannerisms, the way he was fucking everything, man. Everything. His whole story, all that stuff. From what I can tell from different clips and like seeing it throughout the years and the way it changed.
Yep. I'd like to ask Gorky this. I'd like to say, Gorky, he's willing to put Trockley's cousin up. Why won't he show us Mafia Grandpa? He passed away, God rest his soul. Why won't he tell us who he is? Like, I can tell you Rudolph's name. I can tell you Rocco's name and show you pictures. And why can't he do that?
Yeah, he's going to have AI generate a Secret Mafia Grandpa picture for him.
Well, he can't because I know who Secret Mafia Grandpa is, and he's not even Italian. So it's nuts, man.
Yeah, no, it'll be for his paywall people.
Yeah, it's amazing how they believe him. I don't know, maybe some don't. I'm sure that hurt him, the Joey thing, and even the shit that I come out with and with Ham, that hurt him too. But the Joey's things hurt him big time.
Had to,
but he did it to himself.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, he did the same thing fucking Jimmy did with Tommy.
Yeah.
Just telling lies about somebody that's alive and can talk back. Big mistake.
Yeah. Well, they think when these guys are in jail, they're dead.
Right. That's a big mistake. That's a big miscalculation. Especially talking the weird shit he spoke about. I mean, God, really, if anything, we can just say, Tommy Karate is a very serious man. You can say that about him, if anything, right? You can say he's a very serious man. And then you're going to say all kinds of things that aren't true about this person, and it gets back to them.
And they're going
to want to straighten that out, man. This is a very serious person. They don't play games. It is not in their nature to play games, put up with bullshit, or listen to you talk shit.
he would tell the truth and be like, "Yeah, I was friends with Jimmy and became a rat. He's a scumbag." But but he didn't say that. He's like, "I don't know the guy."
Yep. And he also said, I have every single fucking signature and date and time of everyone who's ever visited me since I stepped into jail for decades. And you can look through them, and he's never been here.
No, never once. Because everybody thinks, oh, Jimmy just photoshopped a picture. No, Jimmy did a 15-minute fucking video.
Well, right. The picture was just the icing on that cake. Right. Yeah, no, you're 100% right. Yeah, he had that whole story. The picture was just funny because it was so obviously photoshopped, and it was something tangible that people could look at over and over again, so that became like the big focal point. But you're right. That was just the icing on the cake he was going to use, and pathetic artwork it was.
Yeah. Red Rider, are you talking about Tom, who didn't challenge him on nothing in that interview? He knew he was lying.
Tom's always been a joke. Tom is just a disgusting, pathetic poser.
Yeah.
Very, very odd character, that Tom. He's a traitor to his own fucking DNA. He's a real sad excuse for an Italian person. Like really
Panisi sleep in his house.
Oh my god.
And Tom's got a pretty wife. She's a pretty lady. What if Panisi, we know how weird he is with women. What if
he could have had a psychological fit at any point, at any given time from anything. He could have smelled a flower he didn't like in the driveway and murdered everybody.
Well, what about this? What about if Tom's wife was being a gracious host and being nice to him, getting him food, and all of a sudden he thinks she has a crush on him?
Of course. Yep.
And he murders Tipsy in his sleep or something.
Yeah, he's a paranoid schizophrenic.
Yeah.
Yep. All she has to do is look at him and offer him an extra scoop of macaroni and cheese instead of Tom. And he's going to take that as a signal that she wants him to kill her husband and take her on a vacation. Yep.
Dude, we might sound crazy saying that to people, but that's possible.
But that's possible with Panisi. He's a fucking paranoid schizophrenic.
Yes.
Yep. He's a total freak job, that guy.
So imagine letting this guy in your house.
It makes me nervous just talking about it. That's why I said, oh my God, even imagining that, like with your wife and like she was pregnant or you have kids or anything.
Yeah, there was like a baby and she was.
Oh my God.
And they already had a baby.
And what are you thinking? Yeah. Again, just a disgrace to your own DNA, man. Even if he wasn't all those things we just talked about, he absolutely is a documented fucking active mafia fucking rat. And you got him in your fucking house, serving him food and drink and allowing this person to breathe air with you. Like,
oh, he was putting him on his shows and Tipsy. You can go check out the We Push Back website where you can see Tipsy and Panisi trashing the defendants that they put in jail's families. And
I'm sure.
Talking about making shirts with their name, like all kinds of disgusting. Like
that is disgusting.
Bad enough you put these people in jail. Okay, now you're coming on here trashing them on a platform,
and their families might hear you making fun of them and benefiting from having put their families in jail.
Yep, it's fucking nuts.
It's sick, man.
And I hope all their talking and all their words gets those 4 men a new trial.
Yeah.
Because they deserve to come home.
Well, that's true. Yeah, that's 100% true. Hopefully some of the things they've done and said since they've been free can help Dom and his father and the other men that are in there with him.
Yeah, Londonio's in there, Caldwell, and Madonna. Those 3 guys are in there.
Yeah.
With Dom's. I don't know if they're in the same place, but they're all for the same lying charge. And nobody even ratted on them. It's like they lied on them. It's not like they all went and committed a crime together. And
right, absolutely right. You have Rat Squaw, for God's sake, as one of the people. I mean, it's a joke. You got Panisi and Rat Squaw. These people, this is insane. It's insane.
Because then you could say, hey, listen, you were dumb enough to work with these guys or do a crime with them. You should have known. But no, these guys didn't even know them. They straight up lied.
Yeah, right. These are people that have been handed scripts.
This whole case is insane. It all started and jumped off because Rat Squaw got pulled over with heroin, started making up lies, and it's just fucking terrible, man.
Insane. Insane. The government doesn't give a fuck as long as they get to add some points and years to their docket. And
Well, I'm going to try to stream that Rat Squaw thing this week from Vlad TV. I was watching this thing. A clip came up and a short came up, right? And it was that Vlad and somebody else. And he said this and it caught my ear. I was just flicking through it. He's like, yeah, I used to strike down channels that put my shit up. And he's like, nah, I don't even bother. I heard that. I'm like, oh, really? I'm going to try to stream that fucking that Rat Squad video where he's whacked on dope, sweating like a fucking maniac.
right.
You know, and he's got that suit that's choking him. And he's just
like, look at you all dressed up like a people.
Yeah. And then he was saying how much he loved his kids.
Silly fucking rhinoceros. You're not a people.
He looks like
nasty
Bebop.
pig.
You look like Bebop from fucking...
Yeah, meatwad in human clothes. It's disgusting. It's disgusting. Yeah, he really did look like he's gonna pop. Though it's almost like you have to keep his arms down like a Christmas Story because the suit's too tight and the buttons are buttoned. His arms just kind of like keep popping up.
Yeah,
he did look like he was gonna pop.
He was high as a kite, dude. I watched a little bit of it, and he was sweating bullets, wiping his head, sweating like he was whacked.
Listen, all kidding aside, that is really an unbelievably, disgustingly sad case, man.
It is. It really is.
All kidding aside, like you have a person that ratted on their father, beat up their mother, beat up their wife, beat up the son, sold drugs, sold fucking guns, stole money. Like, it's just all of the things. All of the things. Drug addicted rages and like
he beat it,
all of the things, man. And again, all of it. It's all of it, dude. Like all of any one of those things singularly is enough to make you a lifelong piece of human garbage. And you did all of them. All of them. You ratted on your own father, put him in, took the stand against him and made up lies against his friends, beat up your own mom again. What the fuck? Beat up your own wife, beat up your son, threatened to fucking kill your son.
He choked him out. He choked him out, and the son.
Yep, it's absolutely sick, man.
And Rat Squaw's brother used to leave comments on my channel. The guy, I forget his name. He was a good dude too. He hates his brother. I forget his name. Something Pasqua, the brother, who can't stand his brother. Like, he used to leave comments on my channel, be like, great video. Oh, he's a scumbag. Like, this dude hated his brother, man.
I mean, if you're any kind of decent human being, like I said, I mean, any one of those things, and you did all of them. So, I mean, even if you had a little bit of leeway with your brother, like at the point he did all of those things, it's like, bro, how could you not?
Yeah.
It's unbelievable. The guy, and he just doesn't stop. It just gets, we say all those things in a row, but that's over the course of time. This fucker just like kept amping it up and doing worse and doing worse and doing worse by his family and the people around him. And
he's huge. He actually had dope hitting in his rear end.
Yeah. Yep. They were laughing at him in the police. I saw those clips.
Yeah. He had drugs up his backside, up his culo.
Nasty.
Fucking shit.
That movie Life with Eddie Murphy. That's ass coke.
Yeah, that was a great movie. Love.
Yeah, you don't be putting that in your nose. That's ass. That came in here in somebody's ass. You be putting that in your nose and laughing at him. He's right. That's just nasty as fuck, man.
Yeah, he's a repulsive creature.
Repulsive. Yeah, degenerate, repulsive.
I don't know if he's in jail right now.
Water trash.
I think.
I don't know either. I know he went right when he did all that shit. With his son and everything. He was in there with Gene, wasn't he? What didn't they say he was? Gene tell a story about them being in jail together or some shit.
It's possible. I know when he was on the Vlad TV, he kept like, you can tell since Gene and A-Light got him the thing, he kept saying their names when it wasn't even needed to be said.
Right.
It was pathetic. I'm gonna cover that when I do the video. Fucking pathetic. Yeah, Borello's a real scumbag. He's such a fucking phony.
Yeah, Borello for sure. But yeah, I think Pasqua, he's got to still be in jail then, because
he's got.
He had violated that all that stuff that he did was not only like fresh, real charges, they were also violations
Yeah.
of like all the government deals that he had and everything like that.
He's probably in some rat holding cell for like protective custody.
Hopefully they put him on that island in Washington. He'll probably lose about 150 pounds.
They'll be chasing him all over the place.
Yeah.
He'll get caught quick.
Oh yeah, forget about it. Maybe over and done with, man. That should be hilarious. Yeah. Hey, listen, man, it's like getting late. I'm getting tired, man. I'm gonna have to pass out.
Yeah, I have to actually go at 6 o'clock and open the gates. So,
okay.
Thanks for having me on. We'll do another skull show.
Sure.
Yeah, and 1 week we'll have it on mine. Not next week, but the week later we'll do one on mine, and then we'll rotate 2 on yours, 1 on mine.
Yeah, whatever you want to do. It's all good. We can meet up wherever you want, man. Sounds good to me.
Yeah, we'll do some more. You should put numbers on it, like number 1, show 1, show 2, or something like that.
Yeah, I usually don't keep them up, but maybe I'll keep these Skull Bro shows up. I'll just leave them up on my thing for a while and let people check them out. Yeah, we can do that.
Hey, listen, I love the music you've been making, man. Thanks for having me on, and God bless you, everybody in the chat. Thanks for coming over here, and I'm going to have Shy Hooker on my channel tomorrow. He's going to call in.
Yeah, definitely. Everybody check that out tomorrow and help him out again.
Yeah, I dropped his Cash App in there. It's Shy Hooker.
At Ron Burgundy.
Yeah. Rat Trap, have a good night, man. God bless
you. You too, man. Be safe. I'll see you soon.
All right, ciao.
Yeah. Everybody have a good night. We'll see you all soon. I'm going to go and get some sleep. It's late. I'm getting tired. So we'll see you all soon. And yeah, be safe and take care. Until next time.